Yes.
Not Vi.
I keep
If
wanting
you
to
do
call her
hear
Vi.
me, I know it's like it feels more natural. So I've done it too. So if you just ignore it, if you say it's okay, just ignore it.
Okay, that's all
Moving
good.
on.
Cool. So last we left off for D&D. First off, like I said, if anyone ever needs to catch up, we have it on YouTube. It's I don't know, hit exclamation YouTube. You can find it that way, or you can just be like in the Discord, like Shane, where the fuck, and I'll post a link. Otherwise, where we last left off, you guys went into Castle Augur and opened both doors, which was not the intentional like plan initially, but that's okay. You guys survived. As far as I could tell, everyone survived, and you guys fought off an undead bugbear over there on the right hand side, and then you fought off a bunch of undeads, like skeletons and stuff on the left hand side. Um, all in all, it was a pretty good back and forth battle. I don't think anyone got hit too hard, other than let's see, it would have been Knight. You took a dagger straight to the chest, right?
I sure did.
For a little bit. So and then I don't think we had too many wounds really.
I'm bloody.
Group. You're bloody right now. So okay, then let's get all this.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think Bren, he took like one hit out of like, I don't know, like dodge like 20 others or some shit.
Yeah, I know he went dodge like a badass, but then afterwards stuff was there. So as we get some stuff ready to go here, all I'm gonna ask is I'm gonna get everyone's thing down. We have Lynn, I want to call you Stonewake, Faerun,
Yeah.
Faerun.
And Arlo.
Faerun.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me your guys' ACs again, real fast. Go get some sleep.
17.
17, 15.
15 for Arlo.
Yep.
18.
Okay.
16.
16. And Knight.
34.
12.
It's 12. Okay.
He found a legendary magical item, and in
no
between.
one will hit me ever.
That's great.
I'm using all the other players as armor.
Okay. That's good.
I had a great session 0.
That turn you guys up
Oh.
a bit on every person.
Well, apparently you scared the crap out of a kid in your session 0, so.
Yeah.
Her face has
Allegedly.
intimidation for children, I think.
Yeah, right?
She gets advantage on intimidation against children.
How
Yeah.
how is my intimidation actually?
Uh,
Plus 0.
I was about to say,
Said
unless
aggressively.
you're bard or
I just roll
sorcerer,
good.
probably not the best.
I just roll good.
I wish.
First roll is going to be a 1 now, just so you know. Like,
Oh,
Probably. Yeah.
the roll for survival as you tumble off the cliff. 1.
The
I always
dice are
wish it
pretty
did.
cheeky like that. They're
I
like,
will be
what'd you
right
say?
back.
Yep. So, what we're going to do is we're going to kind of pick up after the battle finished and everything. I know he said he'll be right back. I assume his headphones are on. And we're going to, like, kind of look around what was there from the battle. And like I said, you guys did hear a chanting coming along the way of where the bugbear, like, came from as well. And that chanting was constant back and forth of, like, ha, huzzah! Ha! Huzzah! Over and over again. So there is that. But otherwise, as far as I can tell, we're good to start whenever you guys want to from there.
Excellent.
So wait for Colton to get back, and then we're going to go ahead and find some loot, maybe. I think that Knight called dibs on all the loot in the Discord chat for it, but you know.
Yeah. You can call dibs. Go right ahead and call it.
You can fight me for it.
Like I said, you can say whatever you want. You control what you say. Whether or not that happens, well, we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I always wish that intimidation could be done by strength or charisma.
Yeah,
There's
because like
only
if you put your hands on them and you have and you're really strong, like isn't that kind of in itself really
You
intimidating?
just like slowly
Well,
push
just
them
like
into the dirt. Like,
yeah,
no.
just
throw it
yeah,
back.
just like
Yeah, like that
goodbye.
would be perfect. Like
Or like if you shake them, and like you shake them so good, you like crack their neck, like not like
Here's what
lethally,
I will
but
say.
like maybe
With
you
the
crack
way
some bones in their body. Like that's intimidating. Like
with
no
the
one's just
way I
gonna like
DM, I would
ignore
let you
it.
guys go for that if you wanted to. You're like, I want to intimidate with a strength check. I'm like, okay. And then it might be like, you break his fucking arm. He's terrified. Also, the guards are alerted. The king is.
Yeah,
you
because
did
if you
something
like
illegal.
yeah,
He's
because if you're
screaming.
rolling a nat 20 on like a shake and you break his arm, you're like, well, fuck, I didn't intend to do that. Well,
Well, no, no,
Well,
no. And that 20
we're
would
way
you
past
mean
intimidation now.
it'd
that
be
would
the
mean you did
opposite.
exactly what you wanted to do, right? You're like
Oh, I
Yeah,
intimidating.
you
see.
just like
I'm
Yeah.
walk
saying
up to
like
him and just
you're
stare
like,
him
I
down.
want to
Not
intimidate the
one.
king of the lands with a handshake. And you're like, one, and you break his fucking arm, and he's like, ah, So,
Well,
You're
we're all going to
well,
jail.
yeah.
We're about to be executed.
So roll for initiative. No. All right. So everyone kind of finished the battles. There was the skeletons on the left hand side. Hey, code. There was the bugbears on the right. You guys took care of them. Don't mind where it says dead. They were kind of just like around as we had it. We just moved them
Yeah.
off the screen that way. I actually don't even know if this is getting
yeah.
played with over here. No, it doesn't look like it. So, oh, who did we lose?
It was Kennedy.
Okay, Kennedy's back. When you left, everyone's screens changed for me, so it's always like, no.
Sorry, no, it got frozen and it was like awkward, like I had taken a bite of one of my snacks. And so
It's okay, don't worry. It's
You know,
only gonna be on YouTube for everyone to see. So
Yeah,
great.
no,
yeah.
especially the girlies, we gotta protect ourselves.
So,
It's called
Get it.
VTubing.
yo.
Yeah.
I like how
We'll get there.
aggressive the two VTubers look too. That's called. So, all right. So
We're
what do
gonna
you
I
have
guys
think
decide
that's
to
a
do?
failed
once-
perception check, sir.
It's fair. What do you decide to do once you have defeated the enemies?
I just had a quick question because I know you're using certain markers in this. So those are actually orcs, right? That were in
Yes.
the room.
Yes,
They
those
were
are
slain.
dead orcs.
Okay.
Yep, those are dead orcs, dead bugbear, deads, skeletons.
Yeah. The skeleton was cut off, so I just typed dead.
Yeah.
So
Good.
I mean,
I think
what is dead?
The dead.
To dead come back to be dead?
is it
Yes.
undead?
No, it's like imaginary numbers.
it's like a double tap.
Then it becomes positive again. If it's it's
Always double
dead, and then it's alive.
Snip, snap.
and then it's
Snip,
dead.
snap.
Snip, snap, snip, snap.
There's just a zombie going. Snip, snap, snip, snap.
Okay.
Arlo's gonna go around just checking on everybody. Like, hey, you okay? Pops his head in and is like, everything good in here? You not dying? Nobody dying? Nobody dead?
And there are a couple of members that are definitely wounded. Like I said, we have Theron has a dagger still in his chest, I believe. I don't know if he took it out or not. Bren has been beat up a good amount as well. Nicks and scratches throughout, but they were the big ones that got hit.
I believe Lynn was also checking this bag when we left off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
So you're checking on people, you're checking the bag. So inside of the bag, we'll just do that real fast for you too there. As it is hung down, you noticed it, and loud moaning, daggers, that there. Okay, so inside of the bag, you find a little like pouch, and in that pouch you find 3 copper. Wow. And you find a key.
Okay.
and it just seems like a pretty simple key as well. Nothing crazy on there, but just a simple little key. It was like tossed in the bag.
Is the pouch any kind of special pouch or just a regular?
It looks like the same material that the orcs have on their like clothing. The dead ones, kind of like a shitty leather sort of thing. So
So, so he's gonna kind of like see that, kind of like watch Lynn do that, and kind of like put that together. Like, oh, well, maybe the orcs hung that up for some reason. I don't know why. It's just a key, but maybe it was important enough to them.
yeah, I mean, you guys can go ahead and do a history check. We'll say.
Yeah, I'll do one.
Okay, let me grab this book real fast from you.
Blah, 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 blah.
I was like, I know I forgot something.
16 plus 2, 18.
Okay. You do remember that the door the bugbear came from was locked.
I was about to say, get you
How's
for it now.
Well, I was gonna say, what's the state of the door right now? Because
It's
from what I
completely
remember, it
destroyed.
was
You
ripped
can-
off of
You
It's-
can go
it's
look at
beat
where
to
the
shit.
lock is because it's like broken into like sections. Like each one was a foot long, like section of wood. Like bleh, 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 like panels. You still see the lock over there on the thing if you wanted to.
Hey, Lynn, do you want to tell the funniest joke ever?
Sure.
You should go see if that key unlocks that door. She's just gonna point to the bugbear door.
So Lynn's gonna make her way over
Okay.
to where the pieces.
Yep, and you see it
And-
kind of like scattered amongst. You see like, okay, well there's no, and you like push off the other one, no, and you find that like a chunk of where the lock was.
And then she's gonna basically use the key to try the lock.
And it is a perfect fit, and it unlocks for you.
Oh,
Hey guys, so you found where the key goes.
Good to know. No, good to know. But why don't you keep it, just in case maybe it works for another door.
Yeah.
okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Might be a master key. Never know.
You're like in the middle of combat. You're like, I want to check what's in that bag.
Yeah,
It's not
just
important.
went straight for the bag.
Yeah. Like it might be. So,
I mean, I feel like it worked out.
yeah. No, in the end, it all worked out and stuff there.
Yeah, we just
So-
brute forced it, but it's totally fine.
You guys had already
Oh,
kind
we
of looked at
didn't.
some of the orcs that were on the ground and stuff there. Like I said, none of their stuff was really fancy by any means. Do you guys search the skeleton room as well?
Does Tharoon still have the dagger in him?
I was gonna say, Darunin is going to dress his wound as soon as he knows that there's no more threat.
Okay.
And he would just use like basic medicine to put on the outside so it doesn't like get infected or anything like that. And he's gonna take his maul and kind of put it over top of one of the bones or one of the skeleton's heads and just kind of push down on it as it crumples, testing its strength, and just kind of grunt at it. And he's going to survey the room to see if there's only humanoid type bones or if there's any animal parts or anything in here as well.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation. And I think you're the only one in the room right now, right?
I think
I am in there.
Arlo's in here and Bryn's right outside.
Okay. Sounds good.
19.
Okay. So as you're investigating, you notice that they're all kind of just humanoid bones. It was mostly formed up into the few skeletons that you destroyed and the little halfling skeleton you destroyed, the bulk of everything else that's on the ground is just an insane amount of rusty daggers. Probably about 80 or 90 rusty daggers just lying on the ground. Which, since you're not in combat, I'm going ahead and being gentle there. But like, let's say you guys were trying to do a lot of fast movement in here, you may have to roll to make sure you don't get damaged by those as like a trap. But right now, we're gonna say you're gently stepping over them and everything. However,
I knew it was a trap.
in the top corner where it says dead, dead, dead for them, just imagine the middle one, you do see a crawl space in the collapsed area as well.
How big is this crawl space? Is it where you'd have to crawl through, or could
yes, you'd
an
have to
animal
crawl
only
through.
get through?
I walk through the crawl space. No, you have to get down on your hands and knees and crawl into it, but you could fit in there. It'd be a tight squeeze for you. But essentially, it's like a 4-foot tall little like thing that you'd like go down on and like crawl through.
So the rest of us just have to kind of crouch down, but basically walk through.
It's a crawl space for him, okay?
I mean, when I crouch down on all fours, it's 8 feet. I'm 4 feet, so she could probably just walk straight through.
Said crawl space.
Exactly.
He's not going to really do anything with anything in the room. Then, if it's all mostly humanoid, he's going to look at the opening and look at Arlo, and then just point at the Walnut. Can you make anything of this?
I don't know. Let's check it out. And Arlo just walks straight up to it.
As they do, he's going to use his cantrip to produce flame to make a little light in his hand.
Okay.
And kind of hold it
Perfect.
up to the entrance of it as Arlo inspects it.
Perfect.
So you're
Yeah.
inspecting the crawl space?
Yeah.
Okay. And how tall is your character? Your character's like 6 foot, right?
6 foot, but like skinny, like
Yeah.
160.
So we can say you're just like crouched down really low and you're scuttling through, or you can hands and knees. Either way, doesn't matter to me.
I'm duck walking through it.
Okay, so Zoidberg goes through, nice and easy. Let it ride. Anyways, you get to the end of like maybe a 10-foot little like thing in there, and I don't know if you're following or not, Theron, but you see him kind of like go into the back, and there is a small wooden door back there.
I'm at the entrance still, but I'm sure I can. Can I hear him if he calls back?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's only 10
So, yeah, I'm
feet.
just waiting.
I put my ear to the door to see if I listened for any like noises on the other side, because I just opened a door and some crazy ass skeletons attacked us. So we're gonna be a little more careful now.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll either an investigation or you can do a perception, your choice.
Perception is better. A 23.
Okay. You hear nothing on the other side of the door.
Excellent. I test or I guess, does it have a handle?
It does.
Okay. I test the handle to see if it's locked.
It is locked.
Huh. Well, I look back. It's like, you didn't happen to find a key, did you there, Theron?
He's gonna look around like the outer edge a little bit. I don't see a key, but maybe we should tell the others before we test these doors after what we've already found.
Yeah, we could come back. I mean, if we need to, we could probably smash it down if we absolutely wanted to. But let's see what's up.
Okay.
Are they too far in the crawl space for us to be hearing any of it?
It's so like, remember this like a 60-foot room that you guys are in, and it's kind of like, so you can hear them talking.
That's true.
Generally, but
I
you wouldn't be able to
see.
hear like all the little, like they're talking about
I probably
something,
wouldn't have. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have heard anything. But once I figure out that it's locked, then I head out and.
Yeah, they're not
head out of
like
the crawl
hiding it
space
from
and
you,
then-
but it's just casual conversation. You know?
Yeah, it's just we don't know yet.
Yep. So you go ahead and crawl back out. What do you guys decide? Do you want to tell your party members, or is that secret for the two of you? The
No,
druids.
I was about to say. As soon as we get out, it's like, well, I found a locked door and a crawl space out there or in there, but you guys find anything neat?
and you guys have not entered the bugbear room as of right now. You just entered the skeleton room and checked that out.
I'm just gonna like point at Lynn behind me and be like, well, she found a key. I don't know if it'll work for, the same lock, but worth a shot.
Might as well try. Also, we should
Okay.
probably figure out where that chanting's coming from too. You can.
Yeah, and you can't quite hear if you're in the skeleton room, but when you're in the bugbear room or the edge of it, you can hear the ha huzzah.
Here's the key to whoever wants it.
Sure. Oh, I'll take it.
Okay.
And while exchange is happening, V is also kind of like walking around and checking out these orc bodies to see if there's anything on them or, yeah.
Okay. So you're checking out the orc bodies, and like I said, on those ones, it was mainly just the basic survival stuff. It looked like they were almost like a small pack of like adventuring orcs or something. But the food is like disgusting. It's like molded and stuff. They had no money on them, but you found a little bit of money in that bag. You could see that they had a basic hand axe, which Brent had thrown. I can't remember. Did you actually grab that out and throw it? I want to say, from the one that was near him. And then, other than that, they have a couple of spears as their basic weapons.
Which one has the biggest tusks?
Whichever one you would like to. The one on the right-hand side. I don't want to know what you're doing to those 4 tusks. So, you're snapping them off.
Well, I'd like one.
Okay.
But I don't know what kind of check that would be.
We'll say the one on the furthest right-hand side of the fire had the biggest tusks there.
Okay. So he's kind of like walking around. She goes,
like 3-inch
"Ooh,
tusks.
Nice."
She's getting some ingredients for her spells, is all.
You could say that. Sure.
Sure.
Your necklace.
Finger necklace again. Okay. So you're gonna get the tusks
I'm-
and stuff there. If anyone wants the spears or anything, go ahead. You can add them to your inventory there. Or if anyone wants rusty daggers, let me know. You can add those to your inventory as well, because the room full of rusty daggers.
Question.
Yeah.
Would these rusty daggers give somebody what's it called when you
Lockjaw?
No, not lockjaw,
Tetanus?
but tetanus.
Yeah,
Yes.
tetanus
Yeah.
gives you lockjaw. You don't know about lockjaw with your character. I don't think that's like a common ailment of the time that people talk about often. So it's up to you if you want to try it. That takes months sometimes. So I don't know what you're planning on doing. You're like, I'm gonna cut him and I'm gonna leave him there until he gets lockjaw.
Slowly poison them to death while I torture them.
I don't know if you've ever looked up the symptoms of tetanus, but it is like actually kind of scary.
Yeah, that's why we get shots, and we don't want that. So again, I will leave that up to your character. If you want to try and be like, maybe rusty daggers are more efficient, you can go for it. It's fine.
Fine. If it's not a thing of the time, I will just leave it.
Yeah. I mean, most people, think of it this way. Most people of the time that get cut by a rusty dagger aren't going to live very long past that point already.
What do you mean?
Because they're already going to be like, hey, I got cut and I'm dying or something. But
Medical
year is it in this
technology and access to medical knowledge is probably very low for the common person.
Well, but what year is it?
It's of the third
What,
age. What did I say? It was
Year 200 of the third age or something like that?
201. Are you trying to like correlate this with
She's
science?
schooling you.
I'm
see her
just
Googling
saying.
over there, I just don't know what she's Googling.
Tetanus was scientifically identified in 1884.
It's not that. We don't have trains.
Just
okay?
saying.
There's no guns. There's no guns. There's no
Aw.
trains.
There's no muskets?
Yet.
Well, yeah, like Yeah, as some of you talked about in your session 0, technically up in like 9 lives, the pirates are trying to make smaller cannons, which is essentially a gun, you know.
Ooh.
But there's been lots of mishaps. So
Till Hunter joins as an
Oopsie
artificer.
daisies.
he's not.
Is it like the period of time where, like, when people would shoot guns, the guns would shoot them back? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
there's that weird transitional period, you know?
Yeah. So no, but if you want to try with the tetanus, you can. I won't. It'll be.
It's okay. I'll pass on this one.
You can do
Okay.
whatever you want.
I was gonna be like, as you
You
reach
can
down,
do-
it scratches you, and then be like, surprise!
Oh, no!
tetanus! She's like, no! How do I
Good
cure
for you.
this
I just
yet
found a
ant?
cure for tetanus on this orc body.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll say that Arlo goes ahead and tries the door with that key. Then, right?
Sure. I was about to say, as I go through, I like kind of like carefully sweep the daggers away so there can be at least like a clear
Ooh.
walking path.
How carefully?
Very, very carefully, like with my boot. And I'm like nudging them with my boot.
Roll a
On the,
survival check. No, you're good.
Perfect. I'm excellent at survival. I'm proficient at survival.
Just gonna roll a 1 and just like face
Yeah.
the daggers.
Just fucking fall.
And that's how we got rid of
Gotcha.
Or
the
like-
And just and then roll around in it.
Help me, Ricky
Oh
Bobby.
god.
Yeah. Okay, so you're kind of clearing the path and stuff as you go.
Yeah, just making a safe path so we don't have to like gingerly walk around them. Yes, puppy. Yes.
So you get there, and as you do, you try the key, and it does not open that door.
Okay. I tried the door handle again just to make sure it's actually locked.
It is locked.
Yes, Pop. Yes. Fuck. Sorry, it's close to dinner time, and he
No,
was.
I get you. We have a treat for her right now, so she's fully locked in. So, yeah.
And then once I try that, I make my way back to the group, and
Okay.
however long that takes.
Yeah, so you guys kind of get back together. Hey, the key did not work. Hey, I found a husk or a tusk on a orc body that I'm gonna collect,
And it's mine.
and it's yours.
While they're doing that, Theron's gonna go over to Bryn, just kind of like not caught up in the mystery of the key, and compliment him on his fighting, and just say thank you for taking the lead on that one. You may have unknowingly saved a life or two in here. And he's gonna kind of like brush over where he was struck.
Brush over.
Like where Dayrun was struck with a dagger, where it had hit for a lot of damage right after Bryn had stepped aside. Kind of like showing his self-inflicted or how he was damaged after you stepped away, and it could have been more of that or worse without him there.
Okay, sorry. I thought you were brushing my wound, and I was like, "Oh, this is just got intimate."
Yeah, I gotta be more detailed. My bad.
I ship
Bryn's gonna like. Thanks, big guy. It's just what I'm used to, I guess. And he's been like bandaging his wounds, trying to like get them just covered and disinfected and all of that fun stuff. By disinfected, just cleaning with water from his canteen.
Okay.
And
Go ahead.
I was gonna say there's a little bit of there's a dagger that's stuck into Bryn, right? Like through his cloak or his armor.
Nope.
No? Okay.
That's you. You have the dagger sticking in.
Yeah, in your chest, as far as we know.
Not anymore. Okay.
You
I
have a
thought
dagger in you,
one
right? It's like
I thought one hit you. Okay. Nothing else. I thought there was a tear or something.
I got I think I got sliced by an axe or sword, which is the thing that did damage to me.
Is your outfit cut or torn in any way?
Most likely, yeah.
I was gonna have Theyrun just see where he could use mend to return it to how it was originally when he saw, but I didn't know if there was any kind of definitive tear or rip from anything that's gone on.
Yeah, I mean, I can leave that up to you, Bryn. Did it tear your outfit up a bit?
Yeah, I'd say it was torn, and a mend would repair it.
Okay.
He's going to just like slowly reach out so that way Bryn can see his movement and it's not a quick action towards him. And the tips of his finger are going to kind of place around the tear and run down it. And as he does, it just seamlessly fixes behind it, with kind of almost like sand rolling off and away from where the damage had been. And he's going to say, kindness should always be returned. And then he's going to stand up and continue to look at his wound as he listens back into them discussing the key and the passage.
Speaking
Well,
of
thanks. That's super helpful. It would have taken me a while to sew that back up.
And he's going to smile over his shoulder and just keep walking back over to the others.
who has the key that unlocked the gate?
Me.
I think V still does.
Okay, that's who I thought.
Me.
So remember, you also have another key. I was gonna have you do a history check. But
Yeah,
I
that's
had you do a
true.
history check not too long ago. So
No, I was thinking about that earlier. But I was checking the orc bodies first.
that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, let me look. Yeah, can I go around and check or I can hand the key over to Arlo since
You can hand the key to
It
do-
Arlo, or if you want, you can
it
go in
doesn't.
there and try it. Either way.
yeah.
Whatever
Okay,
you want to
yeah,
do.
I'll go ahead and because you know where the crawl space is. You've been going in and
Yeah.
out of that room I've been seeing. So like, oh, by the way, this is from the front gate. Again, not sure if it's gonna
Yeah.
work, but
It looked
here you
kind of like a
go.
skeleton key type thing. If
Might
that
as well
doesn't
check
work,
it.
They'll have another key. Don't worry. It'll be
Yeah.
fine.
We'll check all the keys.
Everybody has a slightly different key on it.
Yeah, you don't know this yet, but in the
Yeah.
bugbear room, there's 700 keys on the ground. So
Shit.
Oh, cool.
Keyblade
Do they
graveyard.
it's like that one Saw thing, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So okay,
I lead V to the crawl space.
okay,
Okay, yeah, I'll just follow along because
cool.
Why
So who's
not?
gonna go up and try the key on the door?
I'll go with him.
I'll leave that up to Arlo. It's just
Okay,
you
so
go for
Arlo's
it,
going
man.
into the crawl space, ducking down to go
Sure.
to the door. Did you say you're going with him?
Yeah.
So you're going to the crawl space too?
He was also going. We're just.
I think she's just standing out at the edge of the crawl space.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just vibing on the outside. Curious, but not
I'll
yeah, I'm
vibe
not
with
gonna
you
go in
then.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're
We'll
vibing.
vibe in the rusty knife room. This is cool.
Yeah.
This is metal as fuck.
Yeah.
Literally and figuratively.
Arlo tries the key on the lock, and you hear a satisfying chunk, tink as you turn it.
Tink, as in.
What kind of tink?
Yeah. I was about to say. I was like, well,
yeah,
also.
to redo it, like I said, you heard the satisfying chunk, tink.
Oh, like after I turned it?
You turned it, and you heard a chunk,
Oh, okay.
tink.
Gotcha. I'm like, well, no time like the present. Arlo just opens the door.
All right, roll a dexterity save.
Cool. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da.
And we're just hanging out. We're
10.
just like, so how's your day?
Okay,
That was good.
that's unfortunate. Okay, so a crossbow bolt, as you open up, slams into your chest, knocking you down onto the ground for 4 damage.
4 damage. Ow.
Yep.
At least there's no swords there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You begin to
Oh,
roll
just-
in the rusty daggers.
Yeah.
And since-
Arlo just goes flat on his back. Fuck.
Yeah.
But
you guys see
Vi's
that?
gonna hear probably I'm assuming a mechanism went off loud
Yeah.
enough or maybe outside. She's just gonna kind of lean against the wall, hand on hip, be like, "How's it going in there, Druid?"
Pretty fucking
Darren.
shitty.
Darren's
Who
gonna
puts
call
troops in
out.
all- Sorry.
I said caution. Because
Who
he's gonna
puts
hear this echo.
traps in their castle? This is bullshit.
Okay.
Who lives like this?
So he has the crossbow in his chest. There, you could it missed vital organs, we'll say, but you
So.
have to pull that out. That'll be fun.
Yeah,
And
it goes into like the shoulder.
yeah, and so it's not like barbed or anything. It's thunk straight in. You can pull it out. It just was not pleasant by any means. Inside of there, you see that there are 3 small chests.
Oh no.
Do they have teeth?
Although I hear you giggling.
No. They're on shelves. It's like 1, 2, 3. So
Yeah.
the room goes in maybe
Okay.
like half a foot. It's like a closet is what this would essentially have been. It probably at some point had like more to it, but it had collapsed, and so this is whatever. You can see that like going along the way in the crawl space that there was probably other like side entrances you could have done, but I said this is a crumbling castle, and so it may not have even been a crawl space originally, but it's a crawl space now. And you open this like door that's like the short door there for probably like a halfling or something, maybe that halfling skeleton you saw earlier even, and it goes in for like I said maybe like half a foot or so, 3 shelves, and there's chest.
Okay. Arlo's like he just kind of sits up, is like fuck it, sees them. He's about to like get up and take it. Wait a minute, and still gets up. All right, yeah, you're right there. In caution, he steps back to like the edge of where the crawl space does, and he does a little hand motion, and he casts Mage Hand to try and open the chests.
Okay. The top
Wow.
one goes, and it opens right away.
Okay. Am I from 10 feet away? Am I able to see what's in it?
You can't quite see as it's kind of like into the chest, so it's something that's
Okay.
in the chest.
Okay, then I try to open all 3 of them this way.
Okay, all 3 of them open.
Hmm.
You also see the mechanism that was a single crossbow, old at this point, not too rusty, as it shot into you.
What did that say?
Only a little bit of tetanus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little lock.
Oh,
It'll
it's
be
a.
fine.
I cautiously walk up and peer into one of the chests.
Okay. In the top
Or I guess
chest,
crawl
you
up,
see
I guess.
a scarf, a very finely made scarf. In the middle chest, you see a bundle of bolts for like a crossbow. And in the bottom chest, you see a very nice punching dagger. So it'd be essentially one that has it like you do, like brass knuckles with a dagger on the edge.
Interesting.
Or if you want, I could say it's brass knuckles with a dagger coming off the side for whoever decides to get this. It's either way. The design does the same damage, so.
Arlo's gonna just like look around, and I was about to say, can I check for traps? More traps in there, like
Yeah.
pressure
let's
plate stuff.
let's do a survival and an investigation.
Cool.
And tell me what they add up to.
16 survival plus a 9 investigation, so 25.
Okay. You don't see any traps that are appearing in the closet. There's always the chance that you've seen where when you move one of the chests, there might be a pressure plate under the chest, but you can't quite tell.
Okay. Since I know where in the chest they're located around, I go back to the edge of the crawl space again and use my mage hand to try and pick. Let's go with the bundle of crossbow bolts. He tries to pick that up with his mage hand.
Mage hand can hold what, up to 10 pounds?
10 pounds?
5?
Is it 5, 10?
It can attack, activate, or carry more than 10 pounds. So yeah, up to 10 pounds.
Okay, I believe a bundle of 20 crossbows would be right about there, so you're fine.
Okay.
Pick it up, and it comes back to you. They seem to have a slight glow on their tip.
Okay, yeah. I set it on the ground and then I repeat the process for the other 2
Okay, you get the
items.
scarf and you get the punching dagger.
Cool. And then I'm like, sweet, got stuff. Anybody have a crossbow?
I do.
Cool. And then let's see, these are probably good for you. Before as they're on the ground, I want to kind of like look at them, and since I see if there's anything magical about them, since they have a weird little glow on the tips.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll an Arcana for that.
Sweet. I'm good at Arcana too. But when I roll like trash, fuck. Roll the 10.
Maybe it's the crossbow bolt still in you, or maybe it's just the blood loss. But you're like, those are crossbow bolts.
Yep, those are crossbow bolts. As like, I after that is like, I just look at it. I don't know. But I look down at all of them. Was like, whoever wants these can take them. I don't need any of this stuff. So Arla's just gonna like limp away. Is like, I'm done with this bullshit crawl space.
Okay,
Did
I'll
you pull the bolt out yet or not? I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
once I sat up, I pulled the bolt
Okay,
out,
good.
and now I'm gonna be like, in the room, like with the light, gonna like do like what Brent and Theron are doing, just kind of cleaning the wound a little bit and inspecting
Fair
it.
enough.
Like, oh, cool, there's a hole in me now. Puts his finger in it a little bit.
God damn it.
Oh, that's cool. Ow. Oh, that's cool.
Ow,
Ow.
ow,
Oh, that's
ow.
cool. Ow.
Yeah. Picking the scab. Okay.
so I'm gonna grab those bolts.
Okay, so do a bundle of bolts ? Because you don't know what kind necessarily.
So I'm gonna see like this exchange and be like, wait a second. And I would also like to try an Arcana check
Go for it.
on those. +2, let's go. Don't fail me now. 15. Looks like 15.
Okay. Are you willing to scratch your hand with one of these bolts?
Well,
What do you
technically, quick question.
Fair.
Do these bolts match the bolt that hit?
No, they do not match those ones.
Okay.
The one that hit Arlo?
Yeah.
Okay, that was a good question though.
You deduce that they are magical, but to realize what kind, you'd probably have to just nick yourself to see what it does, is what I'm saying. At 15.
Okay.
Or you can just be like, those are magical bolts, shoot something with them, and you'll find out then.
V's gonna turn to Lynn and just poke her with it in the arm.
Okay, you take 1 point of damage. As acid
Great.
like drips from the wound and goes and makes a bit of a I don't know, open wound there for a second as it like. So there's acid involved.
I think these are acid arrows.
Thanks. Appreciate that insight.
You're welcome. And she's just gonna hand the arrow that she did that back to Lynn very politely.
So there you guys go.
Is that right? Are they acid arrows?
Yeah.
Or
So
is it something
when
else?
I'll kind of describe,
Crossbow
it's
bolts
basically
of
acid splash.
acid.
So if you hit something with the bolt, you're also going to do an extra 1d4 of acid damage.
Okay.
So it'll do its damage plus a d4.
How many darts is a bundle?
20.
20.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
I don't know
If
if
you're
you
talking
hear.
to us, we can't hear you.
Who, me?
Kennedy.
Oh, okay.
Anything else there, Kennedy? And who grabs the scarf and who grabs the punching dagger?
Well, I think Arlo took them, right?
No, I left
No,
them
he
on the
left them
ground.
there.
What is can yeah, can V do like an inspection on the scarf?
Yeah.
Or does
So
it
I'm gonna
does
keep
it
your
just
15 though for now on these, just because. And so you'd be like,
Okay.
that's magical too. You also poke Lynn with the scarf?
And you poke with the scarf?
Hey Theron.
Or like
Hey
slap
Theron,
him with it?
do you have a minute?
David's gonna look up from the doorway. He's just gonna look with a questioning. Why do you ask?
And V's like looking up at him. I dropped that scarf. Will you pick it up for me?
He's gonna look at it, look at her. You have two hands that work fine. What stops
Don't
you from
trust
picking
her.
it
Yeah,
up?
but after I cast that last spell, just my hands kind of hurt. My wrists are. It'd be really nice if I got a little help.
A little help.
Blink, blink, blink.
She just okay. So hold on a second.
All
Did
right, roll a
Faerun just see me get
persuasion.
stabbed?
Roll a persuasion.
All right. I was waiting for it. I was like, dicks.
I was fine until the
See.
blink, blink, blink. So now it's getting.
I was gonna ask to roll insight, but I
Straight
didn't
up 4.
know.
Faerun, you know that her hand is fine. She is not hurt. She doesn't
just-
need to wink. You know this is a ploy.
She just kind of stabbed another party member.
Yeah. Scratch.
Cat tax.
Oh,
Is it?
cat tax.
He's just gonna say, "You sound like a wounded animal that bears no wound," and then he's just gonna turn back to his own things, like not with any rudeness, but just like this does not see his attention.
I just real fast. This is why D&D is a great thing. You're in a room full of rusty daggers, and you guys are scared to pick up a scarf. I love that because
magical.
most of the time, it's magic.
Magic
It's
does some
the-
scary shit.
It's not the scarf; it's the interaction.
Sure. Will you pick up that? Yeah. No one has touched the scarf yet, except for the mage hand. That's true, I guess. But
It's a cursed
Yeah.
scarf.
After that, Theron's also gonna wander over towards the bugbear, so he is now out of the ear of that because he has no interest.
Huzzah, you hear from the other way.
Is it
I'm
like a
also
constant that's been happening
follow.
like the whole time, or is it kind of broken up? a little
When you're
bit?
near the bugbear, you hear it pretty constantly.
Okay.
I'm following Faerun because I don't trust the.
Well, she found out what they did.
Bryn's gonna walk into the
did.
room and pick up the scarf and the dagger.
You go blind.
Put it in
No,
his
I'm just
backpack.
He's just like, ah.
It's actually the scarf. It just fell on his face.
The scarf has like a slight kind of like tingle to it when you pick it up. You recognize that as like, whether it's been in a marketplace or brushing against someone's cloak, you know that there's like a slight magical thing to it, but without wearing it, really, you don't know why. It's just like, okay, there's something here. And same thing with the punching dagger. No magical thing for the punching dagger. It's just nicely made. Like a gold inlay on the where the brass knuckle portion is, and it's just a cool punching dagger. It's marked as masterwork as a heads up, but masterworking isn't something they kept through later editions. So basically, think of it as like it'll sell for more, and stuff, and it's finely made. So that's what it is.
You
Gotcha.
mentioned a couple different configurations. If I keep it as a like brass knuckles with a dagger out the bottom, can I use it as an unarmed strike?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
about to say,
brass knuckle with the dagger coming out front would be like a piercing attack, whereas
Yeah,
if you have brass knuckles coming out the side, it'll be a slashing attack. Is the only differences.
I wouldn't.
Is it-
I wouldn't want to use it as an attack. Like, I don't want to use it as a dagger to attack. I want to just like have it as a utility to be able to cut stuff and
Yeah, that's
like
perfectly fine.
like because my character's all around like punching stuff. I don't.
So would you prefer it coming out the side then? Is what you're saying?
Yeah,
Like
the
a
side.
slash? Yeah, that's fine. So, and you could be wearing it. We'll
what's
say
this?
that your higher damage supersedes the punching dagger portion of it, or whatever. And it won't affect that as an unarmed strike because it's still essentially an unarmed strike. But that way, if you want to use the blade, then you would just have to use it as a punch and dagger damage, which is 1d4.
Okay, sounds
So-
good.
Or you can just be like, I cut it with the blade. You know, it's utility. So
Yep. I'm gonna put the scarf in my bag and I'm gonna kind of like holster the dagger in the folds of my robe.
okay, Pinky told you to wear the scarf, but you know.
Okay.
No. Okay, so we have that there. So all that stuff's been picked up, and you guys have started to move over towards the bugbear then, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. And the scarf's in the bag, daggers on your hand, bundle of crossbow bolts is in Kennedy's pack. Key. Arlo has both keys right now, and
Arlo is now the keymaster.
yes. Remember that weird Macaulay Culkin movie where he was the when he went into
Home
the
Alone?
books?
Page Master?
Yeah, Page Master.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have that on VHS, bro. Puts me to
Nice.
sleep sometimes. It's such a fever dream of a movie.
Yeah, it was wild times.
It's really good though. I
There was
liked
the
it.
Frankenstein
it.
book. There was the pirate book, or was it like Moby Dick or something? Anyways, as you get over to where that room was with the bugbear, who's going in first?
Arlo
I'll
isn't.
go first.
Okay. Lynn walks in, and as you do, it's just a horrible smelling, grotesque, like flesh moundy place where it looks like something was thrown in here recently to feed the bugbear. Like I said, it was a zombie, and you could probably tell that over the last week, 6 or 7 corpses have been thrown in here and chomped on, devoured. You know, whether it's male, female, you see that there is orc, there's human. It is being fed like a pet. And through the other side, now you can see that when you go in, there is a door upwards over. How do I draw again? There, draw. There's a door. That's black ink, so that doesn't change the color. There's a door up here as well.
So there's a door up here, but there's like that's the full room.
Yes.
Looks like there's another door over here, guys.
And that's where you're hearing the ha huzzah coming from consistently.
Say careful. The designers of this castle wanted to kill everyone who opened doors. Apparently.
So
I warned you,
these in-
and you knew
I
that was
know.
a trap. I said,
No, I know.
Chachunk-
I can't metagame it.
and you're like, ah.
Arlo's lived in the forest for like most of his life. He's not
That's
used
true.
to used to man-made traps. So I'm not metagaming.
I appreciate that.
Is everybody ready to face whatever's on the other side of this door? Or
V's gonna walk into the room and kind of listen to this chanting and see if she can identify it in any way.
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll a religion.
Like religion.
Yeah.
Not bad, but 14.
Doesn't recall anything for you about any gods or rituals or anything that you can think of.
Okay.
I was about to say, doesn't sound good what they're
Yeah.
doing over there. So yeah, probably we should at least
Nothing
check.
I-
And
it's nothing I really
give it more
recognize.
accurate. Hopefully this comes through the mic, but it's like ha ha za, ha ha za. Not like ah huzzah. So it's,
Yeah.
you know, the
Okay.
ha.
Really high voices probably coming from a small
Yes.
creature.
would anybody
Smaller
recognize
creature.
like what the creature might be?
You haven't seen it yet. You just heard ha huzzah.
I know, but like, is the sound of the like you hear like a bear
So-
growl in the woods, you have a general
True.
idea, right?
We don't have any rangers. We don't have anyone that have any preferred like enemies or anything
Preferred
like
enemies.
that. In this
I was
case,
just thinking.
no.
Unless
That's
someone's
true.
had like a history of.
No, I'm going off of what you
'Cause-
guys sent me. None of you have interacted with these things before, whatever they
So.
are. Mind flares, but you know.
We just
Yeah,
need to ask
shit.
the ranger that has a favored target goblin in our party.
Yep.
Where's Hunter? Hunter, you need to be all these characters at once.
Yeah.
First an artificer so they can make guns, then a ranger
Yep.
so they can have preferred enemies for exactly what we need.
We need a wizard too for all these int checks.
Yeah.
He's one of those things. All right.
So I guess I'm gonna reach out and
As-
try
touch
to
as
do
I-
a job.
as I see her reaching out, I was like, be wary of traps. They're everywhere. And I'm saying,
Very-
like,
I don't know.
is
if
this like
is-
a door that encompasses the entire like width of the room or whatever?
You know, it's like a normal sized door, so it's like.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. Who did I lose?
Me. Sorry. It might kick on again in a second.
But I just wanted to like stand to the side so like if the door is open, I don't want to be like directly in line of anything that comes out.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Oh no.
Ah!
oh, I think you changed the room. I thought my thing
Yeah,
crashed.
I did. I changed the room.
Darren's just gonna inspect that bugbear, seeing as like it's kind of the first time he's really looked at it. Does this look like more of a humanoid, or is it an actual animal that has
It's a
humanoid
goblinoid.
features?
It'd be a goblinoid, orcish goblin type thing. If you want to, yeah. So basically, you know that image I had, the sticker for it. That was the way it looked in the monster manual. But you could always Google bugbear if you want to see it that way and stuff too. But it's basically like a big, like, you know, almost your height type creature, big and bulbous. It's been beat to hell by you guys, of course. It was a zombie, so it had some decay. But it's not like a wild animal. No, these are things
Okay.
that normally have consciousness. They're kind of devious. They're goblinoids. You know, there was a traditional type of bugbear type thing where they would go invisible and they would try and prey on people that way from behind. But these ones, you know, didn't seem like that was the case. So he was a zombie.
Does
so there's some stuff.
anybody name out during the sequence that it was a bugbear?
No. So I guess technically
It
you
was just
guys
a
wouldn't have
creature?
seen one of these. It's just a zombie creature.
Okay.
So
And then he's just
none of you
gonna
guys would
take
have
note
been
of.
like, that's a bugbear, but you know.
He's gonna take note of like the features that aren't rotting, that look more of like what it was, to try to see if he sees this thing again. Then he's gonna pay attention to the group. He was just checking to see if it was a creature for resources, but
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, he's just gonna take note of it. Thank you.
The
Perfectly
werewolf
good.
goblin.
Werewolf goblin. Do we have
I know, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Happy? Is Happy good?
I'm here. I don't know why my camera just died. I'm really
It's down real
sorry.
fast. No, you're good. No worries. Give it a second. So I'll always make doors like red
I might
to make that a little bit
I might
easier.
if we're gonna be like 30 seconds, let me try leaving and coming back and seeing if maybe that'll kick my camera back on.
Okay. It'll make the cameras go crazy for a second, but
I'm
so be it.
sorry.
No, you're
yeah.
good.
Just
You're
one
good.
sec.
Happy's been GMing on stream, so you know.
Now we're like, oh. It even has dragons that dance when she does it.
Yeah. Okay. Shoot. Just not, yeah. Like out of nowhere.
Unplug your camera, unplug it back in.
Yeah, I'm doing that literally right now. I fucking hate Elgato, man.
Yes, I have to.
Like, is that the brand of the?
Oh, okay, that worked. That always works, doesn't it? Yeah, it's
Brand
it's
of the camera, or
Don't mind these.
yeah, the brand of the camera.
I was
It's
saying,
it
what
was
you
like the
doing?
streamer brand, but like it's
The
more
amount of
janky.
copy pastes were concerning.
Amount of what?
Copy pastes of those tokens.
Nah.
Okay. I'm back.
We're fighting a
Yay.
horde of dragons.
hell yeah.
Actually, guys, I kind of got a bad feeling. Let's turn around and go somewhere else.
No.
Well, we don't have anywhere else to go unless we just want to leave the castle.
That'd be hilarious. You
Well,
open the door. Nope.
Yeah.
Like, you get back. Have you gotten the thing? No, we did not. We left.
No, we said fuck that. It's not worth it. let the storm take it.
Let the storm take it. I like that.
The funny thing is, if it didn't say what type of enemy they were, they would actually look like a bunch of dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
they would.
Oh God. Let's see.
I played a campaign where we had a kobold barbarian who believed deeply within her soul that she was a descendant of dragons, which
Okay.
technically is the
I mean,
truth.
technically they are. Yeah.
And so she was on a tirade to redeem her heritage, and it was the funniest thing to have this little like 3 foot tall. Yeah.
Yeah. They usually have
Ugh.
such big spirits, the kobolds.
Okay, and then
That's-
Tiny
for,
body, big spirit.
Blue will always be windows. Okay.
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 Are they just gonna bark every time a window comes into play?
Who did that blue line?
That's a big window.
Oh God. it's
Oh, that
missing now.
window's broken.
I don't know that there's undo.
Yeah, there's no undo. It's only erase.
Oh. Oof.
Well, okay. That's fine. There's a way.
All right, we'll draw it all again, I guess.
There's a way around this. Okay.
Yeah, divorce.
Hey, that was not
Oh my
me. That was not me.
It wasn't? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Well, we'll let that do whatever. If someone wants to clean it up, they can. You guys know it's there. Anyways, you open the door, and as you do, it's unlocked. So that's how the door opens, because it's unlocked. And you hear the ha ha za ha ha za as they're pounding down their mugs around this big table. You see there is a kobold sitting at the head of them. That's one marked Kobold Warrior. With a crown that's too big for his head slanting over one eye, and a small scepter going ha ha za as they all chant it back to him. Otherwise, you have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kobolds kind of celebrating around them as well. And as you open the door, and you're in the front, and then there are kind of other ones are near you, behind you, they can be seen somewhat. They go, and they pause.
Hello.
Hello to you, says the one sitting at his little throne at the head.
B's like, ugh, so gross.
We've been sent here on a quest.
They're kind of looking at each other at that. They're like,
We don't mean to disturb your party if we can just pass through this room to continue on.
what happened to Bert?
Bert unfortunately got into a fight with some skeletons across the way and didn't make it. And we came in too late, but we did avenge him.
Do a deception.
B's just nodding the whole time.
Oh!
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you get a nat 20?
It was a nat 1, but I have a +1, so it's a 2.
So,
Oof. Oof.
so the little one to
She's
the
just
right.
covered in zombie blood.
Yeah, she was the one that exploded the head.
That's true. Right?
The
a
one
chance
to
to
the
really clean
right
up.
of him is like, no one speaks Goblinoid or Draconic, right? Okay, making
Nope.
sure
No.
it's there. And he's like, I agree. We think you're lying.
Well,
And he kind of like does this with his hand, like, I mean,
I
I'm gonna put my hand on Lynn since we are
in the doorway.
very
sort of.
close friends, and then in the doorway, I'm gonna put my hand on Lynn and be like, let me assure you all that she is
There you go.
very capable. She's not a liar. She's the most honest person I've ever met. And I'm also gonna cast guidance.
Okay.
If she wants to give it another try.
I mean,
Or is it just like
I'm
we
gonna
just said,
say that
no?
like they just don't believe her. She rolled a 1. I like what you're
Got
going
it,
for there,
okay.
but she was like covered in blood from killing him and stuff. She's like, he couldn't be saved. And they just were like, yeah, we don't think that's the case. There's a reason why he can tell as well. But they're like, so Bert's, did you kill Bert?
I mean, he was kind of already dead, right? He was a zombie.
You hear him go down to his little advisor. And they all cheer. They're like, we can leave again! Finally! He's been trapped in there for days.
Oh, so you've been trapped in here because of him.
Yeah, there was some orcs on the other side that put him in there to get to us, but we locked the door. As you can tell, you must have had a lockpick to get through.
He actually beat through the door to get to us.
Oh, the door's sitting right there. You just opened it. That was the door we locked.
Oh, it wasn't locked.
We already know you're not a good liar. And they kind of chuckle to each other.
It
We
wasn't
locked that
locked.
door.
Arlo's just off to the side. You're like, just roll it.
Okay, yeah. You know, well, either way, no matter how we got here, I'm.
You're good. Go ahead and refresh your camera real fast. Let's see.
Oh,
Bloop. I am gone. I am back. There you go. So what were you saying? He's like, roll with it, roll with it.
okay. Yeah. So either way, I mean, we're here now, and it sounds like we helped you guys out.
But are you here after our treasure? And they all grab their little spears. They all have short spears on them. And so the 10 of the guys like get their spears ready, and then they have the tankard of drink they're drinking in their other hand as well. So tankard, spear, and he has a scepter. He's like, "Are you here after our treasure?" And he points to the right, and you see those gray splatterings.
What exactly is your treasure?
A mountain of wealth. He kind of hops down. He's like 3'2". He walks over and he picks up. He's like, "Look at all this wealth. It's
What is it?
mountains and mountains of copper."
Actually, that's not why we're here. We're on a quest to look for something, but it was not any of your wealth here. So if you're okay with it, we would pass through here peacefully, and
We did count it.
that's completely. We'll keep on the right side.
17,632 pieces of it.
That's a lot. Are you moving out of here now, or?
We plan to.
That's a lot to carry out. So hopefully you have some carts with you.
No.
Well, I guess there is a
Goes
big
back
group
over
of
to
you.
his throne and sits down again. For we, my clan, and of course I, the Kobold King, don't need carts. We will take it to the town, and we'll buy an inn, and be wealthy.
Seems like a well thought out plan.
It is very well thought out. For you see, ever since I broke into this castle and stole this crown, I've been able to think much better than my compatriots who now listen to me.
Hey,
As long as it
David.
doesn't fall off of my head, I am brilliant. all of you, except for the ones who have the VTubers, because I can't see, just did a very devious look. So,
Yeah, we're
Hey,
innocent.
Hey, Tharoon.
Yeah.
Don't we know some people trying to sell an inn?
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, we do.
Mhm.
We might be able to help you out, but um,
Arlo from the side is like, ask about the
Darren's nodding.
stone. Trade information.
okay.
go ahead and do that, Arlo. They don't trust me already.
They don't trust
Okay,
you.
sorry. Arlo steps into view. Is like, well, it just so happens that we know some people who are trying to sell an inn in the town.
There's no way. He's like excited and slams his hands down on the table.
However,
And they all do the same.
We-
Slap, 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 slap.
however, I know you're smart enough that I would not give this away for free. No
So
information
you
is
are
ever
after our
free.
wealth. And they all pick up their spears again.
No, we are after something different.
Like
Like,
our mountains of
I
copper.
don't know, man. No, like, I don't know. Have you ever seen any like weird little round stones around here or something?
Like the copper?
No, those aren't stones. That's metal.
They
No.
might be.
We're looking for a black stone. It could be.
I
Maybe it was
guess.
in the basement at some
Let me-
time.
It turns
I was about to say
down.
you.
Hey, that's
You'd
great.
probably notice it. It's really really dark and really really smooth.
And very, very not copper.
Yes,
He starts
also
chittering
that.
to some of them. He goes, and the ones on the table that are over here, they start sifting through the copper to look for your. He's like, they'll find the black one if you want the single black copper piece. And there's probably at least one or two. They get really dirty. Is that what you meant?
No, it's not shaped like your copper piece, man. Like you know how copper's like flat.
He nods.
You know, like
slowly.
flat.
Yes.
It's like this is round, and he like makes a big old gesture, like round, like a ball.
He kind of scratches his head, thinking he's like, "Well, this room," and he points over to. Let's do the little thing here. This room with the 2 dots.
Ping.
Yep. Oh yeah, sorry. There is a ping option, but that way I can refer to it afterwards without clicking
Yeah.
back and forth. That goes to the kitchen, and this room.
Arlo's
This
eyes
kind of goes to
lights up.
everything else. But I don't really remember there being any stones.
Okay,
Then
then.
again-
How about
And they kind of all chitter again, other than the ones that are now sifting through the copper.
Should we maybe see what? Maybe it got mixed in. Maybe we should see what their pieces look like and see if it's what we're looking for.
Well, they're.
Yeah.
So the other one chittering next to him goes and says something again. He's like, "That's true. It could be behind the skull door."
skull door? You say?
It's in the basement. We don't go there. It's a bad place.
Do you know if there are
Why-
any traps around it?
The door's a trap.
But what? But like leading up to it, like the hallway leading up to it, stuff like that.
No.
You know.
No, we got up to the door just fine. Mind the snake, but other than that, like the door itself, every time you touch it, you die.
What snake?
The big snake.
Is the
How
big
many
snake
people-
still alive?
I would assume so. I didn't kill it. And he goes, he didn't kill it.
Tharon's gonna step up behind them, kind of 2 heads over, and go, "And whereabout is this room located in this castle?"
You go in, and he's pointing out the one that's not 2 blue dots. In there, you go a little ways through the like chambers, and you go down in the basement. There's a stairway. You know.
Oh, was there was something we were looking for in the kitchen, right? Some recipes.
Yeah, that's more Arlo's thing. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. As soon as he mentioned the kitchen, Arlo's like, ooh. But not terribly important. Arlo just kind of like strokes his chin thoughtfully. What are the... When you say big snake, like, is it bigger than all of you combined? How big are we talking?
It is bigger than me, yes.
Yeah, we're going nowhere with this, but Arlo just kind of keeps muttering to himself. And like doing
So,
weird shit.
which one of you is giving me the inn?
We don't own it, but we know the people that do.
And which one of you is them?
They're at the inn.
This isn't the inn.
Yes, but the
Yes.
path to the inn has been cleared for you.
He's just doing this.
It's like
you leggies walk
I was about to,
town in
you
my
Okay.
name.
you said you wanted to leave
how
the
about
castle,
this?
right?
How about we do, once we get through this place, we can take you to the inn and
Oh.
you can purchase it.
Okay. For our wealth?
Yes.
And then we'll
Yeah.
have infinite wealth.
You'll
Sure.
have to get
I believe
business.
him. You lied to us already. He points at me.
Okay.
He said, sure. And they all start nodding.
So,
You'll have to work for it, but yeah, once we'll be back, we can do it. That's fine.
We're good at working. That's how we survived from Bert on the other side. We worked and we locked the door and kept him from them, and all the other orcs couldn't get in.
But there's only one condition.
I don't know what that means.
You can't. One rule.
Okay. I rule. I am King Kobold.
Correct. You can't kill anybody in the town. Neither you nor any of the people underneath you. Unless they are trying to kill you.
Why would we kill people in the town? They have to bring us the wealth.
well, good. It sounds like you're in agreement.
You don't
Exactly.
know how an inn works, do you?
No, I don't. I'm not from around these
He starts
parts. You
cackling
see
in
these?
his-
And then he like flicks his pointy ears.
They nod. All of them nod, by the way. Even the ones over in the copper right now.
Well,
Okay.
then we're like Lynn here said, we're already in agreement, man. We're good to go. So we can pass, right?
Yeah. The doors are unlocked.
Okay, and then Arlo like immediately starts power walking to the kitchen. It's like,
Okay.
I'll be back.
As you do, he's like, do you still want us to find the stone in the coppers, or...
Yeah, if you can look,
Uh,
we'll.
Yeah, keep digging. Just keep ruling.
One of the
As it-
kobolds
as it
does a
were.
heavy sigh. He keeps sifting through. The 17,000
V's gonna
and some change
kinda-
of copper.
V's gonna kind of like make her way over towards the store. But she's gonna kind of pause when she gets a little close to the leader. She's kind of checking out this crown on his head.
He's looking back at you.
I'm sorry. I'm just curious because you said that you found this crown. It belonged to someone here.
Presumably,
I'm just so fascinated. Just so fascinated.
it
Mhm.
when you find something, okay, and he's nodding at you until you nod back. Good.
And it's like very sarcastic.
When
Yeah,
you
uh-huh.
find something that belonged to someone and then you have it, it's now yours. So it belongs to
Wow.
me.
Finders
Got
keepers.
it. Yeah, that's
Yes,
that
like
makes
the
sense
liar
to me.
said.
That makes sense to me. And you say it makes you smarter?
Yes, when
You
it
feel more
falls off,
powerful
I
with it?
cannot speak your tongue no mores.
Hmm. So it's pretty useful. Have you used it to talk to many people?
Just Bert, and he didn't like talking.
Hmm.
So we locked him
Are
up.
there any other? Is there any other jewelry in this castle that kind of works like that, or is this the only piece you found?
If jewelry is crown, there is only one crown, as far as I have found. But we don't know what's behind Skoldor.
Other shiny things make
He puts
you
his hand
smart?
over to the copper pile. Wealth?
That makes smart.
That makes smart. No. Just this. And it's like slanted again over one of his eyes. It looks to be a crown that was made for a human's head size.
Does it
It's
seem
at this part of the campaign where I wonder, do I have a group of murder hobos, or will they continue on gently? I've seen it both ways. There's one person who's on the line of being a murder hobo right now.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know.
she's just being
Bayron's pretty
sarcastic.
tall and scary.
Also true. I mean, look at him. He's blocking the escape from the kobolds. Like, come on. He's standing there menacingly.
So he's like, I think just this, it's special. And he kind of rubs it.
How much copper do you think it's worth?
I can't say. It's one of a kind.
I don't know if they do very good at running an inn without it. If they can't speak the language without it.
It
That would
seems
be
like it's
unfortunate,
just
wouldn't it?
a translator thing, right?
This might be the best loot in the whole session, but you know, would
Could
you
be.
be willing to murder these poor 11 kobolds for it?
Oh, it might be. They might murder us instead.
I don't know. I feel like they seem.
I'm gonna say all of this is out of character. You guys talking about murdering
Yes.
them, just for the record.
Yes.
That way
yes,
we
yes,
don't.
Yeah.
We can take them. What do you take us where?
To the inn, obviously. Don't worry about it.
I'd like to cast thaumaturgy and create little tremors under the copper pile and kind of make things shake a little bit and kind of see if I can like have the copper kind of like start to like spill over and cause a little mayhem.
Okay. Because thaumaturgy actually does do. It's not just an illusion, right? It actually does, because you brighten the stuff up or you dim it there.
I guess that was kind of what I was
so.
asking, because it says it causes harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah.
Harmless tremors. That's why I was like, I don't know if that's enough to kind of shake things up.
We'll
over
say
by
that you kind of like point over and it starts shaking, and some of the piles, like one of the guys slips down into it a little bit, and a copper piece is about yay big or so. It's like a decent size like coin. Think of like the silver dollar or whatever we had, half dollar. And so a lot of them down there, and they kind of fall in. And he's like, "Stop playing around!" And they're like, "Eh!" Trying to get into there and get it. And it keeps on like shifting a little bit. He's like, "The wealth speaks sometimes to us."
But
There
it
was a
didn't
bad
really
storm
do
long ago.
too much other than they're kind of like slipping and sliding around.
Yeah,
a
they're
little
not
bit
too
now.
worried about it.
Okay.
And I mean, your allies might have seen you do it and be like, "I don't know," but
Yeah. Like, what's she casting?
yeah, shaky money.
Shaky money.
I cast
I'm just.
Parkinson's money.
Dun, dun.
Oh god. He's just gonna kind of just keep heading towards the door then.
Okay.
Because we can always discuss this away from.
Yeah, attacking them away from
Oh
them.
yeah, we've got to come lead them back to their inn. So
Also true.
Real fast, then I'll say the kitchen. When you open that, it goes into a decent sized little kitchen. Everything is like rustied in here. There's a window that's been left open. You know,
Ah,
and the
damn.
windows that are in there also, like, you hear the storm outside intensifying and the rain, and the wind is like howling past the windows, but not like blowing into the castle right now because it's all south facing. And remember, the storm's coming in from the north.
Yep.
Inside of the kitchen, though, if you want to go ahead and do, they got rid of search, so just like investigation for me.
Sure.
You can see if there's
Let's
anything
say
in the kitchen for
if
you.
I see anything that's like rusty and like completely deteriorated, I just pass over it without looking for it. I'm basically
That's
looking
fair.
for stuff that like survived, and if there's one, looking for tools, and two, recipes.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So as you search around, you realize, all the tools, they're just past their prime at this point. The elements have gotten to it and everything. However, as you search through the whole kitchen, as they're talking about the tremors that happen, and what about that helmet or that crown and stuff, you're doing all this at that time, we'll say.
Yeah.
In one of the drawers, you do find two small vials that are filled with a light blue liquid. You pop it off and you smell it, and it smells like almonds.
Smells like almonds, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Other than that, in the kitchen, that's the main thing you find. You see that there's like some destroyed boxes with like, molded food and the such that it hasn't really affected them. And you see that there's some big rats that have been killed in there and cooked, we'll say, to the kobold's content. So
Nope. I was about to say the quick pass, find that stuff, just put those in my bag for now, and then move back to the group.
okay, back with the group, you can see that V has moved over kind of towards the door, and everyone else is kind of just around. Stonewake's debating on attacking all the kobolds still.
He's silently observing, determining the best course of action.
So do you guys decide to go through the other door then?
Yeah.
yeah, I'd like to produce. Produce. What the heck? I'd like to go through the door.
Okay.
About to be on guard for that snake. They might attack us.
No snakes.
Oh.
Ain't snakes.
There's no
Hmm.
snakes. Don't worry
Snake?
about it.
Well,
But are there
Arlo,
slithery
you can
snakes?
talk to things, can't you? Maybe this.
Okay.
I mean, kind of. I don't have that prepared, or I guess I do have that prepared. I thought I didn't. Did I? When did I get that? I'm trying to think, but yeah.
I think
not a straight line at all.
that's animal handling, right? For creature behavior.
Yeah, but there's a spell just called Speak with Animals as well.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Which will let you talk to them.
Yep. As long as they have, I don't know, I think like intelligence 3 or higher or something.
Allows you to avoid punting squirrels.
Only for 10 minutes though.
Sometimes.
And then after that, all squirrels are in danger.
Squirrel. I mean, squirrels technically are rodents.
And they're very kickable.
Also true.
Mm-hmm.
They're very devious. They get into my trash all the time, and they piss me off.
That's nuts.
Okay. So, you guys open the door, and you see that you're in a hallway with a series of doors, all the red ones. And you also see that at the end of this hallway is an open, it opens to nothing. This is where the back of the castle has fallen off down into the water.
Yeah.
So
As
we
you
see
guys-
like
You
the
can see,
ocean
open,
essentially.
yeah, like lightning and stuff out there. And as you guys kind of are at the doorway, the Kobold King is like, I'm going to close this behind you because we don't like the snake. and he's like kind of peering up at you guys, like with the door like ready to close it if you guys are willing to go in the hallway.
I just look back and like, what's the fastest way to the basement? Or which one of these doors leads to the basement?
Wherever the snake decides.
What?
Yep. And he kind of like.
Don't. He's just gonna turn around and kind of point at him. Don't lock it.
Right.
Do you want?
And he goes ahead and locks it, thinking it's unlocked. And that one's on
Is there a
you.
keyhole on this side?
There is.
Well, not very good at listening to instructions, are they?
Well,
You
I was about to say,
lockpick
is
it real
anyone?
quick. So
I mean, none of you have a lockpick.
I mean,
kit.
yeah. Arlo, do you still have the key? Does it work on this door?
I guess yeah, I'll try both keys real quick. Like I won't unlock it, but I'll like kind of like wiggle
Yep.
it a little bit
You
and
realize
test
that
them.
the one that was the master key that was given to you unlocks it.
Okay, it's like
Yeah.
Cool.
it,
Alright.
I just kind of say in a
It's
low,
like,
low
damn.
voice, like it's okay, we're fine.
Yeah.
All right.
So.
So
But they left it
anyone-
unlocked. They're gonna like go to the end and be like, we never get any business. Our doors are unlocked. No one comes in. So.
Yeah. Does anyone know what they meant by like the snake decides?
I guess we should be keeping our eyes out for a snake. Is this so?
What's a snake?
It's a fair
It's
question.
I was kind of funny. It's like it's a long, thin reptile. Wait, hold on. Is this what they call sarcasm? From
No,
humans?
I've lived on a boat for a long time.
Okay, sorry.
Oh,
Darren's gonna say it's like a rope with teeth.
Ooh, I work pretty good with ropes.
He does. He's got that.
Yeah,
so maybe you
Yeah.
should go first.
it's a danger rope. It's called that. It's a danger rope, and they're some
They
of
are
them.
misunderstood, I would say, but all creatures can be dangerous nonetheless.
It's a misunderstanding.
Also true, man.
I just imagine the
Bren,
two
since
druids
you're
sitting in the doorway, just be like, no, I mean,
Well,
yeah.
Bren, since you're so good with rope, I don't see why a snake would be a challenge for you. We've seen you fight.
He is a very talented fighter.
Okay, why would we need to fight?
hopefully we
I
don't.
don't know.
It's just a
This,
rope.
Yeah.
hopefully we don't.
there should
yeah,
be no
but
need to
those
fight the snake.
kobolds-
Might
you know,
bite
those
you.
kobolds were not very. Didn't seem very excited about this snake that's in here. So just.
Well, we're not kobolds,
Go.
so hopefully the snake likes us better.
I think anything
And-
would like us better than kobolds.
True.
Just saying.
They didn't attack you.
Yeah. Some wise words there.
Are there-
Arlo,
is there anything on the doors?
No, they just seem to be like a normal chamber door.
Okay.
Arlo does the same thing where he puts his ear to the door and tries to hear if
Which
there's
one?
anything behind this one. Bottom
Sorry.
left.
Okay.
We should open all of them at the same time.
Arlo does at least learn a little bit. He's not
Actually-
just walking straight up like, oh, cool, bam.
Scooby-Doo it.
Caution.
Actually, wait. Oh, I think that's only one door at a time. I have invisible hands, so it can cause unlocked doors or windows to fly, door or window to fly open or slam shut. So we can maybe do that at a distance.
Maybe we can be ready to slam it shut.
Yeah, I was about to say. Let's see if we hear anything and do one at a time.
Let's have the three people that are near doors roll perception, because I assume you're all gonna listen to the other side of the.
Yeah.
23 again.
Brent's gonna turn that they
Damn.
were in and be like,
6.
this feels very familiar.
It's
11.
like deja vu.
Too bad stepping outside this time would be going back in that room with all the kobolds.
They were friendly. Okay, sorry. And
Don't
I
really know
mean-
what to make
I
of
heard
them.
11 on. That's what Kennedy said was 11.
I was 11, yeah.
What was V's?
6.
Okay, so
Them-
Arlo hears nothing. Oh, sorry. Do you want to say something, Theron?
I was just going off of what Brent said, and was just gonna say the kobold make noise with no direction.
Okay. So going Arlo, you hear nothing on the other side of your door. However, Lynn and V, you were listening, and as you guys were listening, unfortunately, a loud crack of thunder goes out. And like I said, this whole back half of it is falling down into the ocean down below. And so you hear the wind howling, you hear everything else, and it's just hard to listen to the other side of the door. So you don't know if there's anything on the side of your doors. Arlo, nothing's on the other side of your door, from what you can hear. That doesn't
Okay.
count for invisible mimics.
Something, yeah, I was about to say, it's just nothing's moving around in there.
Yeah.
I was like, I
For now.
perk up, is like, I don't hear anything in there. What about you two?
Can't hear anything past this thunder.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to
Windy.
hear. V is gonna kind of like put her hand hovering over the door and wants to see if she can sense any magic. And I don't know if it's just we're just keeping that same check, which was a 15.
You could do an Arcana check on this door.
Okay.
See if you know anything about the magical item or something of this door.
I don't know anything about nothing. No, it's a 10.
Okay. It seems like a normal wooden door. That was, this was like chambers for the castle at some point. Who knows how far back it would have gone.
Yeah, so which one which one do you guys want to open first? Arlo, yours sounded the safest and you sounded most sure.
Sounds
Sure.
good to me.
Okay. So Arlo opens the door, and inside you see it must have been some sort of guest room. You see 4 beds that are inside of there. Do you enter into the room or do you stand at the door?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you enter into the room or do you just stand at the door?
I kind of just like, I peek my head in and look left and right.
It looks like there's just 4 beds in there. Kind of, destroyed at this point just from time and stuff. The sheets from what you're seeing, just looking your head in, look, dusty as all hell. But it just seems to be a guest room.
Okay. With the dust, do I see like any of it like recently disturbed?
Do you go in the room or or not?
No, I cast light on my staff though to like
Okay.
add more light to the room.
Okay.
And I look to see if
light, and you're looking, and you're just not going to the room. You're like, you don't see
Yeah.
disturbed dust within. Hey, thanks for the break.
Okay.
So,
Okay. It's like if
not
I don't see
interested.
any like reason to disturb, I take one step into the room.
Okay. It's just a room that's got 4 beds in there that haven't been used in a very long time.
Okay. No other exits, like
It's
anything
a
in there.
stone wall on the back end, and that's all about it. Like, I'll draw it in real fast for you, but essentially, stone wall, and bed, like so.
I was about to say, I was like, doesn't look like there's anything interesting in here. Just some destroyed beds. I don't know. Steps back out, like pretty
When
empty
you turn
room.
around to step back out, roll a perception.
It's probably gonna be terrible now. Yep. 10.
You don't notice anything.
Cool.
I
Love
leave
it
the
when that
door
happens.
open.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Who's next?
I think V's gonna just take a step back from the store, and she's gonna, as she suggested to the group earlier, if it's been enough time, I think it's probably been over a minute since the last time I used this. I'm not sure, but I'd like to cast invisible thaumaturgy, invisible hand, and have this door fly open.
Okay, the one next to you.
Just the one that's like the bottom right door.
Okay, so you don't like open the door yourself at all, right?
No, I took a couple steps back and I'm kind of letting the door swing open on its own.
Okay, that is super lucky. I like that. That's good. So the door swings open,
And there's a giant window.
and yeah, it falls down. And it's collapsed down into the water far down below. Essentially, you had one step in, and then it's just pit down to like the other side, like it's collapsed off. So, but you opened it with the mage hand, which is really cool because a lot of times people like swing the door open and like, oh shit, you know.
Oh God.
So yeah, absolutely, you know, and you're like, it's just a pit essentially. It's part of the collapsed back area.
Okay. Yeah, V's gonna just, while on the correct side of the threshold, she's gonna kind of just peek in and just see if there's anything at all interesting in there.
Okay. So you kind of peek in, and it looks like at some point maybe it was like a guest room. You see like a pillow still hitting on a ledge kind of in the corner and stuff, but otherwise it's just been fallen away to the wayside over the years.
Yeah, there's she's gonna turn to the other two. Like, yep, this is also just a destroyed room.
Okay.
She's gonna look at Bren and
Yeah.
Thurun at the other end of it, like, oh, playing it safe over there, huh, guys?
Lynn is going to basically well, here goes nothing, and throws the door open.
Okay.
I like it.
So you throw the door open, and it opens all the way, but it's immediately just a wall. Looks like it goes in about a foot, and it's just wall.
Huh. Okay. I'm gonna peek my head in and see if I can see what's past the door.
Yep. So to the right, you see it goes for like 10 feet. To the left, it goes about 10 feet. About, you know, maybe like 3 feet in, it's just wall. All one single shade of gray.
And there's nothing on either side. Like it's like just wall. There's no.
Just a wall.
Does it look like
A wall?
it was a wall that moved towards the door at some point in time?
I don't even know what to have you roll to try and think about. Roll.
Are there scratch marks on
an
the floor?
Investigation.
How's your investigation, Kennedy?
So bad. Oh, but not that bad, I guess. 18.
When you roll high.
It doesn't look like
Sometimes you
the
just roll good.
wall moved forward in any way. There's no scratch. It's just a wall right there. However, with that roll, you notice that the wall has a slight shimmer to it.
Shimmer. Does anybody else see this wall shimmering?
I mean, they'd have to probably go over there, but yes, now they do.
And I'm gonna kind of step back a little bit. That's weird,
Yeah,
right?
As soon as she mentions it, I'm like, huh, that was a little weird. Is there some pebbles on the ground or something?
Yeah, you can see like some collapsed stone and stuff like that.
Cool. I pick one up and I toss it at the wall.
And it bounces off the wall.
Huh. Okay, that's weird.
That's weird. That's what it should have done. What do you?
Well, if it's shimmer.
What could cause
Shimmer,
this?
I have no idea. I mean, you can if you're strong enough. I've heard of people just making stone walls out of nothing, but
Could we
the
knock
fact
it
that it's
down, maybe?
shimmering,
Could you what?
Could you, like, if
I
you
don't know.
push on it, does it do anything?
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Don't
push on
touch it.
You go blind.
Push
Wow,
it
they're-
real
Go
good.
ahead and do
V
a
just did a little bit of no,
strength
please don't.
saving throw.
Oh god, no.
Oh god, please don't.
13.
Okay, and now go ahead and roll for me an athletics.
And then initiative.
6.
Don't
Okay,
say that.
and a survival.
5.
Oh, you do not
Your
survive.
dice went real cold after that investigation check. Like, nah, we gave you too much with that one.
All right.
I
would
feel like
the
I
dice,
did.
the dice are like,
for
how can we
Arlo
make this funny?
and V to roll a dexterity save.
Oh,
Good.
hell yeah.
Gross. 6.
18.
Okay. What happens is you're like, can you push it? And he's like, oh no, don't. And as you do, you push and it gives way and it goes chunk and then slides down perfectly. Like you kind of feel like it push in like a false wall. And as you push, you notice that your hand actually hit on top of a looser stone than normal. And that looser stone pushed in. And you pushed it down and everything came down. But as that happens, you fall forward, unfortunately. And below you is a gap all the way down to the ocean. Now, you are about to fall into the gap. Arlo doesn't mind. He's not able to grab you, but V can, because they rolled. What for your save? Was it a 16? 18.
18.
18.
18.
So what do? V? Do you let her fall into the gap?
Say la vie.
Do you actually let her fall into the gap?
So
No, that's fair.
is it a straight shot to the ocean? What are we talking here?
She'll probably hit some rocks on the way down.
I mean, even if she hits just the ocean, that's basically like hitting concrete.
Yeah.
Concrete.
Stone. Sorry.
Are you good with insults, Kennedy? Just like for the fun. I won't do anything too mean.
Sure. That's fine.
Okay. V's gonna like, while it looks like she's just so heavily inconvenienced by this, but she's just gonna reach out, grab the back of Lynn's armor, and
something.
yank her back. Yeah, yank her back and be like, "Watch yourself, idiot!" And
All
just
right,
kind of
do
like
a
throw her back
strength
behind
saving
her.
throw, V,
Oh shit! Really?
because she weighs a lot more than you and she's in armor.
Fair.
Can I help
Strength.
at all with this?
Not yet.
Okay.
I was gonna say, please.
I would love to help.
Saving?
Yeah.
I'm not that much stronger, but yeah.
While all this is going on, Theron's just kind of
4.
taking in a breath
So
over here.
Please
what
help.
happens is the door falls. Lynn, leaning forward, falls. V's like, oh my god, can't you? Ah! And she starts falling with her because she's so much heavier. And Arlo, now's your chance. Do a strength saving throw or any magic or whatever you want to do.
Da, 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 da.
He's just like, Bren, they're both gone.
No, it's just yeah, if because Arlo's a little skinny fucker, so he doesn't have a negative modifier out of character, but he's really not that strong.
We'll see what happens.
So
it's what happens with the dice.
yeah, but my dice have been really fucking cold, and I have a +0 modifier to my strength saving throw. So I'd rather do
That's how
something
I
that's
felt when I
a
rolled
little
a
more,
4.
a little more.
Okay, mine
Go real
continuously
dice.
got
Go real
lower.
dice.
I get
Yeah,
that.
no,
but you failed the
but
first roll, so now you're into strength on this
right.
one.
Yeah, no. What I want to do is I actually want to cast Entangle.
Okay.
And basically use it to stop them from falling. Have all like the vines and grasping and shit like that basically grow in around this doorway and just catch both of them.
Okay, is that an instantaneous cast on the spell?
Yes. It requires one action, is how it says. So however long one action takes.
Yeah, which is like 6 seconds. That's fair. Okay. I will require a strength check first to see if you slow them, and then that way we can see where this goes. If you succeed the strength check, you can do the entangle.
Okay. Well, if I succeed the strength check, I wouldn't need the entangle. Like if I pull them up, then
you'll see.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God! I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Thank God.
That was dangerously close to falling onto the floor.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna
you're good.
throw
You're
up.
good. You grab V by the back of her boot as she's falling, and then you latch your feet to the door frame. That, holding, and also Bren and Thayrun, you just literally see 3 of your people go and like fall down essentially. And from there, as you're holding them, dangling, it's a hard like belay where they like fall. It's like thunk, but you're able to use the entangle to catch and make sure everyone gets saved from that, and you're able to Otherwise, I would have had to see if Thayrun or Bren could have made it over there in time to grab your foot. So
we're just a long. We're what's the monkeys in a barrel or whatever.
Yep. Long rope of people. And as your vines and everything help like to entangle it and get up, you guys are able to kind of like get back up onto the side of the door. But since you have the vines in there, and we'll say it closes the gap, you notice that on the other side of where this door was, there's also a pretty large like chest that is sitting across from the gap that you would normally have to jump across to get to. And it's just sitting there.
Does it have teeth?
Not yet.
Well, first Arlo pauses for a second, pulls everyone up as best they can, like shit. All right.
Hey, look, guys!
What
I
did
found
we
a
learn?
chest.
What
You
did we
guys need
learn
a
about
hand over
touching
there?
things? What did we learn about touching things? And like,
Let's
he's,
not-
like,
It
fixing her robes
reveals
and shit.
treasure.
What did we learn?
Yeah, it reveals treasure. Well, I mean, technically yes, but I don't think that's the lesson we're supposed to learn here. And Arlo just kind of like steps back, like, make sure you check the chest for traps if you're gonna get it. Or actually, no, here Arlo casts Mage Hand again and tries to open the chest.
Chunk. It does not open.
All right.
Oh,
All right,
it doesn't
looks like
open.
Does not open.
That's it. Looks
Are
like
we
it's
able to
locked,
give?
but
Are we able to give a skeleton key to your mage hand?
yeah,
Does that work?
I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it.
I don't know if
Uh,
works for
spectral
everything,
floating
right?
hand lasts for the duration. Vanishes if it's ever more than 30 feet away from you. I can manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or a container. So yeah, I guess I'll do the skeleton key and you mage hand it over there and try and unlock it with that.
It goes cha-chink, cha-chink, but it doesn't unlock.
Okay. Like, well, I tried. And I bring the key back and put it back in my
Good
bag.
job, Druid.
While they're talking, Tharon's gonna look at Bren and go, "Did they call for help again? Did they need our help?"
I think they got it.
And then he's gonna kind of look back out to the opening and take in another breath of air.
I look back at them and it's like, well, sometimes help is needed when even if we don't call for it, because if you look over here, we almost fell into the ocean, so
It'd be fine. There's rocks on the way down.
No,
So
the sharp
turned into
pointy
a
rocks
goldfish.
would have broke our fall.
yeah, that's
Aaron-
right.
Aaron looks over his shoulder and again just says caution.
So the chest is over there. Like I said, you guys can get to it by walking along the vines. It's for now. The vines last how long?
Up to 1 minute.
So let's say
So-
now it's we'll say it's minute from now, just because I was like I don't know how long those last. So I got you up. You
Yeah.
guys are all up. There's vines across. There's a chest on the other side. You know it's locked. You could just
Is
leave the chest.
Is it sturdy?
The vines.
The chest.
Uh,
Is it old and kind of the wood starting to rot?
it
Or
looks like it's still, put together. It's not like rotting and broken open or anything like that. But at the same time, the side that is closest to the pit does look like it's getting water damage.
So if Lynn were to take her warhammer and beat at the side with the water damage,
You could break it open. Yeah, you can always break chests open. The only downside would be is if inside it's like glass or something, that might be destroyed. But you don't know until you know.
it's up to you guys. Do you want me to try and break into this thing, or
It's all you.
V still has
other-
a little bit of adrenaline going through her body, and she's like, "No, you go ahead,
Uh,
enjoy that."
I was
She's
about
just
to
gonna
say,
step
what-
a little further away.
And Arlo says just whatever you do, just make sure it's quick. Those vines don't last too long.
okay? She's gonna take the warhammer and try and smack at the.
Roll damage for your warhammer.
Aaron's gonna walk up behind Arlo and V while this is going on.
Okay.
Is it? It's actually like you don't need me to roll to hit.
Nope, roll
'cause I'm gonna
damage.
hit.
Sup,
8.
big guy.
+5, so 13.
Okay, so you smash the shit out of this thing.
Max
like-
damage.
Slams. I think it is her max damage on it.
It is, yeah.
And it shatters and splinters everywhere. Because of this huge hit, you almost miss, but you see a silver ring go ting and bounce off, and it's gonna fall off the ledge unless you can roll a sleight of hand and grab that ring in time. Got a goal on that shit.
Ooh.
Ugh.
I have a 2,
It goes
so it's 4.
and it falls off the edge. But there is still a bag that is in the crumpled chest. And it didn't bounce. It was too heavy to bounce.
I'm gonna open up the bag.
On this
Or
side?
actually, I'm gonna grab the bag. I'm gonna run back across
Okay.
the vines.
Sounds good. Grab the bag,
And-
run across the vines, and inside of the bag, you guys find 30 gold pieces.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a good bag.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
Should we split this evenly real quick? Everyone
Sure.
gets 6 gold pieces.
Sounds good to me.
You're sharing.
And yes, also thank you for sharing.
I figured since it was a group effort to get across the edge. So I mean, if you want, we could just split it 3 ways, since
Now you're
I
talking
mean-
my language.
Arlo's like, I really don't care either way.
Aaron's gonna be unfazed, just listening. He doesn't mind what they do with it, really.
Okay.
Lynn
Bryn's indifferent.
Lynn mostly meant it as a joke. She's generally more honest, so she'll split it up
Ugh, so
5
noble.
ways.
Fine.
As you pocket the six, you're like, ah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gosh.
Okay. So go ahead and add that
Uh.
for all you guys. You can add it straight into your inventory there. Just add the 6 gold.
6, yeah.
Yep. And who knows what that ring would have done? It's gone forever.
Who knows? The sea
Whatever
claims
finger
all.
you put it on, you lose.
You go blind. No.
Nature claim. The
You
ring
explode.
bounced into your Oh no, I'm blind.
Blood.
You guys have found the scarf of blindness. You have found the door of blind. No.
uh, I was about to say, I look over at Thayrun and it's like, you can't help Thayrun, buddy. It's like, go and see what's over behind that door over there.
Darren's gonna look at the remnants of what has gone on with this door and look over at that one. And he's just gonna kind of let out a sigh and be like, we
Just
need to be cautious.
I have a question.
We understand that.
And then he's
So-
gonna look across and go, what was in there? And point at the one that the door is open to.
Bunch of destroyed beds, and everything was dusty and didn't look like anything.
Okay, but real fast, what was it? Happy's question? Okay. I think guidance just gives you advantage on the next roll. Yeah. So, yep. If ever you're curious, if you're ever curious, just read it out to me. That way, just until I add a third monitor, because then I can actually have up all the stuff. I was talking to that about Kennedy when we were collecting the ants. I'm like, I didn't get a chance to set up the third monitor. I didn't get a chance to do this thing. I don't even know where our dog went. Blue. Who knows where she went? So, did all the other voices stop working on stream? I don't think so. You guys say stuff.
Saying
Blue.
stuff.
Loving things.
Yeah, no, it looks like there's on my side.
I think the stream just stopped itself stopped itself because I'm getting
Yeah, I can hear us.
swirly.
Let me go check Twitch. Watch.
Things look good over here.
Yeah,
That looks
it
fine
looks
for
good on
me.
my side.
Okay, might just be me then.
Yeah.
Oh, Inception.
Okay.
I can
All those
hear.
flames.
Anyways,
I said that backwards too. I meant to try to push on the door before going for the handle, but
Too
if it's
late.
locked,
No.
he'll go for the handle right after.
you push on the door, it doesn't budge, but then you try the handle and it is unlocked.
He's going to twist it so that it opens, but then just push it forward and let its own weight.
So, as you open it, a large gust of wind hits you from that big opening right beside you. Go ahead and do a strength check or sleight of hand to basically hold on to the door and not let it slam open as loud as possible. Or if you want to let it go, that's fine too. I won't, So a strength save or a sleight of hand.
I rolled a 3 for strength.
The stealth
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's with the
strength. Which I feel like you have a better modifier.
Is that a saving throw I need to do?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I rolled under skills. Don't mind me. 19.
Okay. So you're able to stop the door from slamming open full force with the wind gust. The wind hits, it battens down on, Lynn and Arlo and V. You guys are like hit by that gust of wind as the storm, again, loud thunder constantly crashing. But you're able to hold the door.
Darren's gonna close his eyes and breathe it in. Like
Okay.
it's just refreshing as it hits him, since there's no immediate danger.
And then you're able to slowly open the door like you wanted to.
Okay. And
So-
what do we see just from opening it from the outside in?
It's completely black, and in there's no light. However, you see a slight glow in this corner.
From where he's standing still without going in, he's gonna raise his hand up, his arm up. So like maybe, his forearm to his hand is gonna go inside of the door. With that produced flame that he had from earlier and just try to illuminate anything that he can. And then he's gonna look back to V as like he did the thing that she asked, like the door is open.
And as you illuminate that, you can see curled in the corner is a large snake, about anaconda size, just curl, 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 curl. But it's slightly glowing.
That's weird.
Has he ever seen any snake like this before, or is this very unique?
You've just seen small snakes before, nothing, this size.
He's going to take his hand that he sees the snake from where he is, like clearly it's a snake to him.
Yeah, it's just a dark room, but with you illuminating it, you could tell it's a snake.
He's
you don't see the
gonna
head,
take
it's
his
kind of
hand.
like tucked into the curls, but you don't need.
He's gonna take his hand and kind of pull it away, to not like have that heat source right in front of its face, and he's just gonna assess it at the door. Now that he sees it, and then he's gonna make another look back after saying the door's open, to say, there's a creature inside. I think it is the snake. Proceed with caution. Cornered creature is always the most dangerous.
Maybe they did say that the snake leads the way to the basement, so maybe we need to get in that room.
This may be its home, so I can say proceed with
that's
caution.
That's why we're gonna put the big scary dude in first, and V's kind of like not quite touching it, but just kind of like, come on, go ahead.
Here, Bren, how do you feel about that rope?
it's a big rope.
Bren's like, what rope? I don't see shit. I was about to say, I kind of like I peek around Theyrun, like, is the snake like watching us or anything like that? Is it sleeping?
Nope.
Like,
just
is it?
It appears to be sleeping. You guys have not made a lot of noise. You caught the door, and you open it gently. So
I did not seen its face, but I am sure that it's a reptile nonetheless.
Well, snakes
could
don't
kill it.
normally glow, so
We are not
why?
going to kill it.
No.
It's in our way.
Theyrun's gonna like turn.
We
to
don't
as
know
he
if
does that.
we don't know if it's in our way or not. We know nothing about this snake yet, V. We have to figure it out first. We can't just go around killing everything that.
Theyrun and Arlo to both roll a performance.
Gross. Still roll high. Doesn't matter if you have a negative modifier. 14.
Hell yeah, just roll good.
Yeah.
And Theyrun?
Also negative one. Oh,
10.
no.
All right, we'll say it's fine. You guys like go no, because that's what you reacted with, and you almost raise your voice. You see the snake kind of shift at you guys doing that, but with the 10, the 14, you didn't get loud enough to disturb it all the way.
Somebody get a stick and poke it.
Theyrun's going to stand in the doorway. There is no need for this kind of aggression. It's just an animal, just like you, like me.
Okay, why don't you go up and
roll
pet it?
another performance for me, okay? Because you're definitely not whispering right now. Just like you, just like me.
It's a nat 0.
No way.
Oof.
Was it a 1 - 1 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That goes crazy.
Okay.
I've never
Let's
seen
see what
that.
happens.
So
Okay.
Nat Zero's pretty great.
what?
Faerun goes into the doorway after Lynn says, just poke it with a stick. And he is offended, you guys. This is a living creature. What were your words again?
This is an animal, just like you, just like me. There's no need for this aggression.
And let me get that back from you one more time, but I want you to get louder with each thing you said.
Mm-hmm.
There is no need for this kind of aggression. It is an animal, just like I am, just like you are.
At that point, you feel something wrap around your leg and yank you into the darkness of the room.
Oh,
And from
V's just gonna
slamming
watch
your
it. and
head
go,
onto the ground,
"See ya."
you're gonna take 1 point of damage. And you guys just see him get pulled into the room in the darkness.
Oh, now that's aggressive. Time to change tactics.
bye.
Arlo goes in there to try and help Daerun.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Just like you are. Just like I am.
Nice roll.
Dirty 20.
8.
15.
I just want everyone to appreciate this photo of me and Faerun.
I saw it. I got really happy.
Oh, the second one too? Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
That's fantastic.
I love it.
Yeah.
I'll have to post this in the Discord. I don't think it's it's sort of showing over here, that photo. And that photo.
Aw.
Nice.
Oh my god, I just saw the second one. I'm about to throw up.
Uh,
Are we becoming best friends? Subconscious besties?
Bren looks
Okay.
the happiest there than we've seen him yet.
Yeah,
So
right.
I
I've never
think
seen
so.
him smile. What was Bren's and Therun's ace or initiative?
I rolled 23.
Okay.
I rolled 5.
That makes sense. You had the lowest. out
You're
of
kind of
everyone.
being busy being dragged into a
Yeah.
room, so I guess that makes sense.
I mean, I said like the snake, wasn't reacting to noise, and then it was the like, no, and it's just funny. Bren, you're first.
Uh, so it's like,
You, from your point of view, you could assume because he was in the doorway blocking everyone. You saw him slam down and then get dragged away.
yeah, I'm about 20, we'll say 30 feet from the door.
Yeah, that works. Each big room's about 15 feet or so. So
Bren, as soon as he sees kind of like Therun start to tumble, Bren is going to sprint off towards the room. And he's going to get to the door, and then he's going to dash for another 30 feet of movement and chase Therun in. Where did Therun actually end up landing?
sure. So he landed straight down and then was pulled into the corner. So Therun, we'll get ahead and I'll do this. That's not the right button. Therun, you were on the snake. I will erase that little spot there that I made. You were on the snake essentially, coiled into its tail at the moment.
All right, so Bren's gonna get to there, and then he's gonna start grabbing at Therun, trying to pull him. And he notices. Well, I don't know that I can actually do anything, but he notices that like there's coils wrapped around Therun, and he kind of like starts analyzing kind of like the knot structure of the coils.
Okay, go ahead and roll a used rope. Why not? I like that.
Yeah, we told him it's a rope, so
Oh, well, it's
Makes
not doing
sense.
great. 7.
Your character should make a comment about how it's not actually rope at this point.
Fuck, it's so slippery. Like, why is it like coiling and moving in my hands?
Yeah, it's like um you
It is moving like
could-
you walk.
Did we explain the part where the snake, this thing that he's never seen, is an animal? Did we share that part?
I will say, if you want to, you can grab on to Thayrun. You guys can like grasp hands as it's trying to pull him, and you can
Let's
like
hold
start
hands.
to, you know.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll
Yeah.
say you're doing that. So when it comes for the snake's turn to try and pull him in further, and you know, you guys are currently holding hands like that one meme where it's the strong handshake. You know.
Yep.
Sorry.
Okay.
Just every time they say hold hands.
Then it's Arlo.
And
Darren's
Darren's gonna be screaming out while like everyone's acting like it's a misunderstanding. It's protecting itself. Don't hurt it.
Arlo is going to.
It doesn't mean it.
How big is this room? I guess. Yeah. How big is this
5,
room?
10, 15, 20, 20 by 20.
Okay, so yeah, Arlo's going to get within 10 feet of it, and then he's going to cast Prestidigitation to try and make a. Or we're going to do a sensory effect, harmless sensory effect, such as like a shower of sparks or something that like near its face to try and distract it, and hopefully like I don't know, get surprised or like loosen its grip is what I'm trying to do.
Okay, go
But,
ahead
like-
and roll a nature check first to see if you can see where its face is.
Perfect. I'm good at nature checks.
Because
Give
right
me a
now
sec,
it's all
though. I
kind of
accidentally
just a
closed it.
bunch of coils.
I'm gonna say I do. Hiya! Not terrible. 14.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your prestidigitation then. It's going to do that.
It's
It
just a
automatically rolls
spell.
for that there. So let's go ahead and
Yeah, it's just-
do 14. That's fine. We'll say, yeah. So you're going to do it right into the bulk of it, right? And as you
Yeah.
do, the head kind of like lashes up from the center now, and it bears its long fangs. Its head, when fully like agape, it could probably unhinge that jaw and eat any of you. Might have some trouble with Thayrun, but you know, pieces and stuff. And it is large. Like when its mouth's wide open, you see like a 3-foot maw that just opens, and it hisses at you. And then, do you have anything else?
As soon as Arlo sees that, it's like, oh, shit, Thayrun, I think the anaconda means business. And then with his bonus action, he's gonna slam his staff on the ground and cast Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
So it Shillelagh.
Okay.
His staff turns into the naughty wood again.
Yes, the naughty wood. Okay. Do you have anything to say about back to that, Thayrun, about it? You know, it means business.
He's gonna yell out, it's just confused. I don't, and he's gonna just like kind of be tumbling around.
It like
a little
hisses
bit
down at
coils.
you, like.
Yeah, it's like actively being aggressive towards you.
He's just gonna keep reiterating the same things. Do not hurt it. Do not strike it.
Well, it's Lynn's turn, so we'll see what happens.
Lynn is going to. I don't even think, because I was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I guess Lynn's going to move into the room and pull out her crossbow.
Okay.
Do
you load it with?
Don't forget, you just.
Yeah. Which bolts do you load into this crossbow?
Yeah.
You could be really mean right now.
I'm gonna load the acid bow or the acid bolts, but I'm not gonna shoot them. I'm gonna wait to see how this plays out a little bit since
That's it.
they
got like 3 people in there. One guy's like, ah, and it's like.
Yeah, Thayrun seems to be on the side of the snake, so maybe he can get it resolved by the time. She's just gonna basically hold it at the ready,
Okay.
and see what happens.
Okay, sounds good. After that, we have V.
V's just gonna cross her arms and she's just watching this unfold, just unbothered.
Okay, outside of the room still.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll scoot her up a little bit just so I can make sure I can still like see the action, but she's pretty much right where she's at.
Okay. After that, then it goes to Theyrun.
Faerun is immediately after seeing Arlo's staff illuminate with Shillelagh and Lynn putting a bolt in, he's just going to yell enough and cast speak with animals as he does. So his eyes kind of light up green as he uses the spell, and he's going to try to speak to the snake immediately and hear if it's saying anything as the spell
So
activates.
you're using the level 1 spell, Speak with Animals.
Yes.
Okay. And so your eyes change for half a second as you like understand the way the snake's, hissing and slithering, and it's staring down and hissing at you. And what do you say to the snake in your parcel tongue?
I'm going to not squeezing it or holding it, just trying to keep my body tight so it can't constrict. Just say, we mean you no harm. We tread where you live.
Then why was you yelling in my rooms?
I apologize. My tone, my anger got the best of me, but this is no threat. We mean you no harm. They just want to protect me.
Why the dazzling lights? Why the sparkles?
It means nothing. It's for safety. It is not for harming. If you would only release me, I promise. My friends, these here you see that threaten, they mean no harm. They are just nervous, scared, as you are right now. Just
So
protecting yourself.
we're gonna need a persuasion because you were honestly and graciously trying to convince it that you're not gonna hurt it.
Hey, doesn't matter if you got negative if you roll high.
17.
Yes. Sorry, what'd you roll?
17.
Okay. It
Go.
loosens its grip on you. And everyone else, just right now what's happening is basically it's letting him stand beside it as they're talking, and you're hearing like back and forth between each other.
Is Dayroom able to stand on his own now as he's
Yes,
released?
it's letting you stand on your own.
He's going to, as he stabilizes, make sure that he's standing within the trajectory if Lynn was to shoot a bolt.
Okay.
And kind of like keeping an eye out of the corner of his eye for Arlo to be able to see him. Though he kind of trusts Arlo a little, but right now he's worried about this animal's
That's
safety.
fair. So the snake's turn. It is. Why do you come into my room?
He's gonna exhale calmly. We are seeking something, and we were told to find a snake, a large snake. And this creature would be able to help us. We did not mean to impose. We merely did not know how to enter.
It is Bren's turn.
Seeing that the snake has let go of Theyrun, he's going to kind of like back up away
Okay.
and reassess like what's going on, and he's going to ready an action that if the snake attacks Theyrun again, he's going to go start pummeling the snake.
Okay. They're hissing back and forth as it then goes to Arlo's turn.
Arlo basically knows what Faerun is doing because he also knows or I guess he's very familiar with the spell that he just cast. So it's like, okay, this is, and he's basically gonna do the same thing as Bren, basically just stand by, ready in action, and if the snake attacks again, then bonk it on the head or bonk it with shillelagh.
Everyone's still tense, and the snake seems to be reacting to this. Like, you can see that they're like setting up, right? And I assume that, Theron's trying to be like, calm down to the snake and everything else. But then it's Lynn's turn.
Lynn is going to keep the crossbow out and basically not move.
Okay.
So she's gonna stand her ground, basically ready, but not reacting.
Okay. And V?
Yeah, V's kind of getting the vibes. She's just watching everything happen. She's actually, while waiting, pulled out her holy symbol, which is a book, and kind of started flipping through it.
Okay. You're like,
Looking
this
a little
does not
bored.
bother me. Okay. That's fair. Theron, back to your turn. The snake has basically divulged enough back and forth as you guys have talked and your friends readied themselves seeing like what's going on, that the only thing the snake knows is a long time ago, decades ago, it was cursed in some way, and ever since it's grown slightly, and it has not been able to leave this area of the castle. But when it was cursed, it felt a connection tied somewhere else.
Is there any kind of history check that I would know, giving my origin and stuff?
You grew up in the mountains. You don't know what with this one.
No stories.
No
Okay.
stories of cursed snakes and castles for you, unfortunately.
Okay.
No lore that would have helped you in this case.
Can I see the glow of the creature itself? Is it a specific area? Is it throughout its body? Is
It is
it
the whole
only
body has a slight glow to it.
slight glow to it? Hmm.
And what I'll do is I will let both Druids and V roll an Arcana together to try and see if they can't figure out what it is.
Yeah, and I was gonna say
What?
I was gonna just relay to them information to see if they knew of anything. If I didn't, then which would
Yep.
lead to this.
Arlo rolled a 16.
V rolled a 7.
Okay, and Theron?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the check again?
Arcana.
Arcana.
19.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Of course. Nice. Oh shit.
So 33. Huh. Okay. So between the three of you, you can deduce that it is a curse that links the snake to something else. You guys don't understand how to end the curse other than to end the life of the snake. With what your current knowledge is.
Is there a way to tell where the item is? Like use it as like a, I don't know, like a beacon or something like that?
Not from what you have. It might be
Okay.
because the cleric didn't put a lot of work in. We'd have to see. It's like,
Cleric rolled like shit. No.
Theron's going to ask the snake, have you always lived in this room?
I can go into the halls and back, but the other doors do not open to me, and now everything's falling away.
So the only restriction is outside of these 4 doors. That is all you know?
Yes. Now, as the winds have taken the other parts of the home.
And what do you feed on here in
I've
such a
not been
confined
hungry for
space?
so long, ever since I've gloans.
Hunger does not come to you as it did before?
No.
He's
kinda,
gonna
like,
look
curls
back
up
and
more.
relay this, telling them it says it has not eaten since it has started to glow. I think
Zombie
I
snake.
think there's something there.
So it saw you, Therun, and thought you were a 6-course meal.
I treaded in its territory merely. I don't believe it was hungry for me. Often misunderstanding.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Ask it about the door, the skull door.
He's gonna turn back.
Like that.
We were told there was
Sick.
a door that resembled the head of a creature, much like my own, that bared no flesh on it, just bone. Would you have seen this?
Only
Or
in
know
my
of it?
dreams.
Would you know the way there from your dreams? The passage that you would take?
I just am there in my dreams. I see it as if connected to it.
He's gonna look at the snake's skull and curiously wonder if he means like his own skull.
No, I mean, not from what you've gathered, but
Is the
He's
snake
gonna
connected to the door, and the only way to unlock the door is to kill the snake?
Maybe
maybe.
we don't even know where this door is.
Are y'all talking around about this?
I mean, it's not like the snake
Sure.
understands, you know?
Yeah.
He's gonna look
Well,
up.
if you're relaying this, we assume that you're relaying this information to us as you're learning it from
Yeah.
the snake.
He's gonna look up from her book and be like, "Are we gonna kill it now?"
No,
can- Hear the wood as he grips his maw a little bit.
I was about to say I don't think Theorun would let you. You'd probably have to fight. You'd probably have to go through Theorun to do that, and I don't think you want to do that. Based on
I understand you guys and your nature and whatever being druids and yada yada, but we came here for a reason.
I was about to
Therun
say,
either
we-
move the thing or
To impact
Well,
that, there's
let's-
a loud thunder crash on the other side of the door. To be like, we came here for a reason, and then, you know, the whole castle shakes slightly from that.
I was about to say so everyone. I think we just need to find where this door is.
I'm going to
And with
pause
that-
real fast. 1 second. You guys can continue talking. God bless your soul. And I'm gonna
tried to
use the rest of
mute
this
my
real
mic.
fast.
Okay.
So I will be right back. I will not. Or do you guys need a break, or do you want to talk as characters?
I want to get a new
Drink.
Yeah. What? Drink and
We'll
bathroom
be
break.
Yeah, we
right
could take
back,
5.
everyone.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what happens to the snake.
Oh!
We know how Shade feels about snakes. I'm not feeling too good.
Play the clip, Charlie.
Shane will be right back, don't you fear. Off on an adventure, but he'll soon reappear. Not gone for long, just a side quest detour. He's grinding IRL while we hold down the score. To the kitchen he roams with a mighty bold stride, wielding a spatula, danger at his side. He battles the dragon of boiling hot stew and slays evil snacks that were long overdue. He quests through the fridge with a hunger so deep, fighting cursed leftovers that lurk in the keep. Treasure in Tupperware, loot on a plate, a hero's feast earned. It was worth the wait. He'll be back soon. Just wait and see. Crushing game bosses with epic APM spree. The same moves to unlock high scores to stack. Hold your potions and snacks. Shane will be right back. In the bathroom, the tale gets bizarre. Abducted mid-scroll by a spaceship from Mars. Lasers and beeps, a probe in his path. He's dodging those aliens and taking a bath. He's piloting starships through asteroid belts, fighting for TP with the cards he's been dealt. Galactic diplomacy, nah, he's got the flair. He flushed the invaders right back to their lair. He'll be back soon, just wait and see. Crushing game bosses with epic APM spree. Achieve limbs to unlock high scores to stack. Hold your potions and snacks. Shane will be right back. So don't go far and don't lose track. Shane's on a break, but he'll soon be back. A hero, a legend, just out of sight. Respawning soon, it won't be long, alright. Shane will be right back. Shane will be right back, don't you fear. Off on an adventure, but he'll soon reappear. Not gone for long, just a side quest detour. He's grinding IRL while we hold down the score. To the kitchen he roams with a mighty bold stride, wielding a spatula, danger at his side. He battles the dragon of boiling hot stew and slays evil snacks that were long overdue. He quests through the fridge with a hunger so deep, fighting cursed leftovers that lurk in the keep. Treasure in Tupperware, loot on a plate, a hero's feast earned, it was worth the wait. He'll be back soon, just wait and see. Crushing game bosses with epic APM spree. The same moves to unlock high scores to stack. Hold your potions and snacks. Shane will be right back. In the bathroom, the tale gets bizarre.
As long as it's D&D related, but other than that.
Fair. Kennedy's still grabbing herself a drink real fast. We'll get the stuff ready
You're good.
here.
Queen
Welcome
needs
back.
to hydrate.
Every
Yeah.
time Shane was like, the liar over there. The look on Kennedy's face
Yeah,
was so
she didn't like
funny.
Oh, these are things
It
I
was
would
a little
never
personal.
actually say,
The
but
combo were really great.
so-
Oh, well, I mean that's just the dice talking right there. When you roll a nat one, yeah, it's unfortunate. Or when
Yeah.
they rolls a nat one into a 0, he does a thing that he didn't want anyone else to do.
Yep.
Yeah. Be quiet! He yelled gently.
Yep. Got lost in my
Oh.
emotion and disturbed it
What's-
myself.
Very in
What's the
character.
Harry Potter thing? What did you put your name into the goblet of fire? Dumbledore asked calmly.
Harry, did you put your name?
Harry, why did you put your name in there? No, this gives me time to fuck with my notes a bit.
Yeah.
Flesh out the.
I mean, the one thing I'll say is so far I'm enjoying that you guys this session are definitely doing the what would my character do very well for the role playing as it's been going into there. I do like
It's stressful
how
but fun.
Lynn fell and he's like, I'll grab you. Falls because it's
Oh shit!
not super strong cleric that tries to stop the heavy armored knight, and then Arlo's like, oh shit, he's just like the good guy here to help out. So that's good. I like that. That would have been hilarious though if Brandon gotten like a 20 on his used rope.
The sad part is
Foil
I
to
got a
foil.
+5 on it, so it's like
Yeah.
I rolled a 2. There was only one way I could have rolled lower, and that would have been a critical failure.
Look,
Imagine that.
I tie the snake tighter.
Yeah.
What's your dog's name,
Tied the
Mason?
snake tooth. They were.
His name is Rico.
What a good pupper.
Suave.
Rico Suave. I was about
That's
to say, if you didn't
adorable.
see, he has little eyebrows too. I can post a picture
Yeah,
that shows
please.
the
I love
eyebrows.
dogs with eyebrows. I had a dog with eyebrows, and he just looks surprised all the time. Like,
That means she doesn't love you, Blue. You got no eyebrows. Rough.
What? Wait, I have no eyebrows. Okay,
That's
you
rough,
hate
buddy.
Goliath.
Are you a dog?
That's rough, buddy.
No, I'm a hairless creature. I have no eyebrows.
Give me a second.
You had
Still,
eyebrows
My
before you
favorite
waxed them
line
off.
in
Don't worry, yeah,
Avatar: The Last Airbender is still that, where he's like, "My girlfriend became the moon," and he's like, "That's rough, buddy."
That's rough, buddy.
Fucking savage. Don't worry,
then he
Blue,
had the
just,
gall to get another girlfriend. I was
just draw your
pissed.
eyebrows on, Blue. We all do it. It's fine.
Yeah.
He's like, she can see you all the time, right? She's the moon.
Not during the day.
Quick,
how the
kiss me
moon
at
works, but-
sunrise.
I was gonna say it's not really how the moon works, but I understand where you're getting at.
That's Sako or Saku,
Magic moon.
Saka mentality.
Yeah.
3 different names
Yeah.
there.
She would always see you, dude.
He's like, well, the sun's up, so the moon's away.
Secret tunnel.
As the moon peeks through the clouds.
Let's roll it back, because now we're making Sokka sound like an asshole, and it was totally my fault, and I love him. We're not gonna do that.
Like a boomerang.
It's the quenchiest. All right.
I love
It's
him.
the quenchiest.
Yeah, he is a good boy.
He's the punchiest.
So,
He's just got a lot of
He's the
wrist.
monk in this scenario.
what do we do about the snake? It's Thayrun's turn. What's going on?
Thayrun is going to hear everything, hear all the conjecture, and see V kind of like just a little nervous of V. He doesn't really know what to make of her like not really concerned for anything. And he wants to make sure the snake is safe, so he's going to ask the snake, would you accompany us through the halls, and we will guide safe passage for you. And once we find this door, we can part ways. If you would be so kind to assist us, we may be able to help you.
And it says your name in the snakish or whatever, of course, I can help guide you possibly where. It's first through that door, and it like wiggles out a little bit and points to the first entrance door you guys came through.
And as soon as it starts to move, Thayrun's going to turn and
Like
go, it's guiding
here
us
or
through.
here?
Do not attack it. And he's going to look straight to V as it starts to head towards the door.
Sure, it is telling you guys to go. Come on, ping. You son of a ping.
He's just gonna look back at you, by the way, and just smile, and it's just like
This one.
razor thin.
Over. Oh, come on.
Just razor thin smile.
This one. Oh, it's on the eraser right now. Over this way.
Like where the kobolds came from, or like where the kobolds were,
Yes.
are still, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
So it goes
So
to
then,
that
yeah.
door and it stops.
So, help me if there's a trap door under this pile of copper.
Brent's gonna
I-
follow the snake out, marveling at the
I-
rope.
I was about to.
body.
I tell Thayrun's like, let a couple of us go through first, just to make sure the kobolds don't freak out and start attacking. Does the snake have a name?
And he's going to look back down. What do you go by?
I have no name to go by. I am simply me.
He's going to look over the snake.
Are you gonna name the snake? Do you want to name the snake? Is that what you want right now? Is the name
I
the
was
snake?
thinking.
I'll allow you to name the snake. Go for it.
But he was going to be more open to the snake, though, just like you would to a person, on kind of that equal thought process, and just say, well, what name would you want? Is there something that you like?
I like sleeping. Sleeping in the corner before getting awoken.
We could call you Sleepy. We could call you Eepy.
What do you want to call the snake? night. Jesus. I imagine him like sitting there next to the door. It's like,
Yes, he
He's
is
so
very
nice. He's asking the snake its preference. Like,
he's very polite. Like they are on equal grounds. Like he has no demeanor other than seriously asking the snake, like if it prefers either of these two names.
Sleepy sounds good. EB feels like it's missing something.
And he's gonna smile and he's gonna kind of nod and go, yes. Sleepy will do fine. Yeah, EP isn't the full word, I understand. And he's gonna kind of miss it completely and then turn back to them and go, the snake refers to itself as sleepy. And then he's gonna think, oh, you wanted me to ask just and then he's gonna go back to the snake and go, sleepy. Is this as far as you can go?
It's as far as I've been. The door's always locked. And the
Okay.
other
And he's
side
gonna-
has collapsed.
Did it describe itself by name as sleepy, or does it just describe itself as sleepy? Is
you
it
asking-
sleepy, or is
He's
it?
gonna look up
I'm
at
You're
Brent.
asking Theron, right? Or
because he said it's sleepy.
He's gonna look up
Is,
to Brent and
is
go,
it?
it's sleepy.
Yes.
And then he's gonna look back and go, sleepy, are you sleepy? Trying to understand for Brent if it is tired or not.
the snake looks over at him because it couldn't understand what Bren was saying. Looks back at you and it's like,
always.
And then he's gonna look back to Brent and go, yes, this is sleepy. And then he's gonna turn to Arlo and Len and say, you two will lead and we will follow. It knows
Okay,
nothing
yeah,
beyond
just-
this door.
Just make sure the snake doesn't go in right away, because like I said, we need to make sure the kobolds won't attack.
He's gonna nod
And
and
then
speak to Sleepy and say, these two will lead ahead. We follow, we keep you safe. Just stay behind.
okay. It nods. So we're gonna go ahead and open up the other map again real fast, just to be over here.
And what does the snake look like, by the way? Does it have any color palettes or patterns or any
as
kind
you
of
come
thing like
out
that
of
on it?
the darkness, you can see that it's like really, really dark jade is the color of the snake, all throughout its whole body, with a like yellow slit and black eyes. So the slight glow you've noticed is more so like a slight greenish glow, but it's hard to see in the dark. But it's completely like jade throughout.
Thank you.
Yup. So
are the kobolds all here?
Arlo
sorry.
and Lynn go through. Do you guys close the door behind you? Like, you guys go in and then
No.
close the door, or do you leave the door open?
No, leave the door open, but yeah, it's like as making sure the snake just like stays back.
Okay. Thanks for drawing the
Theron
Appreciate that.
will step in front of the door, like and wait there.
Okay. The one that's closest to the door, still sifting through copper, starts to scream immediately as it sees the door. And he's like, screaming like crazy. And the reason why is there's a snake. And King Kobold is like,
Wait! No, don't bring it in here!
I was about to say we might need to, but the snake is here to guide us to what we want.
No, that eats us!
It won't. We
They
will
all
make
grab
sure that it will
spears.
not eat you.
I gotta make sure
I was about
that
to say-
snakes eat people. That's what we do.
The snake did not eat us. We can talk to the snake, and we will make sure that it does not eat you
one of the ones
as
over
long
near the table,
as you don't attack it.
which is over. This
Question:
guy over here. Sorry, go ahead.
Does the
Does the what?
sorry,
Sure.
Bren's gonna ask Theroon when we all ultimately enter the room, if the snake wants to eat any of the kobolds.
So Bren asks.
Oh, like once the snake enters, if its mind has like all different, like if it's hungry
Yeah,
now.
I want
Okay.
you to ask it if it wants to eat the kobolds.
As we hear all this commotion.
Yep.
Okay, Thayrune's gonna look down and ask Sleepy, Sleepy, do you find these creatures desirable to eat? Does it bring back your appetite?
So two things happen. A small spear kind of lands next to Arlo's feet, but misses you. As you see, it's just kind of like nervous and just chucked it that way. Kind of half-hearted, but it's like, right? Not at you, probably towards the snake. And then the snake also looks over at Thayrune, hissing back. He's like, they are delicious.
Bryn wants to look at the Kobold King and see if the Kobold King reacted to either the question Thayrune asked or the snake's reply.
Thayrune's still speaking in snake.
Exactly.
Okay. So you're saying like
I'm curious if that crown is comprehend languages and he can understand the snake.
I get you. He does not react that way. No. He's just more like still kind of talking to Arlo back and forth, like, "No, you can't bring it in here."
Okay, cool.
I was about to say the snake is not interested in your treasure. It only wants to find a way through to help us on our quest. If you don't attack it, it will not attack you. We just need to move through. We'll make it as fast as possible.
Roll a persuasion.
But damn. This is where I wish I was in my other fucking campaign, because I have like a plus 13 to my fucking persuasion on my
What
bard.
level are you though in the other one, right?
14, I think.
Yeah.
14.
Level 1 right now.
But I'm an expert in persuasion over there. Shit. Yeah, that's a dirty one. It's I also have a negative modifier to my charisma.
As they're talking and Arlo's doing that, Thayrune's just gonna say to the snake when it wants they are delicious, that he's gonna say, please do not attack them unless they attack you. Then of course defend yourself with everything. But for safe passage, we need to not eat anyone. And then he's just gonna look back up to Arlo as he's doing this persuasion.
Okay. And Arlo's like,
Bryn is going to.
Sorry, go ahead, Bryn.
I said Bryn is going to lean over to V and be like, "You might get your crown after all."
Okay.
Wouldn't that be delightful?
So is Bryn in there then with everyone else?
Yeah, I've stepped forward. Sorry.
Gotcha.
I'm like here.
No, you're good. And so Arlo's like, nothing's gonna hurt you. Everything's fine. It was at that moment that a small little piece of dust got into your right eye. And what happens when you have something just in one eye? Well, you kind of try and blink it away. And I want to see the most exaggerated wink ever from Arlo.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
And at that point, the Kobold King
Oh,
goes,
that was weird.
It's the signal of the liars!
Roll initiative.
Shit. 14 for Arlo.
17 for Bryn.
Nat 20. 21 in total.
Nice.
It's on an 18 and then it rolled to a 5, so it's a 7.
That happens all the fucking time.
Even the digital dice, it's like there.
11.
And then it just went.
Okay, and what was Bren's again? Sorry.
17.
17. Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative for Sleepy as well. Will you do that for me, Thayrun?
Of course.
Cool.
12.
Okay. Doodle-doo, rolling the dice. Doodle-doo, isn't it nice? Doodle-doo. Okay.
How many kobolds does it take to change a light bulb?
Depends if they have a crown or not.
A
All
lot.
right. So, for the case of this, let me go ahead and quickly just do a little drawing to help out here. One. Oh, that's the same color as the snake. That's a bad idea. Erase. Let's do Poiple. Where the fuck's my Poiple? Oh, that's eraser still. 1, 2, 3. That's a horrible 3. 4, 5, 6.
You gotta make your marker smaller.
7. Never. 8.
Just
How
wait until
math
the
teachers
kobolds
do it.
start moving.
9, 10. I'm not gonna move him a fuck ton. This is how we're gonna refer to him. And then there's Kobold King. Okay.
Kobold
Um,
King.
Okay.
Kobold King.
Why
is
does
the one
he
that says
get his
warrior.
own circle?
Real
Why
question.
don't the other kobolds
what's your
get
real
their
question?
circles?
No. I said that's the real question.
But what's
Yeah.
your
Oh.
It was the real question. Answer it.
You take 2 points of damage. No, anyways.
Psychic damage.
The cons of having your DM be your husband.
They're like, I don't know why I've been sleeping on the couch every freaking night.
Yeah, you're taking psychic damage. Faerun, you go first.
Seeing them aggressively try to harm this stake, he's going to now do everything he can to protect it. And that motive fire that he had in his hand earlier that he was using as a light source, he's going to hurl at that first kobold, number
Kobold number 1.
1.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah.
I'm telling you, this fight's not gonna go how you guys think, but it's gonna be interesting.
I was about to say, I got an idea. That'd be really funny, but that's guy in my other campaign. He plays a kobold whose his personal quest is basically to become a dragon. So he does a lot of weird shenanigan shit like this too.
19 to hit.
That hits.
He's going to raise his hand and he's going to go, "You chose this," and hurl the little mote of fire out of his hand at that kobold.
How much damage does that do?
It's going to do 7.
Nice.
You raise your hand, saying you chose this, and you completely incinerate him down to the bone as he falls over on the copper. The Kobold King screams, "They're after the wealth! Ha! Huzzah!" They all shout once, and they ready to throw spears. After that,
His eyes are going to look through the ashes of number 1 straight to number 2 and just stare at him as this moves on.
You haven't heard the wrath of Faerun Stonewake.
Bren, it's your turn.
I guess Bren is going to leap over the snake and make his way across the pile of copper. 1, 2, 3. Is this difficult terrain or is it just?
It is difficult technically because you're like running on the piles of copper, but it depends on what you're doing. You know, you should be fine with 3.
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus action punch this kobold.
Okay, go for it.
Pop him in the face. Boop him in the snout.
It's a 13 hit.
It does. Go ahead, roll damage.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
You punch, and as you do, the snout gets pushed back into his skull as you punch in, and he falls over on the ground, writhing in pain. The massacre of Kobold Keep has begun.
Bryn's gonna then like prepare to dodge any incoming attacks and use the dodge action,
This
and
feels
then
so
end
bad.
his turn.
Okay. A spear gets tossed from number 8 over at Arlo. It misses. A spear gets tossed from number 4 over at Bryn. It horribly misses, falling into the thing.
Like, are they? Does it look like they're targeting the snake?
They're targeting you guys now.
Okay.
Because you just
Okay.
incinerated one and punched through the skull of another.
Yeah, well,
So
it's just
that's
like
an
it went
act of
over me.
aggression. Usually
Yeah.
that's
Well, no.
war.
No. I mean, like you said, it went over me. So, like, were they aiming over me initially, or was their aim
No,
just
it was
that bad
aiming
when
at
they tried to hit
you,
me?
and it was that bad because they were just trying to have
Okay.
some drinks and enjoy themselves. And so now,
They didn't listen. We tried.
I mean, you winked at them. You winked at them.
Well, I mean, the dice tell the
winked at 'em.
story, right?
You know?
Arlo's a terrible negotiator.
It is
we
now
we find
Arlo's
this
turn,
out
by the way.
firsthand. We find this out very fast. Yeah, I guess rinse and repeat from the last fight. Arlo's gonna target number 5 with Starry Wisp.
Okay.
Hiya! And a 13 to hit.
Hits.
And then it deals 5 radiant damage.
You blast into his chest and it expands outwards, leaving a cavity. He's like, ah! Falls onto the ground.
The radiant damage burns his impure soul.
Yep. And he's dead. 1, 2, and 5 are dead.
And then bonus action, Arlo casts Shillelagh and turns his staff into the Shillelagh again, and he kind of steps back to like to I guess kind of like shield the snake with his body as much as he can, I guess.
Okay.
Or like, yeah.
Okay.
And then that's his turn.
Number 9 throws a spear, impaling number 8 in the head. Number 8 falls over dead.
So, I mean, they're doing it to themselves.
He rolled a 1, and it got worse from there. You hear ha huzzah, and a lob of acid splashes over near Lynn, hitting the wall beside you. From the Kobold King. He's like, I remember your lies. Yeah, so this is gonna be great. Then it's Sleepy's turn, and Sleepy is going to move quickly under the table, and it's gonna go after number 9, which has no weapon right now, from under the table. Go ahead and roll. Well, I can roll. It's fine. Do that there. So it's gonna hit. You hear,
Just gonna...
and it gets pulled under the table as it gets crumpled underneath, and then you hear, and there you hear, delicious.
I guess I did say if things go worse, you can. Food is food.
All right. After that,
Nature.
it is then Lynn's turn.
Lynn is gonna be like, everybody stop. There's gotta be a way we can resolve this.
Roll a persuasion. This is gonna be a hard one, okay?
Yeah, we've kind of taken out half the group
Nat 20.
already.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Okay. Everyone
Come on, DM.
pauses
Does it work?
briefly for half a second. As they do, you hear a gulp from the snake. Number 10 is like, and he wets himself, looking down. The Kobold King is staring directly at you. Lynn is like, has his hands out. Why should we listen to you? You just murdered 5 of my people.
You also attacked us. There were multiple spears thrown this direction where we do not want a massacre, where we really we want this to be a a peaceful encounter for the rest of the way. We just want to pass through with the snake.
Speak for yourself.
I was gonna say I want to see. Essentially, this one would be, I don't know, a character check of some sort, an insight into the. He said you guys killed 5, but your character knows one of them killed each other. Are you willing to hold your tongue and not bring up the fact that one of those kobolds speared the other one in the back of the head? Or do you want to say something about that?
No.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
hold
say
your
anything.
tongue. What did you say again, Lynn?
We just want to pass through with the snake.
The snake hisses from under the table, making him very nervous. Hisses towards Theron, saying, "Should I keep eating them?"
Not
Yes.
now. For now,
as
I
we
can't
wait.
hear.
As you can-
Vice
And he says over to Lynn, he's like,
partial
"What is
tongue.
this big snake?"
as you can tell, King Kobold, this is not going in your favor, and we really don't think it's in your best interest or our best interest for this to end, or to keep going this way.
Oh, it's in my best interest to keep spilling blood.
Yes, but I think we can all
She said that out
pass through
loud.
peacefully.
I sure did.
We can all pass through peacefully. If you will just overlook this, we'd love to get you guys set up with the in owners that are looking
Okay.
to sell their property. Once we're through here,
Fair.
there's so many opportunities for your people
We need
here.
not provoke them, okay? We could
Everyone's
get through
paused,
without any
and
issue.
everyone is not attacking. However, before the other kobolds' turns will finish, there's 3 more that have actions. It's V's turn.
Is
They've
Bryn's
listened to you,
fist
Kennedy.
still in the head of this?
V, please do not hurt them.
Is Bryn's fist through a skull of one just sitting there? Is that what you're asking?
He's just
No,
like
it's-
frozen
it's-
with the
I'm gonna say
Frozen.
he's just standing there like this because this all happens in like 6-second increments with blood dripping down his fist, being like paused because Lynn with a natural 20 went, "Everyone stop!" so loud that everyone stopped, and he's just like, and then the snake gulped down that dead one. You heard. "Ah!" The incineration smoldering smells like, burnt meat. The other one's just like squirming where he had a spear in the back of the head. Everyone paused. But it's V's turn. And so the Kobold King looks over at V. He's like,
V would like to cast Toll of the Dead on the
Yes.
Kobold.
on the what?
On the King Kobold or Leader Kobold, whoever.
Okay. And what does that spell do exactly again?
So it's a wisdom
Damage.
saving on your side.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just 1d8 necrotic damage.
Okay, there's no like X. It always sounds so much cooler when I hear it, but so
Yeah, right? I love
It's-
it. It gets a
well-
little bit better.
Toll of the Dead.
It's the necromancer cantrip.
5 and 11.
Yeah.
I
Besides,
was- what was that other one you? Because the only reason I brought it up was I couldn't remember the name of the one you used on the bugbear out there.
Yeah, that one was icky. That one was
Sacred
hold
Flame?
on.
No,
It was
Most
not.
likely.
The one
It
where-
was Captivate Undead.
Captivate Undead. Okay.
And
For some reason,
Oh,
it was
just,
oh.
I'm probably not, and I'm not gonna probably ask to use that one again. But yeah,
You're good. If
Anyway.
you want to, you can.
because that one was just a weird homebrew one, and it's fine. But
Roll
yeah,
damage.
It's a saving throw.
Yeah, they failed the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
So, and you said it's 1d8, right?
yeah, she hits him for 5.
Okay.
Boom.
And it's necrotic damage.
Yeah,
Now, how do you want the spell to look? Do you want it to be like a wisp of like a ghostly skull goes "Ah!" and goes and hits him, or do you want it to just erupt from him, or how do you see the spell working?
Yeah, so V, usually when she casts spells, she has her book, either like kind of low on her hip or high up, just depending what the situation calls for. But it's almost like the spell itself comes from the book, and it's just a
Okay.
big wave of green, and she kind of throws her hand almost like she's ringing a bell, and then when she snaps her wrist, you hear that bong, and
Okay.
it's
And
like
as
this also
the
like a
bong
green.
happens with the wisp, a pulse of green goes across, hits him in the face, and you see his skull and the flesh just necrotic melt away, and he falls over backwards with the crown still on his skull.
And V's also just kind of, she's like cackles a little bit as she's like, yes.
Lynn's gonna yell, no!
Come on, huzzah! As he dies. Number 6, number 7, they start to flee. But unfortunately, the snake is in their way to flee. Therun, do you want the snake to get an attack of opportunity?
I think it's gonna do it on its own after V launching another attack. So I would say yeah, it would lash out at the
Fair
quick
enough.
movement.
Snake whisperer over here. Oh god, this is like absolute massacre. 6 jumps over the snake, heading towards the front door, but 7 gets swept under the table as well, going crawling as he does, his claws going into the ground. 3 and 4 also try and run towards the door. Bren, do you try and go over and stop 3? I'll say you're close enough if you really want to.
I can I like throw 3 at 4?
So you're gonna run over, grapple 3 to throw it.
7, 8, 9.
Yep.
Sure, go for it.
Fantastic.
What do you want me to roll?
Let's roll. I guess
Like unarmed strike is the grapple, but then I want to throw him, which would be like an improvised weapon.
To do your unarmed strike first. I want to see what the number is.
14.
Okay, so that's just enough to hit then. Let's go ahead and do an athletics.
Ah, I was so close to being a 17. 7.
Okay. And let's also do a sleight of hand.
Honey.
19.
Okay, roll the damage for the initial attack.
6.
And last, I want you to roll a percentile dice.
All right.
Which I don't know how it does it on there, but basically it's the 2d10s.
50.
Is that a D100?
Usually with percentile, you can do it as a D100, or you can do it as like there's the ones that are marked like 80,
yeah,
70.
You do that plus a D10.
Yeah.
The D100 on here rolls 2 D10s.
Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to try and grab him, but unfortunately because of standing along the copper, everything there, it's kind of hard. And as you go to grab him, it slips and he flips in midair, falling down. And as he's at that brief moment where he's sitting there, suspended in midair, you launch your attack. And you hit him so hard, you feel something break and shatter. And he slams into number 4 as they both slam into the wall. Number 4, after this, with your athleticism showing and everything else you did there, and managing to hit him as he's spinning in midair, number 4 now has a dead body of his friend over him as he's trying to get out of the copper. And you are standing over him. You can coup de grace if you wish.
Yep. With a kick.
No pauses, fucking.
Go ahead and you stomp him down. You kill him. Okay. I don't think there's any damage you could roll that wouldn't kill him from being collided in with the other one as well, and the damage you took from that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So after all that, it's back up. That was Bren. It's Arlo. It's your turn.
Did 10 also flee?
He's trying to. It's just not his turn yet.
Oh. If Arlo sees them trying to flee, he just kind of like relaxes, like still like defensive posture if they want to try doing anything, but like he's not gonna chase them down.
Okay. 10 gets out the door.
I guess.
After that, then, and it goes back up. Let's see. That Faerun.
Is Sleepy under the table still unseen, or are they
Yes,
kind of
yes.
out now after
Sleepy's
this
under
fight?
the
Okay.
table, devouring 2 kobolds.
I just
Uh,
saw the little picture. I'm sorry.
Theron's just gonna move closer to Sleepy,
Okay.
and observe any threats towards Sleepy. But if there's no threat, who's in the room still?
You are the threat.
I
Number
am the
6 is all that's alive right now, trying to get out, essentially.
Theron's gonna look at this one as he sees it's still standing and go, "You choose, live or die." And he's gonna cast produce flame in his hand again.
Are you attacking him with it? Because then you're taking his choice away.
No, he's just casting produce flame, and that's what he's gonna do. If that'll be the end of his turn.
He's squealing, trying to run away, but he's still trying to get away before everyone else's turns are essentially going to go. So there's that. Lynn.
Lynn is really upset with how things turned out. This is so wrong. We just massacred these creatures. There's so much. They obviously don't have the power that our team does. She's gonna basically step back
and
last
watch the
turn.
horror unfold.
I mean, at this point, what's she gonna do?
It's fair.
Yeah.
V, it's your turn. Sleepy's turn. They just can continue digesting the 2 they already have right now.
Good Sleepy.
Bad Sleepy.
Bad Sleepy.
No, those kobolds aren't for eating. They're
V's gonna turn to it's number 6.
Yeah, he's trying to get away.
Number 6 is
nearing
flaying
the door.
Yeah. He's where he's at right now, right?
He'd be
He didn't
closer to
move.
where 10 is. But you could reach him either way. With your ranged magic, I mean.
I can. Yeah, I think so. I'll step a little bit forward, a little
Save
closer to 5's
case.
body just for posterity. But
Okay.
yeah, and she's gonna cast Toll the Dead again, which is Wisdom save 12.
Yeah, and he didn't get that. He rolled an 8. So
Damage is 6.
these guys only have 5 health, just so you know. So
And she's just gonna cackle and be like, "Disgusting creature, be away with you!"
And it hits him along his back, and it
that's
just melts from the back, and he falls forward with his skeleton appearing and the rotting flesh and everything in front. Almost like an acidic attack, but it's just necrotic. Then it goes quiet. Other than the sound of sizzling meat over on number 1 that Faerun did.
Theron's gonna look at
And
V
some
and go,
gurgles here and there.
"Not every life needs to be taken." And then he's gonna look at that one as it's just kind of melting.
Yeah, literally the first one that got killed was you.
they attacked first.
Yeah, they attacked
they
at the
didn't.
snake. If they attacked anyone else, I would have watched.
I guess they kind of
They threw.
But...
Yeah, but he's
we were
he's just
trying to
gonna
convince them.
Yeah, he's just gonna be kind of a little like upset that V struck before they made their choice. And just be like, "Not every life needs to be taken. That was not your choice." And he's just gonna kind of like have that as a throwaway.
Okay.
If he's just smiling, she finds it entertaining, and she's gonna, let's say, they made their choice. And she's gonna kind of just brush off the dust on her robe, and she's gonna walk straight over to the Kobold King's body.
He'll scuff. He'll try to speak to Sleepy under the table. I think everything is calm, my friend. You can come out. There's no need for further action.
Sleepy comes out
His
of the table and
emotional
goes,
I
support
like
snake.
your protections. They are very tasty.
You get the crown from the Kobold King's corpse.
Absolutely,
How much?
I do.
How much copper did they have?
17,632.
A lot.
A
Okay.
lot.
And we're
So it's-
splitting that 5 ways.
How would you take it?
All right.
I don't
was
know.
about
I
to say,
saw you
Arlo-
step backward at the end there. I think 4 is
Ar-
probably fair.
Arlo looks at Lynn and is like,
You know
"You're-
what? Give me my gold back.
No.
Take it from my
Ar-
pocket.
I pull out my warhammer.
Arlo looks at it. Arlo looks at her and is like, I'm not carrying any of that. That stuff is gonna be way too heavy.
I will say you guys
You-
can add any
you all can
amount
have
of
my share
copper
if you want.
from it if you want to. Remember, money has weight in this campaign.
Yep.
So add as much as you want to your backpack. That's a you thing.
Aaron will grab a handful of it and just kind of like think of like we may need something, so he'll just grab a handful and put that in his pouch.
Okay.
I'd say
add-
like 15 maybe or something like that.
Sure.
Oh, but
Go ahead and add it to your
Faerun,
character.
you could just take what you need. You don't have to,
You don't need to take
overstretch.
more than you need.
It's 50 coins per pound, according to the character sheet. Is that what you want to go with?
Yeah, it's whatever it's adding in there automatically that way. So
Coins of
Uh,
any, so a gold so that's gold, silver. I don't know if those
Yep.
actually have different weight. Okay.
It's all 50 per pound.
Arlo's not gonna take any, but he's gonna go like just keep watch at the door, make sure like that kobold doesn't come back.
I don't think he's going to, Mason. I think you're okay.
Just in case. Sorry,
Don't you
sorry.
yuck his yum.
I should explain my other campaign is, I guess I would say, very strict. So I am all about like watching every tiny little freaking thing. Sorry, I know that's not like this. It's just that's the mindset.
Okay,
It's like we have no idea what's coming.
that's fair.
Bryn is well equipped in carrying and also very coin conscious. So he is going to pick up 4,000 coins.
Nice.
So you guys spend some time in here as you're slowly doing it. You're just stuffing it into your backpack, okay? Your backpack.
You said there were how many?
Bulging, but
14,000
there,
14
no,
okay.
there's 17,632.
or 17,000.
Yeah.
I took 4,
now
so
there's
that drops to
13,000.
13.
13,672.
Just to be clear, 100 coins is 1 gold, or sorry, 100 copper is 1 gold. So like,
Correct. You just got
I'm
40 gold
also-
basically,
I just got 40 gold. Yeah.
Yep.
but in the form of basically 40 gold in the form of pennies.
And your backpack is very, very full.
I'm almost encumbered. I'm 10 pounds off of being encumbered.
So you're
But the
just
thing is, you could-
jingling every time you run around.
Yeah.
Actually,
man.
Jingle.
I
You want some more copper
I was
candy?
broke for a long time.
how much is everybody gonna take?
Damon's gonna take 15.
Arlo's not taking
15
any.
copper?
Yep, he just took a handful and put it in his pouch, and that's all he took.
Okay, I'm gonna grab 5,000.
And put it in your backpack, we'll say.
Yeah.
And oh man, I'm trying to think how you guys would even get 4,000, 5,000 in your backpacks. You're bursting at the seams for you guys, essentially. Like you have it in your backpacks, you have it in your pockets, you have it wherever it can fit. Okay. You are not going to be able to sneak, either of you. You are going to take disadvantage on stealth as long as you have that much money on you.
Dude, I wear armor.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm already not
Disadvantage and
sneaky.
disadvantage.
I'm already jingling. I just jingle a little bit more now.
That takes about 30
Um,
minutes of you guys taking a moment in the Kobold Keep.
Theron's
Do you
going
find
to.
anything in the pile having removed 9,000 of
It's
17,000
just a
copper?
bunch of copper stuffed into the side of the.
Okay.
I'm gonna take, just so you know, Shane, I'm taking 200 too,
Okay.
but I was trying to find like, because it tells me how much my like I'm carrying currently, but it doesn't tell me like what my cap is. So I was
It's based on your strength.
trying
If
to see what that
you
would.
It's
if you click on it, it pops up a little window.
Yeah, go into your inventory and then there's a weight carried, and then if you
Oh,
click that, it'll
okay.
pop up how much you're carrying in
Oh,
coins and items and what your carry
Yep.
capacity is.
okay. Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna take 400. So I'm gonna.
okay. It's fine. You guys are pillaging their wealth.
I mean, is the last guy gonna come back and get it?
Maybe.
I mean, he was
I-
only, he only got a tenth of it anyways, right? Because there's 10 or 11 of them.
There's
So
11, yeah. 10
Well,
plus
I
that
was
would
about to
only
say, if
mean
any,
his cut
yeah.
is only like 1,700.
Yeah. The crown is magical, obviously, by the way. But you can't quite tell what it does. Do you put it on your head? For V?
Sorry, I was
You're good.
messing with my math. I gave myself too much, and then yeah. Anyway, I wanted to. I want to see if I can kind of sense if there's any like bad magic, I guess, associated with it before I try putting it on my head.
I will tell you to save time on that one. There's no bad magic. He was a very genuine guy.
Sucks for
What an
him.
honest and kind king.
Slain in his prime.
Yeah, so she'll just she's still kind of like unsure about it, but she's just gonna put it on her head so she can get the vibe of like what it actually does.
And it's almost like neurons firing better. Um, it feels like static electricity up your spine. While you're wearing the crown, you get +1 to your intelligence.
Nice.
Cool. I could use that.
Like +1 to the base score or
To
+1
the
to the
base score.
modifier?
So if you're at
Base score.
13, it goes to 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not the modifier.
You
the
can-
base score.
Yeah, you can, if you click on the intelligence score, you can add like a little extra modifier so you don't forget. Because I don't know if there's an actual item.
Oh,
in-
so you click that and it says other modifier.
Yeah,
Murder
modifier,
fire.
or you can just like do an override score to add the +1.
Do I have to
I don't know what
be?
your.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Um, do I have to be wearing it on my head to get the effects, or can I have it kind of
Ooh.
just like on me? Like if I like had
It
it hooked
has
on my
to be
belt or something.
worn.
Okay.
It can't just be hanging from a belt.
Okay.
I'm trying to think like if you had it along your arm like a bracelet, but it'd be like really big for that, so that wouldn't really work.
Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Okay.
It's yeah. I mean, if you come up with a way for it, like you sew it into your pants later on or something, and it goes along your leg or something, maybe. But right now, it's
Okay.
gonna be a head. Like it sits on your head for the benefit. You don't have to wear it, but
She can wear it for now.
Queen
kinda
Bee
like-
it is.
Yep.
Okay.
She looks a little proud wearing it.
So Leapy to Theron says, "Where's the next way we go?"
He's gonna ask Sleepy. I was hoping you could tell me. There's 2 doors here.
I've never been in this room.
Do you have any kind of pull towards where the skull door would be?
Slowly, they shake their head back and forth. No.
You gotta look
I
over to
think-
Arlo. Go ahead.
I think we took the snake in this room because he was hungry, not because he was trying to get us to the door.
It's curious. Well, well, then the snake lied to us because the snake originally said is like, I will lead you through the halls.
The snake said it never feels hunger. Like it doesn't get hungry.
Also
and
true.
It,
Yeah.
and it said it would follow Tharoon. So you're good. Just because it doesn't get hungry doesn't mean it wouldn't eat, though.
Darren's gonna ask Arlo, did you see anything in the kitchen, and is there another door or passage through there?
No, it was mostly erected right on the corner. I was about to say we can go back and search that first bedroom that I walked into. I didn't really search it too well, so unless like the snake
shakes their
can't.
head. No, it's like it wasn't back that way. I've been in all those rooms.
Okay, then
I
otherwise
lived
let's.
in the halls.
And Sleepy says it's not back there.
Okay, then let's keep going until he gets a good feeling, I guess, and just
I'm only saying
go
that
through all the places
I
that we
assume
were.
that Tharon's doing active transactions to make it easier for this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah. So Arlo starts heading towards the door back to all the rooms that he knows the snake hasn't been in. So basically just explore through each one of them and asking Theron was like, you feel anything? Sleepy feel anything now?
Okay, so you guys are going through the doors you already going back, you said?
Yeah, they're just gonna relay to Sleepy. There's only one path to take. Then and they're gonna follow out.
Theron, have you asked the snake, like, what it sees in these dreams? Like, we know it's got like this connection that it's connected to this place it sees in its dreams, but if it can tell us something that's in that room, maybe we can kind of deduce what's where this could be.
Okay.
They're just gonna nod. I don't know if they will have understanding of objects such as us. They merely eat and sleep and poop, but perhaps something may resemble something that they could describe. It can't hurt to ask. And he's gonna
And
ask
as you guys
Sleepy.
are saying this, are you guys going through the bugbear room and into the main chamber with the orcs again?
Yeah.
From what Arlo was
yeah,
saying?
Yeah, kind of retracing
that's
our
fine.
steps, it feels like, yeah.
Mhm.
So you guys are asking this through the bugbear room. Nothing happens. You get to this main chamber, and as you do, you hear a loud kathunk. Sleepy stops glowing. And where the fire is, it falls down half a step and then slides backwards. And underneath it, you see stairway.
Oh, that would have been nice. We could have skipped all this.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It
but
kind
who-
of seemed like the snake was the key of some sort.
Yeah. Arlo
Sleepy
notices
goes,
the snake
suddenly
stopped
I'm
glowing.
so hungry.
He's gonna look at
I will
them and go,
literally-
see, there was no need to fight the snake. And then he's gonna hear
All
Sleepy and go,
wolves
Sleepy,
are in that room.
everything that we just left is yours. We only sought the way to this passage. We thank you, my friend. Feel free to claim this entire castle as your domain if you see. We will merely wander and then wander our way out as we did in.
Very well. I suppose I will not snack on you.
And he kind of like
And he's-
hisses in a laughing way. And it goes back to where the kobolds were.
And he's going to smile wider than anything
It
else
stops
as
for
he
half a
sees this
second,
unique
though,
creature.
near the undead bugbear, and he says, "And this?" And it points at it with its tail.
And he's gonna shake his head. I would not eat something so unsatisfying for you. It is.
Sleepy
I
nods.
feel more toxic than the hors d'oeuvres in the other room that you enjoyed.
Hors d'oeuvres. And it kind of slithers away.
And he's gonna say, "Thank you again, my friend," and just kind of under his breath say, "What a magnificent creature! I hope there's more." And kind of turn back to them.
Okay.
As he just kind of like keeps that image of that snake in his head.
All right.
Sleepy.
What happens
You be the
next?
snake. Arlo goes to the edge of the thing and looks down the stairwell. Like, is it just like a curved stairwell, or is it just like a straight line?
Straight down.
Any
And it
kind of
looks
light
like
source,
it's going
anything like that?
down towards the I'll ping to make it a little bit there. But it looks like it's going down and then towards this direction. So it's
Okay.
going down and then that way.
Arlo's gonna pick up a pebble or something off the ground, cast light on it, and then just throw it down the stairwell.
Okay, and it kind of goes tink, 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 tink. And it looks like it goes down about 15 feet and then it's flat. And it goes
Okay.
past your point of view.
Okay. Did the light reveal anything like out of the ordinary besides like stairwell,
Just
maybe
a
like
stairwell.
torch sconces on the wall or something?
Nope.
Okay. Basically the fantasy equivalent of cracking a
Glow stick.
glow stick and yeah.
No, it just sits there at the bottom of the stairs, kind of. If you like lean like this and look, you can kind of see that it hit the bottom. But otherwise, it's just
Right.
stairs.
Not saying Arlo's like doesn't look like it goes down too far, I guess.
Yeah, V's kind of looking over her shoulder, and she's like, "That's good enough for me. It's good enough for you."
Okay.
Yeah.
What
Dude's
I'm
gonna
gonna drink
order?
this
hold his-
potion though.
'Cause
hold
I
his
assume
hand.
You guys are gonna go. You said you're gonna drink a potion first.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna drink one of my potions of light cure wounds.
Okay. So roll
And
a d8
I
plus
heal.
1.
Yeah. I heal. Good, back up to full health.
Cool.
6 total.
Okay. And then you can keep the vial, of course. Just put empty vial if you want to keep it, or if you just want to toss it in litter, that's fine with me.
I guess I'll keep it.
Okay. What order do you guys go down these stairs in? It's only a 5 foot across, so it's not like you'd have to like squeeze to be shoulder to shoulder.
Right.
V would like to go in as last as possible.
Okay.
Lynn would be good, kind of at the front or somewhere near the front.
Is Lynn in the front?
I was
Is
about to say,
anybody else?
Arlo's probably gonna volunteer to go first. He's like, I don't trust you after that
Shit.
wall thing.
Arlo, then Lynn, V at the back.
I'll be in front of you.
Okay. Thayron, that puts you in the middle.
Okay. And Thayron's gonna have his flame in his hand still, so it kind of illuminates from the middle out to the edges of the group.
Okay. So you guys walk down the stairs, and about 30 feet ahead, there's 2 small torches that are lit, glowing bright green, and there's a giant skull on front of a door. Human skull, to make it more precise.
That looks like what we're looking for, does it not?
Correct. Nobody touch it.
I was gonna say,
Lynn.
didn't the kobolds mention
Yeah.
We'll
anybody who
say,
touches it
without
dies?
even a perception check,
Yes.
there's about 5 skeletons of kobolds in front of the door.
You just got a really bad vibe from the door just by looking at it.
The kobolds
It's
are
giving off some
also very
negative aura.
weak.
You're like, I'm stronger than that.
Yeah. I was about to say, V, you've been pretty attuned to magic, mate. Oh, I guess I go up and like carefully scout out around it, looking for like, since I've seen pressure plates and like these little
How far have you
trap
gone
things all around the castle. Once I get to the bottom of the stairs, like I go up to where my
From bottom of the stairs to the door, it's gonna be 30 feet.
Okay, so however far my pebble is, basically using the pebble as a light source and searching directly around it and like slowly moving up 5 feet at a time, like being very slow and methodical and cautious, trying like watching exactly where I place my foot, because like I've seen a lot of this stuff and like shit's someone designed this to hurt people.
Yeah, that's fine. At 15 feet, I want you to roll an acrobatics skill check.
backflips.
Well, I'm kind of okay at that. Let's see how this rolls. No! You were on the 17, you fuck!
So you rolled a 17.
No, I rolled a 5 total. 3 plus 2.
Roll a dexterity save.
Okay. There's my 17. 19
Nice. That means Lynn, roll a dexterity save.
total.
With disadvantage.
Oh, well, that's shitty.
I'm sorry, you have 5,000 copper on you.
Ah. Hey, I still
Damn.
have 30
Consequences.
pounds before I hit my weight max. Just saying.
You're right. This isn't a stealth check. I will not do disadvantage on this one. You're fine. What was your roll?
18.
Oh, nice. Thayrun, roll a dexterity save.
Nine.
Okay. He's slowly going forward, Arlo, and checking it here and there. And it's not a pressure plate as much as you pass by and you feel a sense of hot to cold. And as soon as you sense that, you're like, something's off. You see there's a dart that has shot out of the face of this skull. At the last second, you move to the side and dodge. Lynn then does the same. Thayrun gets pierced into the stomach by a dart that looks like a blowgun dart. And you're going to fall onto the ground, paralyzed.
Do I take any damage or just get paralyzed?
No damage right now.
He's
Well,
just
he's
gonna
not
go
dead.
oh and fall forward and
Yeah,
just kind
I'll
of
let
like
you-
slide as like his hands lay next to his body. Does the fire in my hand go out or does it just stay lit there?
We'll
The
let
little
you stay.
boat?
You're conscious, okay? And you can kind of talk.
I
You'd be talking without moving like below your neck muscle essentially right now.
I can't move. What happened ahead?
What happened?
I can't
As
see.
soon as the trap triggers, Arlo would stop moving forward and be like, oh fuck.
Yep.
Uh,
From behind, you hear a, oh, that is a problem behind V.
Behind V.
Yes. Sitting on the stairs.
Oh, she's gonna turn around. Who's talking?
You see, as you turn around, a hooded figure with. Go ahead, and since you're close, I'll let you roll a perception check.
I rolled all over the screen. 17.
Okay. You see that it's a tiefling. You recognize that, but their horns are shaved off. It's almost like they either got snapped off or something. They start to go and then they're gone. They have on a jester's mask, classic jester that you would see like, from Balatro or anything there, or Balatro as people say. But it's a jester mask that kind of comes out a little bit, almost like a what's it called? Like a plague doctor, but not that far. And it's mixtures of black and red Harley Quinn type of like patches upon their outfit. I will show you guys the thing from Hero Forge as soon as we get that back open again there, but they not that they're that important or anything like that way. They're like, that is a problem, is what they said.
not that they're that important. They only have a character model in Hero Forge.
Don't worry about it.
Brent's gonna kind of pop off and just be like, well, we didn't know him that long.
That's fair. And
Arlo,
again, Thayrun, you
Who
can
are you
talk.
talking to?
It's
What
I was
is
about to say,
going on?
can Arlo squeeze by Lynn and like go to just like try and figure out what the fuck's going on? Or
yeah, you
help
can roll a
Thayrun?
medicine on him if you want.
Ah, okay.
As you're
V's
doing
gonna
that,
look down at Thayrun just really quickly and be
gross.
like, just Rest. The adults are talking. And
Who said that?
look, look. Don't say that. Don't.
You can still
She's gonna.
you can still recognize voices, can't you, Thayrun? What day is it, Thayrun?
He said,
Where are you, Thayrun?
he said, don't say that. Not who said that.
Yeah.
It's almost better that
Well,
that's a
it's
misunderstanding.
because I rolled an one with my medicine check,
Okay.
so for a
Medicine
total of
check,
4.
You touch him, you feel him cold, and you're like, he's dead.
His body has left this mortal plane.
So the guy's just sitting there shaking his head on the stairs. He's like sitting down on the stairs. And you can see, he's smiling just slightly. He's a dark skin underneath the jester mask, which only goes down to about like here. His chin and stuff is showing. So he's like, "Do you guys want the cure for that?"
That'd be great.
He might want it.
Cure for what? You know what hit me?
Oh,
looks
for
like a
him?
dart there, buddy.
No, he's fine. What are you doing here?
Oh, okay. It's good
I
that
am
he's
not fine.
I was about to, yeah, it's like I pat him on the head. Shh, you're dead, buddy.
Yeah.
His eyes are gonna roll around him like as he's looking.
The character on the stairs lowers the hood, and you can see he has like short black hair with ashy skin. The eyes underneath the Harlequin mask are red. And he's smiling, and he's like, he's a talkative one, isn't he?
Yeah, it's annoying.
Is he the reason the snake got out?
Dude, you leave that snake alone. It means no harm. Who are you?
Yeah, he did. He
Show
did his,
yourself to me.
just. Oh gosh. he did his druid things. Yeah.
He's like, I mean, I'll be honest, when I unlocked the door for you guys, I didn't know what was going to happen, but it's been entertaining to watch.
Which door did you unlock?
And he kind of looks behind the front door, the one that was barricaded on this side, took care of these orcs, and then you guys proceeded to fight every skeleton, kobold, and bugbear known to man.
Oh, that was you. You unlocked the door for us?
The front door, yeah. But I had to be a little bit nervous because you guys are working for the tattooed men, right? And you see his hand go to his hip where there's some sort of weapon.
Human.
Arlo looks up
No.
and is like,
Nice.
Where-
I love
they
you, buddy.
they kind of tried to almost get us killed, so yeah.
But they hired you, right? And he kind of stands at the stairs. Again, you can see that he has like some sort of sword on his side.
I
No,
mean, they tried to,
it's trying to kill kid.
but they were kind of being really obtuse, and they also didn't introduce themselves, just like you.
I mean,
Listen, we don't have any alliances with those people. They just told us where some interesting things were, and we're here to collect.
it's fair. And what are you here to collect?
There's a stone, a black stone, that they seemed really interested in.
Yes. And that stone is through that door over there.
Great. Do you know
Well, if you just-
anything?
Both of you can go either way.
Go ahead, Kennedy.
I was just gonna say, well, that's great. If you just want to open it real quick, we'll be go pick up our stone and be on our way.
I also need that stone, but I wouldn't be opposed to traveling alongside you briefly with it. And I don't need any of the pay from those people or anything. I guess we should help him first. And he points down to Therun. He's like, that will eventually turn him to stone, after all.
He's fine. First of all, what I would like to know is why you need the stone.
Why hasn't anyone set me up?
Yeah, I was about to say, I
Alright.
looked down and was like, he's like, dude, you like weigh double what I am. Like, I
Alright.
can't.
Go ahead and Bren and Arlo roll an insight.
Hoo-ha! I'm pretty decent at that. Hey,
16.
17.
Okay. The character makes eye contact with both of you, shows the vial, and tosses it towards you guys. As long as you guys don't try to drop it, you'll catch it. One of you can catch it, no problem.
I'll catch it.
Yeah, Bren's closer.
Okay, so Bren catches it. You can tell from the inside that he wasn't trying to be malicious. She just tossed the vial over towards you.
A talking
Like, how do
going
we-
on.
How do we
Yeah,
know this?
I'm gonna
this,
put it
this
in my
does-
pocket.
Okay. I was like, I would
like,
give
how do we
that
know
to
that-
him, but
How? Well, I mean, we kind of. Again, you haven't introduced yourself, so how can we really trust you and say
Fair.
that that's what it is? It's like, doesn't look like he's turning to stone.
It's fair. Unlike your friend there.
I mean, he kind of already looks like stone, so it might be kind of
Also
hard.
true. Also
My
true.
name is not Stone.
His name is
It is
Stone.
Stone Wake.
Unlike
Well, then
your
he shouldn't
friend
have any
there-
problem waking up if he turns to stone.
Why
That's
would
what I was
I
thinking.
turn to Stone?
No, nothing. Don't worry about it.
It's all right. Shh, it's okay. Shh, just go to sleep. Just
Do you
Just take a
decide
nap
Go to
to-
sleep.
now,
Go to
big
sleep.
one.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to
Stop
sleep. Go to sleep.
patting me and tell me what's happening.
Oh, there's
use
there's
your
a weird-
ears.
I was about to say,
I
there's a
only
weird guy
have
in a
one
jester
ear.
mask.
Did you say he
He's like,
only
there's
has
a weird
one
guy-
ear?
Since when?
His eyes are gonna shift to the corner of his face as he looks up to try to hear people talking.
I guess I
Where did the other
I
one go?
Ooh.
I can't. There's a weird guy in a jester mask that is like saying some weird, very shady stuff and saying you're going to turn to stone, and we have no
He didn't
idea
say
if this is
anything
true or not.
shady. He's like, unlike your friend there, I'm lucky.
You're
happened?
saying you want the stone without saying what you want it for.
I want to
And-
keep it away from Nayrul.
From
From
who?
who?
So, real question though, where did Thayrune's other ear go?
We'll
Wait,
ask.
wait.
We'll ask
Where's
Lynn.
my ear?
Where's
It's
my
on my
ear?
head. What is
I
happening?
guess you're missing a ear now, Aaron.
Well, because he said he had one ear.
Because he's like, maybe he has like one head like against the floor.
Yeah.
His head against the
Oh,
floor.
yeah.
one
I
side.
know, but I'm
Huh?
telling him that he's missing
No.
an ear now, and now he's he can't look,
I'm
he
still
can't
here.
feel.
I can't. Ooh. What? What is happening? Who is that seriously?
Okay,
Who
this
has my
next part,
ear?
real fast, is going to be important. I want Theron to listen to this as well. And Lucky
If he
says,
can.
yeah, Lucky says, I'm not trying to be fishy or anything your way. The man who hired you with the tattoos, he's a devil. He's not a man. And you'll see that soon enough.
Well,
How do we know you're
What
not a
did-
devil?
I'm a tiefling,
What?
so
Yeah,
at
what
some
is his
point I
name?
was. So
You know
back
his
in-
name.
His name? I don't know exactly
He's
which
gonna
one
puff
hired you.
really hard against the wall.
Yeah. You said he's gonna huff against the wall?
Yeah, like exhale really hard as he's like talking.
Yeah, he's like, I
Like
don't
all you can see is the
know-
dust blowing.
Yeah. So you're like laying down. I don't know his name, but I know between him, Nayrul, and Golbricon, they're doing something.
Can you repeat those names?
Him, Nayrul, and Golbricon. And at that, I think Theron would probably let out some sort of yell.
Yeah, as soon as he hears them say the names, he's just going to start screaming and tensing, like trying to move, but just not doing anything. But all the veins on his
Oh,
body are popping.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Lucky will look
Whoa,
over
hold
at
on.
me and I'm like, that's
Calm
V
that's
is
down,
something
stepping
bud.
that
back.
I
She's
would
got her
give him
hands
the
up.
potion maybe.
I was, yeah, Brent.
Here
Yeah,
we
let's.
go.
Let me up.
Faerun,
why are you so
hold.
angry, Mr. Stone Man?
And you can see
Yeah,
that now where
I was about to say.
the clothing, like his belt, is starting to turn to stone, and his stomach is starting to turn towards stone.
I
It's
was
starting
about
to
to say if we
petrify him
get,
from where that dart hit.
I'd say if we help you out, you're not going to attack, right? We have no idea who this guy is.
His eyes are kind of darting around, and he's just kind of breathing more erratically. Whatever you say. Yes.
Where's Rachel?
Okay, hold you to it. Yeah, where's right? And then I look up at Brandon's like, we should probably give the potion to him. I don't. This doesn't look natural.
And I can't get up.
God damn it.
Yay, Discord sounds.
Thanks, Kennedy. I almost spit out my water.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna turn to Lucky and be like, "How do I administer the potion?"
Pour it in his mouth.
Okay. I'm gonna
I
like.
I cradle his head or like
Aw.
I tried to help him turn him over so like if he's on his back he not like on his stomach because I think he said he fell forward, so like turn him on his back so he can actually drink the potion
It's fair.
instead of like
Okay. Between the
I'm
three
gonna-
of you, Theyrun, Brennan, and Arlie, you guys can get the potion into him.
I'm gonna uncork it and just like flip it over and drop the mouth of the vial into his mouth.
Okay.
He's gonna
Can he drink it, or is he paralyzed?
as he just like moves his like tongue and
So,
throat, trying
The
to.
way gravity works is that liquid's going down, but
Yeah.
it's
Whether it's into his lungs or his stomach, we have yet
it's
to
not
find
a
out.
pleasant scene, but as he starts to choke and cough up, Theyrun, you realize that you put your arm out to try and catch yourself and you can move again. Not only that, but any wounds you had previously are gone. You are now fully healed.
Arlo
He's
just kind of looks at him.
gonna
He's like, okay.
he's gonna shuffle and get one hand planted on the ground and kind of like shakily feel his body start to come back to him as he's kind of grown into his body to move faster than it is as he looks to them. Thank you, friends. But
I was about to say,
and he
you kind of
feels his
reacted to some of
ear
those names there.
immediately and
Yeah.
touches his other ear and he looks around and then he just pays no attention to that after he's like confused. His ears are there and he looks to this figure
And Lucky
that's
gives you a short wave.
that's
Like,
Memby. And he's gonna get to his feet and approach him rather quickly. His
Okay.
mall's just gonna stay there on the ground, and he's gonna say the names, those names. Where did you hear those names? Why do you have them?
I mean, like I heard those names because that's what their names are. But again, I don't know the name of the man who hired you, the tattooed man. I know that he's not simply just a man. He's one of the chain devils has been serving this group.
How do you know this information? You saw them at the tavern. You know this information was true, and you did nothing.
Well, who do you think invited you here to help you find the stone?
Who's to say I was invited?
I guess that's true. And he kind of looks over and he's like, I invited an elf, which I didn't think it was going to be a druid. That's interesting. I invited a sailor of some sort, because that's where it went. I know I had sent for a knight, but he looks over at Lynn. And then we needed someone who understood, and he kind of motions towards the door. You know what I mean? And looking at V. But I don't know where you came from. And there's supposed to be a wizard. Where's that guy? And he's looking around.
And he just kind of like lowers his tone. He's like, I am here on behalf of the elf. And he's like,
Well, I guess that's
where
true.
did these
On behalf of the what? Sorry?
You did.
On behalf of the what?
That was another elf. You're right. You're right. And he kind of starts snapping.
Behalf
He's
of that
like,
elf.
That's true.
Okay.
There was the other elf. So wait, you're here for the druid?
Don't you speak her name. And he's gonna say, he's
He
gonna
puts his
just kind
hands
of like
up.
be very tense. He's gonna say, I want any information on
Roll
the
an
people you
intimidation.
are talking about. Oh no.
Oh man.
A 3.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be like, as he yells, I want to know
We'll say you
stuff
Just
still
like that.
yell it
that
and
you
stuff. But-
he's gonna be so flustered with his anger. He's gonna be, I need you to tell me things about them. I need stuff about them.
So he rolled an insight
Theron.
back to you. Okay, Theron. And he says, and he's just going to gently say to you, making eye contact, he's going to go, did they get her?
He's just gonna stare at him, and he's
Okay.
just gonna try to understand what he means by that.
We can talk more later. I'm more than happy to tell you what I know. I'm all of you. He kind of points out, he's like, there were others that the letters were sent to. There was a ranger I was hoping who would appear. There was a bard who was supposed to know how to do things such as deal with those kobolds for you. But I guess you guys dealt with them. And he kind of looks side eye at you guys like, you know, yeah, that was a thing. Either way, whatever this group is, they lied to you in the tavern. They're trying to take claim of something that I sent to get you here because I'm guessing from the big guy here, and he points over to Theron because he hasn't gotten anyone's names by any of you. Even though Arla's like, you didn't introduce yourself, neither did you.
He started the conversation though.
He started it. No. He goes,
Conversation etiquette. Come on.
I'm guessing that these, including Golbricon and this other tattooed man and devils, they must have picked up the trace of the letter somehow. Which for that I apologize. I thought it was supposed to go particularly to a certain person on each of these.
Who put the
But-
trace on it?
I did. It was supposed to find, well, not you, but it was supposed to find them so that they could know they were, needing to come this way to help me with this thing.
And who did you entrust after casting such a thing to deliver these messages?
No one. They just found their way to you. That's how the letters work. They find their way to who they need to get to, which is odd because it got to you instead. Huh.
All things have a beginning. This didn't just happen. These events didn't just play out. Someone put them in motion.
This might be easier to explain if I can show you what's through that door. He points to the skull door.
Why did you need us
Yeah.
to come here if you know where the stone is and you have an antidote for the poison?
And also, like, how did you know to reach out to us specifically? We've never met. Or I haven't met you before.
As far as you remember. But, true enough.
What?
What does that mean?
That was great.
Only for her. That was the rest of you. I never met you. I don't know you. Points at
No
Lane.
riddles.
I don't know you. I may have met a sibling of yours, and he points over at Arlo. I want to say, and I don't know
narrows
you.
his eyes immediately
but-
at that.
But your eyes, and he looks over at Bryn. they have a familiar look to them. Do you know your father? What his name is? Maybe your mother.
I don't.
Huh. I feel like there's portions here of someone else's meddling with my idea to try and get in and grab these things. But let me break it down to you real fast and simple. At that, the whole castle shakes a bit because the thunder outside, and you feel it like kind of tilt a little bit. He's like, okay, so that's also a problem.
Yeah, open the door. We'll take the stone for now,
okay.
and then we need to
Once
talk.
I open the door, things will get a little bit faster from here. And he starts picking up his speed. He's like, either way, there's a stone on the other side there. It's a name stone. I don't know 100% exactly how these work, but I know that Nerul is after him, which is bad. Nerul's bad. That's his door. That door did that to you. And he points over at Thayrun and at your belly button where the piercing still is, but it's like, you can pull it out if you want to now, the dart.
Yeah, he'll look down and see it, pull it out and snap it and throw it to the ground.
It's like, okay. The things that hired you, those tattooed men, are not people. They are devils. I know that much. I don't know what the fuck was that attacked you guys without tongues. That was weird. I was sitting in there watching from the tavern, and I just kind of let it play out at first because I thought maybe they would reveal themselves. You guys weren't very perceptive of me sitting in the tavern, but that's okay. That's why we have disguises. Disguises are fun, right? He looks over at V, who looks very angry at him right now. Maybe not. She doesn't like fun. She also bullied that kid. For the record, I kicked rocks. We go through that door.
I was about to say, it's like, okay.
What was Arlo
I
saying?
was just saying, it's like, do we got time for this? I was about to say, it's like, I think we just need to get through the door. Like I said, we'll hold on to the stone because you
That's
have been.
Fine. I don't need to hold on to it.
A lot of your
I
stuff
just
is
want it to
up,
get out
but
of here.
we need to talk.
All I ask,
Yeah.
and he pulls out a little thing, is it has to go in this bag. This bag, and it's like a thin little bag, like this big or so, covered in like a velvet, and it's pitch black. This bag will hide the stone. That's all I don't care who holds it. You could hold it.
Bryn's gonna reach out.
Okay. As you go to reach out, he tosses the bag over to you. I don't care. I don't need it myself. I need to make sure whatever is going on with Nerul doesn't get it. That's what matters to me. We can talk more about it later.
Okay, that's fine. Oh,
Daveron's gonna grab his maul that had fallen, and he's gonna like gesture himself to want to go towards the door while this is going on.
Okay.
Yeah, we can talk at the end after this. I want to get out of this bloody castle. It's tried to kill all of us multiple times. I hate it here. I want to go
Druid's
someplace
making
warm.
Sense. What's this door about?
Okay. To be fair, we caused most of the blood.
To be fair.
Good. Yeah, it wasn't that much of a massacre until.
Well, we can digest all of this later. Right now, compartmentalize, get through it, deal with it later. And...
Okay. Let me go here.
Yes, we have much to discuss later. For now, we deal with this here. And his demeanor is going to kind of calm down a bit.
Okay. He goes over the door, and he's like, it's not going to look like anything, and that's kind of the problem.
Well, I mean, we'll know if it opens or not, right?
So he pulls out a little sphere, and he slots it into the right eye of the door very carefully. You notice his fingers don't touch the door. Okay. He pops it in there, and the door lets out a howl like a scream and a bell tolling. Gong! The mouth continues to open until its mouth opens all the way to the front and the back, and the skull dissolves away, and the door swings open. On the other side of the door, it's essentially like, some of you guys here, I think all of you have played a Souls game except for Kennedy. Like the fog wall, it's just pitch black wall. It just stops like the fog wall does. A world of complete shadows opens on the other side of the door to you.
You
All
first,
that
Lucky.
you can see. Okay. He's like, fair enough. He steps through, and you lose sight of him.
Everyone's gonna follow right behind immediately.
Okay. Theron, as you do, you
Follows
bump
you.
into him a little bit. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. And you look over on the left-hand side and the right-hand side, and Lucky's like, careful. It's a pit to nothing on both sides of you. Standing, and I'm going to just describe this so everyone can hear it, and then, metagame it into your characters however you want afterwards, of course. But you're standing on a marble, slate that's only 5 feet wide. It goes for 50 feet straight ahead into this world of pure darkness. Sitting on a pillow, you see a small black stone. Also, at the center of a T there, so let me go ahead and draw this for you onto this. So even though it'll have stone, just know that it's not stone and stuff. What you have One, two, three, four, five. So yeah, a little bit less. Essentially, your door is. Whoever's filling that in, you're a hero.
I was just waiting for you. He was like, all right, what's the layout look like? And get that green shit out of here.
And
T-pose.
T-pose. Let me go ahead and grab one more thing.
Praise the sun.
Okay, and do.
My portrait looks and is spelled different.
They're rats.
Yeah.
We're rat.
There's a
We
dot
are
here
rat.
to mark where the pedestal is. Okay.
Faerun is going to, if we have like a chance to talk going across that, inquire to the others what or why would they be seeking such a stone as this?
Okay, so you bump into him. He's like, whoa, 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 careful. And he's like, why do we have a stone that's seeking it? And it's pitch black everywhere, pits and everything. And he's like, come on, in a little bit, just a little bit. I don't think that they notice this yet. And you see 2 stones that are in the shapes of rat people, like gargoyles. So he's kind of like gesturing in just a little bit. He's like, you bumped into me, and I wanted them to bump into you, and then bump into that. And he points down to the howling abyss of nothingness. Does anyone else go in?
I go in.
Okay. So we have 2 more go in. You guys kind of follow one after the other, and you're able to not bump in and fall down as you go.
Watch your step. He's gonna
Yep.
say that to Brand as he comes through behind him.
Yep. And so you guys make sure there's room. Like I said, it's tight. It's only about 5 feet across, but you guys are kind of standing in a tight little line. There's no guardrails, no nothing, just pit. And as kindly as possible, I'm going to tell you this as a DM and friend. Don't jump in the pit. You'll fucking die. Don't go in there. Okay?
Dang it. This is going to be the first thing I did.
That's what the bottom looks like, obviously.
Technically, you won't die. You'll fall forever. and then starve to death.
Oh, so
So
we
eventually
won't
you'll
have
die.
we won't have
Well-
to start a new character. So it just
Just like
just whenever it's their
we'll
turn,
be
they're just,
like
what are you
on-
doing?
we'll be like
Screaming.
level 4. It's like, what's happening for you now? You're still falling. Anyways. Meanwhile, like middle of session 7 in September or something like that, I'm like, hey, you stop falling, you die. No, but
Sick.
Sweet.
nice. Time for a new character. No.
We all fall into the pit, and then the player that's missing has to like carry on the campaign.
Just the one.
Yep. Solo campaign while the ghosts of party members past whisper in their ears.
Okay. So Lucky's like, we just need to. I guess I don't know if everyone's in there or not yet. I don't know if Arlo's made it in as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of
follow
lined
behind
up.
him.
We're
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll say everyone's
It's
in
just-
there briefly.
Yeah.
And we're all kind of like
Yeah.
together, and he's like, we just need to grab the stone off that pillow into the bag that, and he points over at Bryn. It's like that you have, and get the fuck out of here. Problems. A, he points over at the first gargoyle thing. B, they don't want us to take the stone. C, and he kind of motions at the pits. That's bad. D, I don't know what happens when we grab the stone. This is the first one that I've seen. Questions?
Hey, Favorite,
Hmm.
are those animals?
He's gonna squint.
Okay, go ahead and roll a nature.
I guess.
And
I
you
thought
get
I heard
two,
you say
Arlo. Yeah.
gargoyles.
3.
No.
Sorry. Nature. 19.
You realize that, they just seem to be stone creatures right now. So not an animal, though, to answer that question.
So we
Gotcha.
don't need to keep them safe?
No. I know
No?
you're saying that like
He's-
out loud. And Lucky's like,
I'm
"Those
saying
things
that
are
to
gonna attack."
Theron.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm saying
Yeah,
it to
he's just
Theron because
gonna-
he just wanted to
he's-
save a snake that attacked him.
He's gonna be like, I don't think they are an animal of any type, but a creature possibly nonetheless. I would have your guard up.
Okay, you had no problem killing all of those kobolds. Like,
Yeah, Lynn remembers.
The kobold took their actions. I
no,
allowed them to
everybody
flee,
stop.
but I did not pursue. And he's gonna look back at V. Some of us chose to.
They got what they deserved.
Arlo nods along to Theron and still just kind of like looks at V like,
Lucky's like, it's okay, it's okay. It's in her nature. It's in your nature. It's in your nature.
Wait.
They're all
You
dead,
keep your mouth shut, Lucky.
except for the one
I
that
was-
got
I was
away.
about to-
And he kind of like smiles, like that one guy got away. I didn't kill him. He got away.
I was about to say we can debate philosophy later. Let's figure out what we're doing here first.
Okay, so we're grabbing the stone, and we're getting out.
Okay, go grab it.
Well, then he'd have to
So-
come with me.
Yeah.
And he points over at Bren.
Bryn,
Because
Bren-
it needs to
Bren-
go in
I was
that
about to say-
bag.
Bryn wants
Bren's
to
probably
swap
the
places
fastest
with
out of
Theron.
all of us.
Ren wants to swap places with who?
Theron,
Yeah, which
just to
is
get
totally,
in front.
Yeah, that totally is fine as long as Theron isn't like, you shall not pass me.
Yep.
He's gonna hear Brennan. He's gonna go, you could just give me the case. I can do it.
I don't think that makes a lot of sense. I'm a little
I was about to
bit
say, it's
more
like,
nimble.
I was about to say Bren's a bit quicker than you are, based on what I've seen. I think speed is going to be of the essence here.
He's gonna kind of huff. Okay,
It's okay. Your
makes
your turn will
sense.
come, big guy.
You talk
I
to
will
the
be
snake.
right here, and he's gonna carefully. I talked to the snake.
Yeah,
gonna
you talk to
carefully
the snake, big guy.
move.
Okay.
I can't grab my character piece.
Is it like bright enough
There it
on this
goes.
platform to like see where you're going?
So it's
Like you
lit
can
up.
see
Yeah,
easily.
it's basically just lit up along the path, just like an illumination from the stone. Otherwise, everything's pitch black. Like if you were to look straight ahead of you, it's a
Okay.
wall of black.
Yeah.
And so he says, "Don't fall in there,"
Okay.
but really, it's just a wall of black, and it's that sense of like there's nothing there.
And
Yeah,
you said it was
absolute like
50
void.
You said it was 50 foot
stone.
long.
Yep.
Okay. I want to make my way for. I'm actually gonna take off my backpack and hand it to Thayrin.
Yeah, Lucky's like, you could throw that
you
outside the
take it?
door if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass my
He's-
backpack back across the line.
Yeah, he'll grab it with one hand and just hold it.
Okay.
Almost fall off the platform
So-
because it's full of fucking copper.
Yeah, like he's not holding
That
it to one
put you
side,
over
he's holding it-
encumbered, or
I'm glad you thought of that
He
because I
grabs the
forgot about
stone,
that.
And he goes, flop! No!
I can only walk now.
I'm holding it in front of me, but with just one hand because I do get double my encumbrance because of my height, and I think I can hold
Oh,
it
yeah.
to 300 or something. So it's heavy as shit, but I'm holding it there.
Okay.
Okay.
Lucky's gonna say, I'll go with you to it. I don't know what those will do. I don't know.
Sure.
You have like a crossbow, you have magic stuff, he points at V. You like trees. I don't know what druids really do. I was just told druids would help along this path, and so I listened to my mentor. So druids are here. That's a thing. I'll run with you. If you fall, I'll pick you up. And he says that to Bren.
Okay. I want to sneak as close as I can to that pedestal.
Okay. The rest of you, do you do anything as they both begin to sneak? Go ahead and tell me what your sneak is.
If I'm on the
or stealth check.
It's an 18.
Nice.
stealth, I'm basically looking at the left side stone object thing and just ready to cast Starry Wisp at it if it like makes any hostile action or like comes alive or anything like that.
Okay.
Daron's gonna see Arlo, and he's gonna look at the other one and have his produce flame ready in his hand.
I am actually gonna tie before I get too far away. I'm gonna like pull a rope out of the backpack and tie it to myself.
Okay, so you go back to Theron, pull out a rope, and you're like, okay. You tie a rope
I'm gonna
to
tie
yourself.
it like a harness. Yeah.
Okay. And where does the other part go?
I'm gonna just like leave it with Theron.
Okay. Do you hold onto the rope,
Just
Theron?
He's gonna
safety.
very slowly set the bag down in front of him and then use his hand to loosely hold around the rope, but just tight enough so if he sees the last bit come out, he can grip onto it.
Okay. And then you guys begin to sneak towards the stone.
Yep.
As you guys together hit about halfway, right? You feel that change in temperature type thing happen like Arlo experienced. And it's like shivering off the stone. These two creatures shiver off the stone as if shedding. And you see these two were-rats immediately cast Acid Splash at you and Lucky Bren. You're both able to dodge the Acid Splash as it goes through and disappears into the darkness, falling away into forever. But Lucky screams back, "Now's the time to help!" to everyone else there.
And
I'm gonna sprint for it.
Okay. Let's roll initiative. Because these next few turns are going to be important.
Oh my god.
11.
Did you roll
Also
a
11.
nat one or something?
What happened?
Yeah. I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
Rip.
I got four for my initiative.
Okay, Lynn, what was yours?
11.
So yours was 11 and Thayrun's was 11.
Yes.
What's your guys' dexterity?
+2.
What's your actual score? Your
With
dexterity.
the addition,
Oh,
it's
14.
13.
No, the base score.
Okay.
Oh,
so
12.
14 for Lynn.
12 for me base.
12. Okay, so you'll go first out of the two of you. V, what was yours?
10.
And Arlo.
12.
The rat on the right hand side readies a crossbow and he fires outwards at Lucky Bren. Lucky takes a crossbow bolt to the shoulder and you see it bloody him on his right hand side. He's like, fuck! As it slams in, he's like, don't get hit by that! Yelling it over at Bren, like almost like face to face because you guys are so close together. You see his right arm go limp. The other one on the left side pulls out a rapier and starts to step forward to block the path. Like so. After that, with you guys' initiative here, it is Arlo's turn.
Blasty Blast with Starry Wisp.
At what?
The left one, the one that moved to block the path.
Okay.
And a 21 to hit.
Okay, 21 will hit.
And then it takes, ooh, that's a good one. Seven radiant damage, and the whole it's emitting dim light and can't benefit from invisible.
Okay. So you slam it against
And then-
it with radiant damage. Go ahead, you can say your end then as well.
I was just gonna say bonus action. I cast Shillelagh again,
Okay.
and then wait to see what happens. Not moving.
The light slams it, it spins, but you can see that it like has dislocated that shoulder and it's like working to pop it back in as it gets its rapier out and ready. It also seems like that hand was glowing slightly green, about to ready another acid splash, but now it's just kind of dangling to the side slightly. After that, it is going to be Lynn's turn.
Lynn has her crossbow out. Is there enough space between Bren and Lucky to hit the were-rat in the middle?
Yes, it does add a little bit more difficulty, since like his was magic and stuff. It was a little different, but yes, it just makes it a little bit trickier on a hit.
Okay, I'll probably target the one on the right then, just to be safe.
Okay, I mean, it is safer to target the one on the right. I'm just saying you can hit the one in the center if you wanted, and you rolled well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the one on the right.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
And I am gonna use one of those acid arrows.
Okay, yep, just take them off as you use them.
8.
You loose your crossbow from the door. Phew! It easily sidesteps the bolt, snickering as it smiles its rat teeth at you, and it's like, no.
I'll pass my turn.
It goes to
The
Thayrun.
nails.
Thayrun is just gonna be keeping monitoring the rope. As he hears all the commotion and sees these lights and arrows flying through the darkness at these creatures, and he's going to look up at that one on the ledge and throw his mote of fire at it as he kind of just scruffs and grunts a little.
Okay. So at the one that Kennedy just shot at?
Yeah,
Okay.
the were-rat on the top right.
And that's a ranged touch attack, right?
Yeah, range spell attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
11 to hit.
It does not hit. It goes straight past him. As the fire
He watches as
disappears
the
behind him.
flame. Yeah.
It goes and then just disappears. And it's funny because you fire, and I assume you fire at an angle. So your flame actually disappears, reappears, disappears as it goes between the T shape. Um, After that, it's
That's pretty cool.
V's turn. Unless you have anything else there, or you're just monitoring the rope, holding on to the flame moat.
Yeah, he just grunts approvingly at his miss of it as he sees like no connection and the fire dissipate behind it.
Okay. So then V's turn.
V seeing some of this radiant damage kind of popping off a little bit around the room, so she decides to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
On, let's say, the middle were rat.
Okay.
Which is a dex save on your side.
Okay.
It's just a cantrip.
He got the save. And so is it half damage or is it no damage on the save?
Let me double check.
At that size,
I think it's
probably
just no damage.
But
I don't think so.
It's
no.
I think it's
Yeah,
a saber suck cantrip.
Yeah. Oof.
okay.
Stop being so
Sacred
dexterous,
Flame
damn
comes
it.
forward
No.
and he just dodges down and it goes over him and he smiles and readies the rapier in his left hand, even though his right hand is like dragging. It then goes to Bren.
Couple questions.
Yep.
First of all, I'm listening to some fantasy music, and it just happens to be that I'm in like this really ethereal like temple section of the songs. And it happened right as we entered the room, so it's like, it's been like spot on all evening. First question: we traveled like halfway across the bridge.
Yes, you're at the 25-foot marker, and then you went through what felt like a wall almost. It went from like hot to a colder.
Okay, and then is this were rat like in a position that I can like get to one of its sides, or is it like I can only approach it from the front?
Only from the front, because it is only a 5-foot gap that you guys are on. We made it a little wider for posterity's sake, but really it's like, you know, either Lucky slightly ahead of you or slightly behind you like this. You guys aren't standing like shoulder to shoulder because of the gaps, and it is standing right there.
Oops.
Okay.
Blocking the path essentially.
Then what I want to do is I want to approach the rat or were rat.
Yep.
Directly in front of it, and I want to unarmed strike it and attempt to grapple it.
Okay.
It is a 13 DC strength or dex saving throw, your choice.
Okay. And it does fail.
Okay.
What do you decide to do with your grapple?
How much movement have I used at this point?
20 feet.
Okay. So to move while grappled, I have half speed.
Okay.
It's difficult to tell on this battle map, but like, is there like I can technically turn him around me without any cost, but that's like a contentious thing with grappling.
Sure.
Like, do you want me like I would like to forcefully push my way through him in order to get kind of to a place where he is between me and a cliff. So like what I would like to do is kind of get like back here where his back is to the cliff.
Okay. You go ahead and roll alongside what you did. Let's do an acrobatics.
An 8.
Okay. So you can't break past him, but you can grapple face on with him right now. And then you can try and throw him over either side ledge if you wanted to, essentially this way or that way. if you're going for that.
That's kind of what I was going to do. There's another bonus act, or there's another unarmed strike that I can use that's called push. I
Yep.
can push a target. I can't remember if it's up to 10 feet. So I was trying to get behind. It's shove.
Okay.
You can push him 5 feet away or push him down into the prone condition.
You're trying to do the 5 feet away.
But I was trying to like rotate us around so I could get his back to the edge and then push him off the edge.
As you went to rotate around the side, he has enough to block that, basically. But with the grapples you guys are holding, he's able to fight that. But you can do the shove to push him off the left or the right.
Okay.
I believe
It's a
that...
DC 13 save.
Yeah. I believe you don't have to do another attack.
I will wait before I do that.
Okay.
I have a Tavern Brawler allows me to both use the push or shove feature and attack.
Okay.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with unarmed strike, you can deal damage to the target and also push it 5 feet away from you. So can I use that feature, or do you want me to just shove
I would use that because he rolled a natural 20 on his save.
Okay.
But if you, yeah, sorry, there you go. But depending on how much damage you do, maybe it won't matter.
Okay, I rolled a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Nice. A little 1-inch punch.
9 damage.
9 damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's max for you? Yeah.
So,
Hell
It's
yeah.
max.
yeah, if you had rolled an 8 or lower, this wouldn't work. But with 9, it does. You're able
Max
to
damage.
step forward. You try and push him. He doesn't allow you. Try and go around him. He blocks with the blade. You can see that if you force that, then it's possible you're going to get stabbed. And you don't want that to happen. You come back again. You're like, fuck it. You've been in brawls. You've been on the ocean. You've been in plenty of fights. Up close and personal, you feint with your knee. And as you do, he goes up to block. And then you punch downwards, breaking his right knee. It goes to one knee on its own, hisses at you, and you roundhouse and kick him, and you're able to launch him off the ledge to the left as he falls into the abyss.
Hell yeah.
So he is there.
Yeah, well, he's gone forever at this point.
Baron's gonna
Yes.
feel the rope whipping and yanking around. And he's just
Aaron's
gonna
like,
peer up ahead. Is everything
pull.
all right up there?
Yep.
Peachy.
Lucky's like,
And then I'm going to end
"Nice."
my turn.
And he gets up to kind of with you, tries to go around, and he throws a dagger at that were-rat. And the dagger sticks into it, doing a decent amount of damage. I'll show you rolls there.
Nice.
As
That looked like an 11 to me.
You, I was about to say, DM rolls are
on
always
that
secret.
side. That's not
I'm just
11.
kidding.
And it stumbles back, but it's still alive, and it's trying to load up its crossbow. But the dagger slams straight into its chest, and it's like, ah, as it goes. Lucky yells, grab the stone! But then first, it goes back to Arlo's turn.
Da-da-da. I mean, same as before. Points the staff at him and launches a starry wisp at the one that's not in the abyss.
Okay.
Only a 12 to hit this time.
Okay, it does not hit. It goes past.
And
It
then
gets its
does
crossbow
nothing.
bolt ready as you're doing that, and because it had a slightly delayed action from getting hit for its crossbow, and it launches the crossbow bolt at the door towards you guys.
Okay.
Okay, let's roll a percentage here. Yes, technically it's Theron's in the front, but there's a chance that it could technically could hit Arlo or Lynn here, but it won't be able to hit V. So let's see. Okay, Arlo, you just barely dodge a crossbow bolt flying past your head after that starry wisp.
Okay.
And I don't know how much damage you have left in you. Oh no, you've healed. You've healed. That's
Oh,
good.
I healed
Drank
that
potion.
that and Yeah, I got a
So-
once daily thing too that I
It's
can
went
use possibly.
boom past you and slammed against the and broke against the concrete behind. After that, it goes to Lynn.
Okay. Lynn is got another crossbow bolt ready to go to shoot at that one. She has 21.
That'll hit. You guys are rolling pretty good against hitting them, though. They have high AC, but you guys are getting good.
They have
Yeah.
very hittable
So-
faces.
It's 4, but it also has. It's a D.
You have an extra what D4 for your acid, right?
Yep.
So 2.
So 6 damage altogether. And with Lucky's good hit, and that's enough. The crossbow bolt slams into it, and you see it stare down at its chest as it starts like gaping out from the acid and everything, and it falls backwards and stumbles off the ledge.
Nice.
As that happens, it is then a brief moment of Thayrun's turn.
So they've both been dispatched with.
Yes.
Darren's just going to light another produce flame in his hand, more just to try to keep visual. Even though the darkness just snuffs out anything as soon as it goes into, and see that rope and just keep his eyes locked straight ahead as he sees this were-rat tumble over the side. And he's just going to sit there patiently, hoping Bryn gets there and back.
After that, you guys see, because it takes about 6 seconds after that guy fell, 2 statues appear. V, it is your turn. Lucky's like, I don't like that.
Grab and go.
So these are repeats? Is that what I'm hearing?
2 statues have appeared. They're not statues right now.
Got it. Hmm. Would I be able to ready would I be able to ready a level 1 spell and cast it if either of these decide to move?
Which spell are you thinking?
Command.
Okay, and what does command do?
There's a few
That's a good
things
one.
it can
You
do.
can do many things.
You can tell the thing that you're commanding to approach, to drop what it's holding, to flee, to grovel, to halt. And I kind of wanted it to grovel,
Okay.
so to give it
That-
the prone
that
condition in
fits.
case a monk wanted to punch the shit out of it if he needed to.
So you'll
So,
ready
but I guess that was my question: is can I kind of ready that spell and
Yeah.
take it on my on
and
another
to
turn if
kind of like
the
describe it
opportunity
too
strikes?
is because I know that Night had asked this. You can ready a spell and stuff. It's just they will be able to do their turn, and then you'll do that. If that makes sense, because part of their turn involves them like becoming a thing again, and then starting to move. But at the end of theirs, you will then be able to do your thing.
Sure.
But it's not like,
Okay.
and it kind of comes down to seconds and split seconds, right? It's
It's not like it's not a reaction. It's which would
yeah.
be
It's not
treated
like
differently.
You see them shake it off and you're immediately like grovel, like it's like, oh, it just
Yeah.
became a thing, boom. So they get to do their kind of
Yeah.
6-second action that way. But then yes, you would be able to do that as well.
Okay.
You also, if I remember correctly with command, just as a heads up, like you can't do anything that will like make them hurt themselves. So you can't
Yeah.
like tell them to walk off the edge into the abyss.
Yeah.
Correct.
Um.
Otherwise,
If
that'd
you
be really
haven't-
strong.
You
Level 1
haven't
spell.
actually cast the spell yet. You're just readying to cast it.
You are
Yeah,
also in
and
concentration if you ready a spell.
okay. Yeah, so my condition is if either of those were rats make a break for Bren, don't care about Lucky, I'll cast the command spell on the one that's attacking.
Okay. And I will
And
revisit
I'll
that just
that'll
in
be my
case
turn.
anything crazy happens. So it is
Okay, yeah.
Bren's turn next.
Okay, I'm going to make my way. I'm assuming Lucky is now not blocking me.
No, he's not going to be blocking you in any of this. He's working like beside you. So don't just assume that he'll be not in your way at any time.
All right, so I'm gonna run up to the pedestal. I'm gonna open the bag, and I'm going to like put it mouth down over the top of the stone, so I'm not touching the stone. And then I'm going to scoop up the stone and I don't know, pull drawstrings or whatever I can.
Okay.
And I will just pause for you there, but I'm not done
Fair.
with my turn.
No, absolutely. As the bag closes over the stone, everything goes pitch black.
Ugh.
You guys now see nothing, but you can
Is
still
it magical
feel
darkness?
it is just pure realm of shadow. Natural.
I ask because I have dark vision.
It's
I
not.
That's
also
why I
have
was
dark
curious.
vision.
Yeah, it's essentially it would be magical darkness in that case. Yes.
Okay, cool. That's
Yeah,
what I
like,
figured.
I was like, it's innate, but it would be magical darkness. Yes, it's not just like it's so dark because of the moon. It's like I said, because you can see like there's a wall of the darkness. Lucky's hand is like on your shoulder when this happens, and you and him, and I guess everyone else there too, feels the whole world shake. And then you hear something start to crumble. And he says, "We need to get out of here." Whoever did this. Yeah. Now, during that, I believe the reason I was saying with reactions and stuff too is you have to see the thing, correct?
Yeah. That would
Okay.
make sense to me.
Okay. For
Is
command.
it
Yeah. Well, the spell
Um,
description I think says to target a creature that you see within range.
Yeah, you
I
can
think
see
is what it
within
says at
range.
the beginning of it.
Yeah. So that was my other thing. Lucky and Bren hear the statues kind of like crumble and the such, but what does Bren do for the rest of his turn?
So I have a question. Since
Yeah.
this is magical darkness, darkness is complicated because like technically darkness isn't a opaque sheet that like covers between people.
Yes.
And so like technically speaking, if you have a light source that's not extinguished by magical darkness, you can see it from an extended distance. But I'm leaving that up to you. Like if I cast
AKA
light
Thayrun
right
holding the
now,
flame.
yeah,
Well,
or
Thayrun's holding
Thayrun,
his flame.
yeah. So like in those situations, can I see the light, or if I cast light, can he see my light?
So I will say you cannot see Thayrun's light from where you are.
Okay.
But if you want to cast light, because I believe you have that ability, right?
I do.
With like innate. Okay. Then we can see what happens from there.
I am going to be very confused. Brent is going to be very confused. He is in pitch black. He has not seen black like this
Yep. And it was as soon
or
as your bag
darkness like
closed
this.
over the stone, it happened.
Yep. And so Bren like has the wherewithal to like tuck the bag into his pocket.
Fair.
And then he
And I'll say you
turns
tightened it
around
like you
and
said and everything.
yeah, he turns around and he looks back where he thinks he came from, and he realizes he doesn't know which direction he actually came from. But like he kind of like in his fear looks down and sees the rope. I'm assuming he can see the rope tied to himself.
you can feel the rope tied to yourself.
Okay.
Nice.
So he
Nice.
feels the rope tied to himself, and he kind of scrambles to try and find where the rope is, and he like pulls it taut with Thayrun on the other side, and he says, "Thayrun, pull!"
And Lucky's like,
And
"What are you doing?" I because his hand's on your shoulder. He's like, "I can feel you. I
Yep.
can't see you."
just follow me.
Okay.
Aaron's
Thayrun.
gonna pull tight on the rope when he hears him. So that way he kind of like feels the direction the rope is pulling him.
Yep.
And
And that's
he's gonna slowly start pulling.
And that's how Bren is going to he's going to start moving in the direction with the rope, dragging himself through the magical darkness, trying to make sure that it keeps taut with wherever it was.
Okay.
And so I think I probably have 20 feet of movement, but you name if it's difficult or not.
No, that's fair. We can do the 20 feet. You guys feel an acid splash kind of like whoosh past you, and at the doorway, Theron, you see an acid splash hit beside, you don't see it hit beside, but you feel like a psh beside you as well.
They're kind of like a watery sound I hear,
And then the hissing.
like the sizzle of it.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just
It
gonna
seems to have hit
grunt at
the
it.
door frame or something. So
I'm gonna grunt at it and just be like, "There are things unseen," and just kind of like look back up to the rope and be like, "What is happening?" and yell down to Bryn as he is making his way back, but unknown.
Okay. As you pull the rope and everyone else is there beside in the darkness and stuff, does anyone that's at the front go back outside? Or do you stay in the darkness?
I would start to use my staff like a cane for blind people, just tap where I can feel, so I don't accidentally step into the darkness, and try to just turn 180 degrees and go back. I would try to find my way out, and then once I did so, I would try to grab people and pull them towards that.
Okay, which
is what I would try to do on my turn.
Because you have the highest turn there, anyways. So that works after, because Bren had a 4, and then you went to you with a 12. So you make it out.
Or I guess I would say them if I make it out, I was I'm helping you get out, and making sure they know what's going on, not just random things grabbing them.
You would have to stick your head into the door frame for them to hear that, though.
Yeah. I would stick half my body back in, just kind of blindly reach out until I felt something, and hey, I'm trying to grab somebody. I'm sorry if I grab anything, and then pull.
Okay. You feel, let's see. You feel a hand on your shoulder, Lynn, trying to pull you backwards. Do you allow it?
Yes.
Okay. Lynn, you get pulled back through the door as well, as Arlo pulls you through. You both hear a loud rumble again. And this time it sounds like it's coming from where that door was, where the door frame is. That world rumbled, essentially. And you heard it on this side. It was that big of a thing. And then it's Lynn's turn, actually.
I'm also going to start reaching across, see if I can get at V or Thayrun.
Okay. V, you feel a hand on your shoulder trying to pull you backwards. Do you allow it?
I hiss and throw my freaking shoulder off. Don't touch me.
I push her off the. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
It's I don't know where V went.
Oh no, darn.
Okay, so
No, she kind of
you
shrugs
push
it off. She's like, nah.
Okay.
Okay. And I assume V's the only one that I can.
And then you reach in and you do grab something by a waistcoat, the back of it, and you can pull on that as well if you want. And Theron, you feel a hand grip behind you on your loincloth. like in the back of it, and start to pull backwards.
That's pretty intimate.
Belt.
So they reach into my pants and give me a wedgie, is what you're saying?
They're trying to save
Pretty
your
much,
life.
if they're pulling up.
Are
You're like,
wedgies your love language? What?
He's not wearing a loincloth. He's got pants
A
on. Look at his.
skirt
Well,
and
wherever the belt
pants.
back thing is, you like thump
Yeah.
onto the belt and pull.
Yeah.
I'd say more of a belt.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
She grabbed your thong.
They feel he is not moving. Like he is just deadlocked sitting there like a stone as he keeps coiling that rope in, and he is not
fair.
even registering them unless they
So
forcefully
then
register.
you realize you're like, okay, that's their room, but he doesn't want to move, and you like slip your hand back out of his belt if you want.
Okay, it sounds like they're both gonna find their own way out.
You say that to Arlo, both of you outside. Faerun, it's
You
your
tried.
turn. We tried.
He's gonna he's just kind of locked in on
Are you feeding
straight
the rope,
ahead of him.
pulling the rope in?
He's keeping a tight pull on that rope, slowly winding it in as
Where did you put Bren's backpack?
as it gets slacked. It's right in front of me.
Is it?
And it was feeding out, yeah, it was feeding
Okay.
out the rope as he went forward.
Yeah.
So by the time he gets to me, he'll feel the backpack instead of me first. I'm just feeding the rope out of it, now coiling the rope back.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna
Sounds like a
kind of have
tripping hazard.
my free we're gonna play jump rope with the shadows. I'm gonna have my free hand come up over the top of my head with that mode of flame just to like try to see, but all I can see
Yep.
is basically like an
so
inch in front of that flame.
With your mode of flame, you realize that you can only see about 1 foot ahead, 1 foot down, 1 foot up from the flame.
So he's just watching that rope slowly come out of darkness, just knowing as long as it's tight that there's some hope that Bryn is still on the end of it or Lucky. And if not, he'll handle that whenever it gets there. And he every once in a while he just yells out, Bryn!
Okay. That's
I'm
happening
coming!
quick for all of it. Bren and Lucky and Faerun, before it goes to V's turn, feel a heavy shake, and they all need to roll an acrobatics check.
Ten.
Okay.
He keeps spawning these dice and they just slide across the screen instead of rolling. It's very frustrating.
Yeah.
Where is acrobatics?
In the A's.
Oh.
You're
Yeah,
looking
under
at your skill
skills.
bar. Yeah, it's like should be
Yeah,
the
should be at
first
the
one
very
at the
top.
top.
Oh, I was scrolled down. I'm silly bitch.
He rolled an 84 for his acrobatics, just like his 34
What the
AC.
13.
Okay. Everyone
It's had a D100.
stumbles and falls. Lucky falls. Bren falls onto the ground with you, not like off or anything. And Theron, you drop to one knee. As something between the two of you completely collapsed away. And you felt like a tilt. Bren and Lucky now, they're going to have to get back up essentially and see what happens from here. But first it's V's turn.
She wasn't affected by that shake.
You were so close to the door that I was basically going to throw you
Yeah.
back through, but because you shoot off her hand, I was like, you're essentially touching the door frame. So I just had you be
Yeah.
like on the cusp of like between the two realms, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
So
and no,
you
and
didn't
that's
get hit by
kind of
it,
what I was.
But I was like,
No,
Theron's a
that
little
was
bit further
kind of what
in.
I was thinking too, because
You heard it.
I feel like I'm
100%
so
you
close
heard
to
it,
the
but
yeah. I just feel I'm so close to the door that I could literally just kind of take like a couple steps back,
Yeah.
and just kind of go in the way that we came.
is that what you decided to do?
Yep, that's all I'm gonna do, and just kind of
So for Arlo and Lynn,
I
you
don't
see
think I
V
can-
walk backwards out of the.
yeah, I can't really see. I can't see Faerun, right? Like I know
No.
once I pass the threshold, it's kind of like but even how close we are, it's still so dark.
Yeah, I said his light's only going a foot out in each direction.
Like a foot, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then she's just gonna kind of, I don't know, she's watching the wall of darkness, just kind of waiting to see what comes out of it.
As all of you heard that loud rumble that happened there too. Okay, luckily the enemies are rolling poorly. You hear a whiz past you, Bren, and there's also a s past as well, but who knows where it went. It is now your turn.
Bren is going to like pull Lucky as close as he can, like to his like so he can talk to him, and he's gonna be like, I'm gonna have to strap you in and we're gonna have to jump for it.
Why do we have to jump?
I think the pathway fell out, and like I'm just feeling like a slant down in front of us, but he has the other side of the rope. We'll give him a heads up.
Sounds good.
And so like in a very immodest situation, Bren's gonna like drag Lucky over into his lap and like lash him to himself like a paramedic carry in a like helicopter rescue.
Okay. He jokes. He
And
goes,
then
"You're so
he's going
strong."
and he's gonna shout over to Thayrun, Thayrun, I think the bridge gave out. I'm gonna have to jump. Get ready.
Darren's going to kind of like look around and just kind of shift his foot and his knee on the ground a little bit after he collapsed. I'll do my best. And he looks back and goes, be ready to grab me. Not being able to see if anyone's there. And
Yeah,
then
they can't even hear
looks
you.
forward and tightens the rope really hard around his forearm. And
I was gonna ask that on my turn.
and he's just going to look forward and go, when you're ready, friend.
Okay.
I'm trusting you. And he's gonna like kind of waddle sprint, carrying Lucky forward.
That's fair. Roll an athletics check, Bren.
$17.
Okay. And you had Lucky strapped in front of you, right?
Yeah, he's like
So wait
a baby strapped to my
So
chest.
you guys are about the same height as well, but you guys are running that waddly like, and you feel him drop, and Lucky says, "Fucking jump!" And that's your only hint, as his foot gives away first, and he rolled a 1, and so, and you in the front, Thayrun, feel the rope go from taunt, slack. And so, for a second there, I want you to roll a strength check.
That's under saving, right? Sorry to be so
Yeah, we can do
simple.
a strength saving throw. That's fine, yeah. Same difference, really.
Ooh, that's a 4.
Okay, you get pulled onto your face. This is getting a little dicey. The rope swings forward, Bren, and you hit the other side for a second, and you guys now feel yourself free dangling. Okay. Lucky's like, I thought you said your friend would grab us. I thought you said your friend would grab us.
Hey, we're not falling.
We're definitely falling. He screams as you're dangling. Thayrun, you may have to. What would you do in the situation?
Immediately would snuff out the flame in my hand and grab the rope with both, knowing that like it pulled, pulled me onto the ground, and knowing that Bren and Lucky are both on the end of this, he's going to, if he can't pull, he's going to brace as hard as he can for them to climb up if he can't pull them up.
Okay.
While he's laying on his face.
All right. I want Bren to also roll a. He had a really good athletics, so we can just pull off of that still. You are braced, Bren. You and Lucky are free hanging. Your rope skills have tied and is good. Theyrun would have been dragged off, but luckily right now there's a heavy bag of money in front of him that is slowing down his dragging.
Yes.
Um,
Green saves the day again. For now.
Yes.
Did
The
you have something else you want to do
wealth.
on your turn, Bren? Because it'll go to Arlo right afterwards.
I
It'd be
have
like a bonus
well,
action.
yeah, I was thinking like, is there? I just want to know like how much rope do I have to climb if I know that.
You wouldn't be able to really tell that. I was sorry, I was laughing at what Pinky said. Use the scarf of levitation. That'd be fucking hilarious. Like, yeah,
That
guys, the
would've
scarf
been-
lets you levitate.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
No. You put the scarf on and you go blind. No, but you can't tell.
It's actually in the bag, so it wouldn't help me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you really can't tell how far you're dangling. You can tell. Okay, you know what? You
Okay.
do a use rope check.
Use
16.
From
Flash.
the swing that you feel in the pendulum of how it is, you can feel that you and Lucky are dangling about 15 feet from where the rope takes a downward turn.
Okay.
So you did gauge that.
Okay. Brent's gonna start talking to Lucky to try and get him to calm down, and he is going to like end his turn there, trying to like get him to chill the fuck out so that we can start climbing.
Sure. And it's not that it's not the dangling that is making him freak out more, other than the slow descent that you guys are gaining more and more. You're going down slowly because Theyrun's holding you, but he's only slowed down by that bag of money right now. Right? He's like face down, holding with both. Arlo, it's your turn.
Do we actually hear anything on this side of the wall?
No,
Or
it's
doorway,
nice. It's
whatever.
quiet. Other than the loud rumble
Okay.
in there.
Yeah. Arlo then pokes his head in to like, where the fuck are y'all?
And you're just gonna
And
hear
then he-
Theron going, "Pull!"
Oh, and Arlo's like, oh shit. He pulls his head back out, looks, like pauses for a second, like goes through his fucking spells, like all the spells and shit that he knows. Is like, this needs a physical touch. He's gonna cast light on his staff and hand it to Lynn, like, get in there, they need help.
What?
I think they're falling. They need someone strong. I saw you crush a bugbear's head with a single strike. You're stronger than me. Get in there. But I cast light on the staff, so you at least have a light source when you go
forward,
in there.
1 foot up, and 1 foot down from the staff. So after
was about to say,
his
like,
turn, it is your turn. But sorry, we're gonna say
Okay.
Theron should be like right there.
Okay, so Lynn's gonna kind of peek her head in and start trying to feel for Theyrun.
Yep, with the staff.
Why isn't anyone pulling?
Wait. Do I have the staff or are you holding the staff?
You the staff.
I handed it to you, so you do whatever you want with it. But I would like it back eventually.
I can't. Do I see him with the staff? Do I feel him?
You go in and you hear him yelling right away, as he was just saying. He's like yelling. And so if you take a few steps in and you feel the whole ground shaking and everything, with the staff, you're able to find the foot of Theyrun. If you can roll me a... Let's do a perception.
$14.
You're able to find his foot.
Okay, I'm gonna put the staff back and grab Theyrun's feet. And
Outside of the door, you guys see the staff poke through. And
I
you
guess
grab
I
his foot.
grab it and pull. I grab it and pull.
I'm gonna grab his
feel
foot.
something. Yeah.
Okay, and you grab his foot just before the staff gets pulled, but I want you to roll a strength saving throw. to see if you can hold on while Arlo also holds. I like that V's just like, this is happening.
19.
Okay, and you pull, and
Nice.
they stop sliding. Bren and Lucky, you guys feel, well, Bren and Lucky feel that it stops falling down, so that's good. And you now are the bridge between the two. Of Arlo's holding as strong as he can, trying to, he's not able to pull, but he's holding, and you're making it to where he's no longer sliding forward. It's Theron's
Nice.
turn after yours. You're just gonna be bracing right now.
Yeah, Theron's just gonna feel someone grab his foot, and he's just gonna yell, "Finally! Now pull! Don't let go!" And he's just gonna hold onto the rope while basically he's a middle anchor between these two, and that's
Well,
gonna be
currently
his
the anchor
turn.
would be Lynn. She's keeping you from sliding, but also holding onto
Or
the way out. So
I
we might
guess
have to
chain
see
link would.
a strong strength or athletics from you some way here to see if you can start pulling them up as well, or you just want to brace and try and make the rope not swing.
I think after immediately falling and feeling them slide, he would want to brace more to know that he has like a footing before he tries to pull them up and risks them falling off. So
Okay.
I think he's gonna try to hold his ground and be like turn into an anchor.
Bless you. Okay. I want you to go ahead and just roll me one more strength saving throw then. In this case, yeah, I think that's the best one in this case.
Then nat 20, 22.
Okay. Not only do you brace, you're able to get your feet again, standing up on top of that bag. You may have heard a jingle here and there of a copper falling out. It is what it is, right? And Lucky and Bren feel a surge as you guys go up 5 feet as well, as he stands to his full height and starts to brace and pull. Acid
Let's fucking go. Nat
whizzes
20.
by. Yeah. Lynn's face, you feel a heat like go by without seeing it. And same for Theron. Luckily, it doesn't hit the rope that's dangling as well, because that'd be unfortunate. Very small chance there, but could have happened.
Yeah, in case the enemy gets some nat 20s.
Yeah. V's turn. Arlo's like struggling to hold on to his staff, so at the door.
Oh, I was gonna say I got
Yeah.
the mind theater got a little confused. So is Arlo like he's like out of the door, but like
Yes,
using
but his
his
staff is between.
staff.
Yeah. And so
Okay.
Lynn has one hand on the staff and one hand on Theron, which I guess now you don't have to hold him down as much. But you could, let's say that you're still holding on to like where you held on to earlier with his belt or something. As he stood, you could let go of his foot. It would be weird to still be holding on to his foot, I suppose.
Okay.
Yes, it's probably looks about like this. And
Yeah,
then,
that's
I guess
that's about right.
also
Racing some stuff there. Very nice. So yeah, he is holding on to the staff, which is holding on to Lynn, and Lynn's holding on to Theron, and Theron is braced right now, but they're still trying to hold the weight of two people dangling over an edge. So there's still pulling that's happening.
Kind of want to ask Arlo, like, how's it feeling right now?
well, to probably be feeling a little bit better if he can help a little bit, or got something in your tool bag there, your magical tool bag to help out.
She's gonna kind of look at Arlo, then look at the door, and then she's gonna kind of like she's gonna kind of like step halfway through back through the black wall, just so she can kind of like She has like 1 foot in, 1 foot out, basically, because she doesn't trust it.
Okay.
But wants to see kind of what's going on. Um, she's just observing. She doesn't really want to get involved now that she's in safety, so she's kind of just gonna hold her turn there. But she's
Okay.
in
As
the
you
dark.
go in, if you're in the dark, you can only see about a foot off of that staff in any direction, which you can see
Mhm.
at the edge of the staff that Lynn's hand is holding onto the staff, and then one hand has the staff, the other hand has Theron.
Okay.
Yep. And yeah, that's what you're kind of seeing. So you're observing, and then it's Bren's turn after
Yeah.
that.
Bryn is going to try and so the rope is coming out of his backpack through Theron's hands over the edge down to Lucky. It's wrapped around Lucky, and then it's wrapped around Bren, and then it's hanging below him. And so Bren is going to grab up the rest of the rope that's dangling down below, and he's going to try and lasso toss it over Theroon and Lynn. To him, he's just tossing it over the walkway.
Okay, so you're just tossing the rope slack up, hoping to connect something.
Yeah, hoping someone grabs it or it wraps around something. I'm doing a blind toss.
Okay. Go ahead and do a use rope.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Lynn, you feel a rope land on you, on your shoulder, and then go taunt as it's there. It pulls you forward a little bit, but then now you realize that it's like the other end of the rope and stuff there. So between you and Theroon, it'll be a lot easier to pull the two of them up. If you just start walking backwards.
Because it's wrapped around my shoulder.
Yeah, it's kind of like a slant, like shoulder to shoulder there.
Oh, okay. So he lassoed me.
Yes, but you'd have to let it go down essentially because it would hit shoulders. You started feeling like a taunt, so you'd have to let go of the staff, but you know where it is.
Okay.
So can't go wrong with 20s. So now you guys have kind of a complete circuit on the rope.
Yeah, I'm done with my turn there.
Okay. Everyone that is in the abyss, go ahead and roll a strength check.
Saving throw or just a normal strength check?
Just a normal strength check. Add, roll 20, add your strength bonus, which I think the saving throw is the same thing, so.
If you're proficient in it, you also add the proficiency bonus.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. I am proficient, but just a strength
check. You can do
check
it as a saving throw
doesn't
if
have.
you want. That's fine.
Okay, then 13.
Okay.
22.
Yeah.
18.
With a hefty heave, Lucky grabs onto the rope. Bren grabs onto the rope. The other two, Lynn and Theron grab on the rope, and they heave, and you pull. Lynn, you're falling back through the door. Theron, you fall into the door. And Lucky and Bren land onto the backpack. He's like, "What is this?"
Don't worry about it. Get through the door.
You hear crumbling behind you.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, he's like, okay. So he's trying to waddle, in front. Do you grab your bag, Bren?
Yep, I'm gonna grab my bag and drag it out with me.
Dragging the backpack out. You guys get to the door, and you pull through. Lucky is you guys finally now can see, as long as V doesn't stop them and block the way, be like, no.
No.
You guys pull through. You see Bren and Lucky tied together, as Lucky's kind of slightly smaller than Bren, but only a little bit, lassoed to him. And Lucky's like, close the door, close the door, close the door.
Yeah, and so as all this is happening too, V's getting like catching the vibe, and she stepped out when all this,
Okay.
they started hitting the door, falling. It was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay,
They're like
this
tied
is
to each
happening
other,
now.
falling
So
through with the back. Someone that
Yeah.
it has to shut the door. Maybe.
Thought if you touched the
Uh,
door, you died.
No, when the skull was on
No,
there.
the skull melted away.
My hands are full. I got my backpack and
Yep.
rope,
I was about to say I'll
and I'm tethered.
if I'm close enough. I'd close it.
Okay, Arlo slams the door, and you hear a huge like boom explosion on the other side of it.
After he kind of slams the door, just kind of slumps down a bit. Fuck.
Ah, lucky
Is
that's
everybody
out of
sick?
sight as well. And then you guys feel the whole
Bryn.
castle shake.
Ah, shit!
We're
Everybody
gonna get
out!
out of here.
Tharon's
Yeah.
Arlo
gonna
picks up his staff.
Tharon's gonna catch his breath and look over at Brennan and go, "Did you get it?"
I thought I handed it to you.
His eyes are gonna kind of look confused and then suspicious
I'm
a
just
little.
kidding. And he pulls the pouch out of his pocket.
And he's gonna kind of let out a breath.
You jokester.
He's gonna let out a breath and be like, "I guess a little joke in such times is needed."
Lucky's trying to just undo
he's
the
gonna
rope that's on
Get
him.
up to his, he's gonna get up to his feet and drop the rope.
He's like,
Arlo picks up his staff and. Sorry.
they're good. He's like, let's, get type thing is what he did. He's like, you have the stone. We're good. Everything went black, and he saw the thing.
We're good.
You said, yeah. It's like, okay. The whole castle shakes again. It's like, I think it's finally falling into the ocean.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Arlo starts
agreed.
taking off sprinting.
Yep. Does anyone
Bryn
decide to
throws the-
stay? Bryn, sorry, go ahead.
Nope. I'm like he grabs his backpack, puts it on his shoulder. He's like coiling rope as they're
you
working their
guys are
way
running.
out.
Okay. You guys run the short little gap that it is to the end, and then you go up the stairs, and the front door is right there, technically, because where the entrance was. And let's see, I think it's probably this one. Yeah, the front door is like right there
Yes.
as it is. And you all go barreling out the front door as you hear the loudest noise of just stone cracking and falling away and parts of the castle falling backwards. I will say you don't know if Sleepy made it out okay, just as a heads up there, buddy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know that it's only 10 minutes, but Dayrun is going to try to see if he can run there and see Sleepy or something and try to gesture something to try to, if he's there, to get out. Seeing as this whole place is coming down. So as the group's running out, he's gonna go, "Wait, there's something I have to do." And he goes, "Go on." And he's gonna run.
Get the
through
rest of the copper.
the
Lucky's
bugbear
like,
door.
don't go back in there. But if you want to, you can.
Yeah, Dayrun's going to
I will
make
say
sure that
this
this animal
before
is
you run
okay.
back in. Okay, as you guys burst out the front door, there is a man standing in the courtyard that you recognized earlier that had tattoos all over him, alongside another man that you saw earlier, and lightning bolts shattering the sky above as the castle starts to tilt. Do you want to run back in?
Dayrun,
Fuck
yeah,
no,
he's going to try to help the animal.
Okay.
Like that's in his nature is to help this creature he's never seen before.
Okay. You can no longer speak the snake.
Yes,
The snake.
correct.
Do you have another level 1 spell slot available or no?
I do, but if it came to it, I was going to try to use my animal handling to like calm and like kind of try to gesture to move with me.
Okay.
Like some kind of danger here since I can't speak.
You get to where, so Everyone except for Faerun. You guys are out there, and those men are just sitting in the rain, pelting down, thunder, everything. And you see that they are just smiling, and you see red, fiery eyes underneath the hoods. And real fast, I'm going to narrate Faerun for a second, okay? Faerun, you get out and you get back to where the Kobold Keep is, and you see the snake just chowing away on some of the kobolds, curled up and, enjoying themselves. The kitchen area falls away completely down into the ocean. You are now at the edge of this area where the Kobold King's throne was. It's completely wide open to the sky. You feel the whole castle tilting at like an angle as you stand there from 90 now to like, let's see, is it to 100 degrees? From 90, it's starting to fall.
He's as soon as he gets into the room and sees Sleepy, he's just gonna start yelling out, even though he knows he can't understand it, to get the snake's attention and go, Sleepy, Sleepy, it's not safe here. We must leave, my friend. And he's going to like
The snake
hold
peeks
his
its head up
hand
and
with
looks
his
at you,
palm
but
out
looks
to him.
very confused, kind of like how a dog or a cat would cock their head, like, huh? And it hisses
He's gonna
at
look
you.
around very quickly. And can he grab any kobold laying around? Is there any near him?
Oh my god. I get what you're trying to do.
Because
Let me go back and see.
Eat him.
God dang it. 10 got away. You know what? Roll a d20 for me. And you can add your charisma
12
modifier to it.
charisma. All right, so that's a -1. So that's gonna be 11.
You see a single foot of a kobold to the right of you.
He's gonna pick the foot up, no matter how small or big it seems, and hold it to Sleepy, and go Sleepy, and like gesture with the food out the door, and he's gonna hold it to him again and point to the door, and try to get the
And
snake to understand like it can eat.
yeah.
It can eat here.
And now do the animal handling.
A 16.
Oh, nice, nice. I like it.
Sleepy starts going towards you, but slowly.
He's going to step towards Sleepy and like he wants to help this snake. Like if he can pick it up carefully and help pull it along as he like gives it the foot like a baby. Like he's just trying to hold it with 2 arms after he gives it the foot. If it'll allow him to like carry the snake as its body drags behind and run out.
Meanwhile, outside, the man in the front, his hood now down, says, I assume you have the stone? To the group
What
of
stone?
you. The stone that we hired you to get out. We have your gold. And you ran away before we were able to pay you initially.
No,
We
I
didn't
mean,
run
you kind of
away.
told
You
told
ran
those
away.
things without tongues to attack us, so you know.
Those were not associated with us in any way. Thunder cracks.
Yeah. Yeah, but you still told them that we had the stone and guided them towards us while you conveniently escaped.
Without conveniently, without paying the
Give me the stone!
He screams. As
Again,
interrupting
we
you.
don't
What-
have
I don't
a
know how-
stone.
I don't know
Do
if that
you
came through to you guys or not. Hopefully that mic didn't cut too
All,
much of that.
all I heard
A
was
little
like,
bit at the stone.
yeah, all I heard was like
Did-
something
Did
stone.
you hear some through Kennedy's?
I'm guessing
maybe?
you.
No.
Okay.
Give me the
I'm-
stone!
I'm guessing.
He screams as loud as possible. I screamed
I
pretty
was like,
loud.
"Whoa
Kennedy
there,
started-
buddy! I think you need a." I was about to say, I was like, whoa there, buddy. I think you need to chill a little bit. You know, I got something here in my bag that helps out with that.
He does.
We
All right.
we
Like,
didn't get
literally.
a stone. Do you not see that the castle's falling into the ocean?
It's falling because of the stone.
Yeah.
No, it's falling because of the storm.
You see him like start to grow just infuriated and also start to grow.
Pull out my crossbow.
Okay.
And
1 second.
Arlo also
here.
readies his staff.
I'm gonna post this in. So I'm gonna post it into the D&D chat, but for the viewers and stuff, I'm also gonna post it in the main Discord. No context, so anyone that sees it will just be like, "What the fuck?" It's in the links
Oh, shit.
channel.
God damn.
As
Hey,
he
he's got chains like
screams it,
you, Vi. Or V.
the other one kind of fuses into him, and together they grow to a full height of about 8.5 feet as the chains whip out left, right, sideways, and he's like, "I demand it!" Meanwhile, inside, Sleepy the Snake is being corralled by our good friend Thayrun.
Hang on, Sleepy. We're almost out.
Hey, this campaign's been kind of rough. We need some whimsy, okay? This is our little sidebar
We
whimsy.
need party pets. We need our party pet, Sleepy the giant anaconda.
The table where the kobolds were now falls with a slant and slides down the hundreds and hundreds of feet into the water down below. Thayrun, cool as a clam, is just like, "Come on, Sleepy." Pulling him along outside. Roll another animal handling for me.
A nat 20, 24 total.
Sleepy
I'm gonna
goes
save the
into
shit out of you,
with
Sleepy.
the foot, and this time it sees the table fall, looks at you, nods, and if you turn to run, Sleepy will go beside you.
Yes.
Yes, I'm gonna, if I knowingly can feel that it's going to be right next to me on the way out, I
Yes.
will. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep holding on to them.
You burst through the front door with Sleepy the Snake, ecstatic to tell your friends, "I saved Sleepy!" And on the other side of the door, you see a chain devil screaming into the lightning of the sky. And you remember things
He's
before.
immediately gonna come out with a smile on his face, like with Sleepy, and he's gonna not even look up really, just focus on the snake as it comes out. And does it just kind of like go off into its own direction, or is it just kind of hanging there by the door with him?
Goes down into the courtyard where it's overgrown with grass.
Okay, so he's gonna be happy to see Sleepy just like kind of come out of the castle knowing he's safe and be like, "Be safe,
Yep.
my friend." And as he
Behind
looks up, he's
you,
going to see this
the devil.
image in the distance.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's gonna just
Behind
kind
you,
of
the rest of the
freeze.
castle collapses down, and standing in behind you is just a doorway. The doors open slightly, and then just cliff face. You guys have nowhere
He's
to
just gonna.
go backwards to.
He's not even phased by what's going on behind him. He's immediately locked onto this chain creature, and he's going to start making a beeline straight for him and shift his maul up more into an attack stance.
Yep.
And
The creature
yeah,
hisses out, "Prepare to die," and at that we need initiative.
you took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, let's go. Arlo
What do we
rolled a
got?
21.
Okay.
12
V
for Bryn.
has a 6.
Okay.
I have an 8.
10.
Okay. A glaive appears in his hands as he spins it around and gets ready to charge at you guys. Someone should don the scarf of anti-chain devil. God damn it, Pinky. He's like, we're gonna be at this campaign a year and a half from now, and Pinky's gonna be like, "What the fuck does a scarf do?" No one's ever gonna put the scarf on.
Yeah, it's gonna be forgotten forever.
Yeah, no one shall know.
Oh shit.
The scarf was almost lost to the abyss there for a second. Arlo, it is your turn first.
How close is this thing to us?
Sure.
And how far
let's go ahead.
away are we, I guess?
Is there a cliff edge on the other side of it?
No, it's the walkway essentially to the town on the other side.
Yeah, the path we came up.
So we just have to switch places and push it off the edge.
That's what Baldur's Gate taught me.
Yep. Shove.
Shove everything off a cliff.
Yeah, but then you don't get the loot that way.
Hey,
Yep,
man, we got enough loot.
it's true. We don't need
Yeah.
all the loot.
I could have probably picked up a few more copper pieces if I would have known there wasn't going to be additional loot bottom of the staircase.
We saved a life.
I have 30 extra pounds.
Exactly. Uh,
Thanks for setting us up, DM.
Yeah.
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 chain devil.
So the easiest way is think of all the green as essentially just the overgrown grass. Okay. And yep, whoever's drawing a cliff, I was about to put cliff there, so thank you. Cliff edge that way. But yes.
Oh, it snapped
It does
through.
that. Yeah, don't you love that? Every freaking time. So, oh, dude, thank you, Pinky. I appreciate that, man. That's kind of how far away you are. We'll say it's the 5 foot squares, so 5, 10, 15, 20. He's sitting at the 25 for that there, Arlo. He's not trying to run from you. He's trying to kill you. So.
No, that's fine. Yeah. He's gonna bonus action Shillelagh again. Weird. And then after he does that, he's gonna raise up his staff and pound it on the ground, and he's gonna cast Entangle, centered directly on the Chain Devil.
Okay. Tell me what it does.
So, grasping plant sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square within range, so a 10-foot radius. So centered on him, and then 10 feet in any direction.
Okay. And it makes it have difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain, and then I also need a strength saving throw from it.
Okay. He got a 17.
Gross. The vines reach up onto his arms and shit like that, and he's just like, psh,
Yeah.
just like flexes a
whipping,
little bit.
As the vines whip up to him, the chains are cutting down the vines at the same speed. They're trying to grab upwards.
Like a weed whacker.
Yes. Like a weed whacker.
Then I was like, shit. And then he stops the concentration on it, so they all die down after he sees that it doesn't restrain the Chain Devil like he wanted it to. And then I didn't mean to draw that. And then he's also going to step off to the side here.
Okay.
So as not to present a clustered target. And then that's it for his turn.
Okay. So after that, it's the Chain Devil. And he's going to step towards you and attack. He's like,
bring it.
Silly elf. So a 17 will hit you.
Unless I use my reaction and I use shield.
Okay.
So my AC is now 20 until my next turn.
Okay. So, and how often do you
job.
get to do that?
Once per day.
That's what I
As
thought.
part of
So yeah,
my.
that's a good time.
Yep.
Because he would have done 13 damage
Yep.
to you. So,
Yep. He would have downed me in one fucking hit.
he slams down his fist in the chain, and you deflect it with like a holy, like the vines that you had dissipated away come up, and they make a shield for half a second, and you just from the side everyone sees just chains going smack, 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 and Arlo's being holding his ground against it as best as he can, barely holding back from this chain devil. That was a convenient shield. So,
Yep. That's the reason why I took it, because I'm like, this will probably stop me from dying at least once a day.
you did there. I mean, you might not have died. Bren, it's your turn.
Oh no, I 100% would have. I don't have that much health. Nobody has that much health at level 1.
So Bren's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to take a primary action to dodge, and a second, and his bonus action is going to be to do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Uh, 10 hit.
It does not. You strike against him, and your fist just does, nothing back. As you just are like, that's one of the hardest things you've ever struck against before. It's flesh, but it feels like pure metal.
And then my turn.
Okay. A chain curls up at you like a snake, ready to strike downwards. Lucky takes his weapon out, and you notice that it is a katana. And I don't know who popped him in last time. Oh, Stan, and you changed his name. That's perfect. I had a companion, I thought, but He runs up and attacks.
This is the. Yeah, sure.
And he gets close.
You can put him wherever.
Right there is perfect. And as he gets close, he starts to attack, and then the chain starts spinning around at Arlo, Bren, and Lucky, and all you guys can do as you're standing there is deflect. Lucky tries to attack, but then has to go on the defense, and they're just defending against chains spiraling everywhere around. After that, it's Thayrune's turn.
Thayrun, he can make it 2 there and do an attack in the distance that they are.
Yes.
He's going to
because there's not
walk
actually trees
straight.
and stuff there. It's all just grass.
Okay. He's going to walk straight to this creature, just no hesitation, and swing for an attack with his maul. Just as all this is going on with the chains whipping and vines being eviscerated, fist fly.
Roll to hit.
17.
It does not hit. The chains back away, deflecting your attack as well, as it starts cackling into the sky, the lightning shattering and bright flashes everywhere. The castle falling away, wind whipping everywhere, and rain slashing against your faces, almost feeling like tiny daggers. The chain devil, flames in his eyes, starts cackling, and he's like, "You'll all die right here tonight." It is Lynn's turn.
Okay. Lynn is gonna get kind of step up to try and get a better angle. But she is gonna use her crossbow with the acid arrows.
Okay. Acid bolt.
Oh, never mind. It's a 7. It's not a 1. It's an 11.
The bolt gets snapped out of the sky, the acid hissing off as if it was nothing. And he keeps cackling.
That's it for me.
Do you want to move any closer, or you want to stop there?
I'm gonna stop there.
Okay, V.
Would love to if it works. I would love to cast command on the devil and have him.
It possibly could.
Yeah, it always could, right? Let me see, because there's a couple. I just want to make sure I want to pick the one that I want. Is he's not holding anything, is he? It was just the
No.
chains are just like
Well, he's
attached to
holding
his
a
body.
glaive.
Okay.
He's holding a glaive. That was the first thing he smashed down at Arlo, and then the chain started hitting him afterwards.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to go for grovel so that he is put in the prone position.
Okay.
And that is a wisdom 12 save on your end.
Yep. Yeah. I'm just looking at here. Range 60 feet. Instantaneous. Speak a one-word command to the creature. And you're trying to do grovel. Okay. What do you shout as you do this attack? Do you shout grovel?
Obey.
Okay.
No, just obey.
And what was the save it needed?
It's a 12.
Okay. He is able to withstand that. He rolled a 14. Do you have any bonuses to... See a face of like, no.
I mean, I don't mean I don't have bonus actions that would help me.
You're good.
So.
Hey, I don't know if you all have shields hidden up, like the way. So that's why.
No, yeah, I know for sure. I was
Um,
just like, because I was like, guidance would have been great, but I can't like
No, you're good.
cast that.
He's
again,
like, you
so.
betray your ancestors. And from there, top of the hour goes back again to Arlo.
Arlo saw that thing just smash through its spine, like, oh fuck. And then he's going to disengage with his action and skedaddle the fuck away.
Okay.
And then that's it.
It's fair though. Arlo's
Since it
not
takes my
a melee dealer, so that makes sense.
No, yeah, it's like he can do melee, but does not prefer melee at all.
3 and 3. Okay. Chains lash at the 3 that are nearby. Bren is able to dodge all of the chains that come in by. One comes so close it nicks you, but it doesn't like give you any actual wounds, superficial cut along the face. Barely just dodging. Faerun, you take some nicks here and there, but again, you're still just dodging and barreling your way through, whether it's pure rage or something else. Lucky does have a chain pierce through his stomach and pull back out again, and you see him go, fuck! As it cuts into him. Now he has the wound on his shoulder and the chain that went through his stomach, but he's still standing.
I was about to say, Lucky's getting smoked.
He's alive.
Not so lucky.
There's a reason for the name. That's not, is that his real name? Who knows? Anyways, so after that, the chain's going everywhere. He makes a triple attack on all you. He takes a second, he breathes deep, and he readies his glaive. However, it then goes to Bren.
Bryn is going to attempt a shove to the prone position on a unarmed strike. So I need a either dex or strength saving throw of 13.
Strength, and he matches. So meets beats.
Meets beats, yeah. So he is not shoved down. And then he's going to take the dodge action.
Okay. It's like, push me around all you wish. Cast your commands. They don't faze me. Lucky attacks.
Oh, so this is a Kingdom Hearts boss. Sorry, just the taunting. I love it. I love it.
And he is able to sink the katana that he has into the stomach and pull it out, and a black smoke comes out from the wound. He goes, he can bleed! Sort of.
He can die.
If he can bleed, he can die. After that, it is Therun's turn.
Therun is going to go immediately for another maul attack.
Okay.
As all these chains lash around him.
Roll the hit.
It's 18.
18 hits.
He's gonna follow the momentum of that first miss and then just kind of wrap it down and straight up under his jaw. And as he does, say, "We have unfinished business."
Yep. And you know that this is not the previous one, but there's definitely, you saw a dead one of these before.
Yeah,
So,
he's just
yes.
he sees it and he's just locked into like rage right now.
100%. What's your damage?
But I get you. 6 damage.
Okay. You smash, and you said you're aiming for the jaw.
Yeah.
And
then
you
I'm gonna
go for
use
the
my hill
jaw.
tumble
Okay.
as well because it hits. And with that, when I hit a large or small creature with an attack, roll and deal damage to it, you can give it the prone condition. So I want to drop it to prone after I smash it.
So it dodges your swing at its jaw, but then you double back and swing an overhand, hitting it with its shoulders, and you beat it down so hard that you knock it prone. And so what does prone do, everyone asks? Well, let's go ahead and get the full thing here for you.
It's advantage on
only
melee
movement.
attacks, disadvantage on ranged, and it can only move by getting itself up, which costs half of its movement.
You guys beat me to it because I was bringing out the index for you.
Yep.
But that way it's fully read there. I guess it's automatic on D&D Beyond. You
Yeah.
just click on prone. So
Yeah.
I need to get that third monitor for you.
Yeah.
But did
I
everyone
appreciate
else
all
do
help
that
and
for you?
tips.
So
Yeah.
you have advantage on
If you go under
attacking.
conditions on your thing, it shows it.
He'll have to take basically his action to stand again.
No, it's just half of his movement.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to like
Yeah.
it's yeah.
And range attacks, bad stuff for him. So you scream that. We have unfinished business. You go in for the face. You feint him and slam it down and hits him in the shoulders. And he has to take, basically, he goes down flat for a second from the huge hit. Then it is Lynn's turn. Unless, did you want to move away, Therun? Or anything else? Or
No, he's just gonna yell out, "Strike it now!" as he sees it like kind of succumb to a hit for a second, just thinking it's some kind of moment of capitalizing on.
That's fair. Okay. So what do you do, Lynn?
Lynn's going to run in with her war pick out.
War pick or Warhammer?
Warhammer, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
I thought you had a Warhammer, so that's why I was confused.
And she's going to attack with a warhammer.
Okay. So roll 2d20s and pick the high one.
Advantage. Yeah.
I think you
It's
can
really
also
fucking great.
Yeah, you just roll
hit
attack twice.
shift.
That's the easiest way, I think. Or oh yeah.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, if you hold shift and click the hit/DC option, it'll roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
that's
got
nice.
a nat 20,
that's cool.
so 24.
So that'll be.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yo,
Here
good
comes
job.
The chain
Fuck
crits.
yeah.
Let's fucking go.
So
Yeah,
that
that'd be
20 will
fun.
hit.
That'd be
The
amazing.
17 did not. So go ahead and roll your damage.
6.
Okay, and that was with. The...
You double your damage, so you get another D8 of damage on a crit.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
But so how does that
Did it
calculate? Is it
automatically or
just the
not? That's what
D8?
I was trying to see if your dice automatically added it or not. From here.
The second die
It
was
only
a
rolled
4.
one D8.
It was a 4, yeah.
Okay, so
So
just
it'll be 10 damage.
yeah, I usually just double it. So it would double the. Or did you prefer to roll 2 dice, or do you want to guys do the double? As long as you guys always maintain the same thing, I'm fine with it. So you could either do where you roll the
What-
2 dice, or you could do where you double the 1 dice.
You're muted, Happy.
So
I would rather do what the game engine does, so that we don't have to like remember to custom roll our dice each time, or double it, or whatever.
Yeah.
If you
It
hit
doubles
shift,
the dice,
it'll do
but it doesn't double the modifier. Yeah.
oh, okay. So, but really, so if I understand correctly, so I got a 1 on the first one, but then I had the modifier for +5, so I ended up with 6. I did one more D8. Without the modifier, it was 4. So I should be at 10.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah,
That's how D&D Beyond normally does it. It's just doubles the amount of dice, but doesn't double the modifiers.
Yeah, because you wouldn't double the modifier.
Yeah, and
You just get the modifier once.
Correct. If you do the shift roll on the hit DC and you get a crit, it'll register that it needs to be a crit the next time.
Okay.
So
shift rolls with advantage and control rolls with disadvantage.
So Lynn appears besides Lucky, Faerun, and Bren and starts hammering away. Smash, smash, smash! A chain goes up. You smash the chain away. And as you do, you're just hammering into this thing as hard as possible on one side of its shoulder. And you're smashing chains away, trying to break them off to get to the fleshy underbits. You realize you are doing a heavy amount of damage, but this thing has a heavy amount of health. You're smashing away, and then afterwards, it would go to V.
V's gonna very safely cast Toll of the Dead from where she's at.
Okay.
Yay, range.
That was a wisdom saving on your end, a 12.
Okay, so you can't crit those ones.
Correct.
No, since they're saving.
I would just... Do you have an attack you could do? Because it will end that chain right there. I don't know if you have anything that can do a roll. And you don't have to.
Well,
it'd be...
I do, but I'd have to walk up to him, and I'm scared. I could, though.
Yeah, because...
1, 2.
Your camera follows you, by the way, Kennedy.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, because it's the
Actually,
AI, it followed you walking all the way around.
Yeah, I feel like maybe I would probably roll better.
I was about to say,
you know,
you do have, since it's a ranged
you can
attack
do
on a
whatever you
prone
want
creature,
to.
so
I'm not trying to say anything
you get
bad.
disadvantage on it.
Oh, he's still prone?
No, it's a touch spell. Didn't you say it was a touch spell?
Yeah. Yeah, the
Oh, yeah,
touch
yeah,
on-
yeah,
or the
yeah. If
spell I'm
you're-
looking at is a touch.
If you're within 5 feet, then you have advantage. But if you're outside of 5 feet, then you have disadvantage.
Okay, that's what you're just telling me about.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I could
So
do.
if you
I could
shoot
still
it for
do
there,
that.
you have disadvantage. But you can
Okay.
still do Toll Dead. But if you want to do
Sorry,
your
I
5
didn't.
foot thing,
I
then
didn't realize he was
you'd have to
still
walk up to him.
prone. So
Toll of the
helps.
Dead doesn't have disadvantage though. 'Cause
Also
it's a
correct,
saving
yeah.
throw. But if you had a ranged spell attack, it would have disadvantage.
Yep. And I was just saying
Yeah,
because
like my story wisp.
Yeah, and there's no like, I mean, it's a very low chance you also crit. I would just bring that up that it would end the chain right there for that. That's why.
It's more than
No, it's
5%.
okay. I'm gonna do it. I appreciate the heads up, DM. So yeah, I'm actually gonna try. I'm gonna approach, get within 5 feet of the chain devil, and I'm gonna cast.
Kicking him while he's down.
I know. It's just like
pull his pants down, steal his lunch money.
Freaking loser. And I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
And so that
Don't
one
forget to hit shift when you click the hit save or hit DC.
Yep. Well, I did. I didn't see 2 dice, but does it confirm anywhere?
Then you only rolled 1 dice, so just click it again.
Okay, let me just see. So it is a plus. So first roll was a 10. Sorry.
You're good.
Oh, so close.
No, that was
that was mine.
Oh, sorry, never mind. That was Brent's.
Yeah.
Damn, sorry. Okay.
No, it's
Oh,
okay.
you still have a chance.
Yeah. Okay.
That might be
I'm gonna
like an
roll
extra
again. First one
setting.
was a 10. This one's a 12. I'll take 12 plus 4, so that's a 16.
Okay. So in his current position, a 16 will hit him, but it is not a crit.
Good.
So.
Good. It's fine. So
It's damage.
roll for damage. I can't see it. 3.
Okay.
I zapped him.
You said chill touch, right?
Yeah, it's chill touch.
So it's what type of damage?
Ice. I assume.
Necrotic. Yeah, no necrotic.
Oh, never mind. Necrotic.
It's a bony hand, chill touch.
Yep. That like
I'm
burst
just making
cold,
sure.
but like, oh shit, it's really dead cold.
Yeah.
So just and it's it can't regain hit points until the end of my next turn.
Mm-hmm. So
Just a FYI.
Nice.
you lay your hand essentially upon it as close as you can, and you push out, and you feel the necrotic damage hit, and it hisses out loud, and it's like no, as it's having it happen. Because you see now that its wounds aren't like starting to like close in any way; they're just left open. It is then going to go to Arlo's turn.
Arlo sees all the hustle and bustle, everyone crowding around it, trying to snap it, and he's trying to take aim, and he's like, ah, shit. And then Rico's bothering the shit out of me now.
He's a good dog.
But he's a good dog. He's trying to protect me from the evil chain devil. Arlo is going to hold his action with a Starry Wisp, and as soon as the chain devil like stands up to give himself a better, he's gonna wait until the chain devil stands up to shoot Starry Wisp, so he has a better chance of hitting it, because he can't get a good shot at it when it's laying on the ground like that.
Okay.
And then that'll be my turn.
Mist. The chain devil.
Yep.
For his movement, he stands. And
he triggers.
Yeah. He's gonna
react.
Stands and he slashes. You go ahead and roll your damage. He's gonna roll his attack as well. Okay.
Okay, bud. Come on.
Or roll your attack to see if you hit. I guess not damage.
Yeah. Hiya. Ooh, damn it! 1 half of 20. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And then we do 5 radiant damage to him. And the whole thing, no invisibility, shed light, yada yada.
Yep, he radiates light. He swings outward as he stands, and his attack, so it follows you all the way around as you did that. That was funny.
Oh, it does.
So, he swings his glaive out, and as he does, he gets hit in the back. Technically, his attack went first, and then yours hit, but he rolled so poorly, we're going to narrate it this way. He swings, but as he swings, your attack hits him in the back shoulder blades, and he stumbles, giving Faerun and... Oops, I don't know why that's not showing. Faerun and V time to duck, and then coming out from his swing as well, Lucky, Lynn, and Bren time to duck, and then deflect. Bren deflects his attack as it comes around to him with the glaive, punching the blade up away from you. He screams as the radiant damage hurts his back. He's like, if one dies, they all will die. And anything else from you? Oh, well, that was Arlo did that. Then it was his, and then it is Bren.
Bren's going to attempt to shove him back down again.
Okay.
It's 13 DC.
Pull his pants down. Take his lunch money.
Got a 20.
Okay, then he's gonna dodge and end his turn.
Okay, you're like, get back on the ground, old man. But you're like, ha, ha. And every time you go for that attack, essentially what's happening is right before you land the strike, you have to then at the last second go defensive and block away one of the chains before it cuts you. So it's just that there's so much going on that you're not able to get that strike in. You're like, okay, I can do it if I can hit him, but the chains are striking back so fast and so rapidly that you have to go defensive last second. Then it goes to Faerun.
He's immediately, as soon as it stands up, he's going to try to hit the same spot on its shoulder with his maul to try to keep it locked down.
Okay. And due to not only the recent event of you getting empowered from knocking him down, due to the snake being saved, and due to what this creature is to you, I will let you do this one roll with advantage.
Nice.
That's a
Let's
good
go.
By the
thing.
way, you rolled damage, not.
Yeah, I said advantage.
no, you
not-
didn't.
No, he rolled.
Oh. Oh
No,
wow.
yeah.
Oh.
No,
Shoot.
it was just that low. It was just that low. Yeah.
I was like, wait a
Shit.
minute. Oh.
Damn it. 7 is my higher of the two.
Okay,
Ugh.
it's been a long day for your character, so there's that. And you jump up and you slam, and the chains bat you back, and you have to go defensive as well as it's hitting you. You knew what you were trying to do, but this round it's not happening. Do you decide to move away or anything else?
I'm gonna say that like the force he was coming down with as he deflects it, his maul's gonna like shoot back and kind of like stagger him back 5 feet away from him, like the sheer force getting rejected.
Okay.
So I'll say like he's 5 feet out from him now
Okay,
and very pissed as he's regaining himself.
it's fair. And then it goes to Lynn.
Okay. Yeah, Lynn's gonna go right in for another Warhammer attack.
Okay. 40k.
Smash the head like he did to.
That one.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
I want you to roll a dexterity save for me.
Dirty 20.
Oh, you got so lucky. You go to attack, and the chain wraps around your arm, pulling you off. He turns, smiles, and goes to attack you with the glaive, and you just barely, you hear it go like cutting across your armor, scratching your armor, as you realize that if that had hit, it would have done at least 12 points of damage to you.
That would have been my entire life total.
So don't get hit. This is Dark Souls, bitches. Dodge.
We're trying. We're trying.
That was a good dirty
Level
20,
1.
is all I'm saying. You went from a 1 to a 20. He's like,
You
no.
have a bad habit of trying to kill people in D&D games, Shane.
It's fun that way.
I mean, if the DM's not trying to kill you, is the DM really even trying?
Exactly. This enemy's not your friend. This enemy wants you to die. He wants that stone.
Yeah,
I mean, he already killed Milo. He's just trying to go and, kill you guys too. So, anyways.
What?
Arlo just says who?
We're gonna go back and find the village desolated.
It's funny you mentioned that.
No.
It's at this point that you realize that there's fire blooming from the town.
Oh shit!
In the rain.
Oh shit!
And so it's a pretty hefty fire.
Do we see like smoke bellowing up, or is it just like a starting?
You were seeing it between the lightning flashes of this battle. When lightning flashes, you can see a little smoke. You can smell it. You're able to see there. It was something that was happening for a few turns, but now it's like, it's a good time to bring it up. So, V, it's your turn.
So he's effectively out of the prone position now.
He's out of
'cause
prone, yeah.
Okay. Mm. Am I able to back away right now without attack of opportunity? Because there's so many of us around, or how would that work?
I'll say you could do a 5-foot back step because Kennedy just rolled a natural 20 against that one, and he was so focused on her there. So I'll go ahead and say, yeah. He's not going to be able to swing around from her to you that fast. As long as it's only 5 feet. Not like I'm turning and I'm running. So I'll allow you to do like a back step.
You can also disengage, which
Yeah, if
means
you
that
wanted to
he can't do
disengage, you're
attacks of
fine, yeah.
opportunity, but it takes your action.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was
Yeah.
kind of just yeah.
The reason why I will tell you can take a 5-foot back step is his range is 10 feet, so that's not a problem.
Yeah. Okay.
So like if you step back 5 feet, you're
motherfucker.
not getting out of his range, so you're not provoking an attack of opportunity.
Makes sense.
I think I'm gonna try to chill touch him again instead.
Okay. Roll them hits.
$10.
Does not hit. You prepare it, put out, and then immediately have to step back as a chain snaps by and tries to tear your book apart. But you're able to be like, no, he knows, and he turns and he smiles with that big, like, all the way along Chelsea grin. He's like, you shouldn't have betrayed me. From
You
there,
don't have to worry about betrayal when you're dead.
From there, it goes to Arlo.
Sees him standing up again and is like, pew pew, motherfucker, and casts another story wisp at him.
Wispy, wispy.
Wispy,
Wispy
wispy. But he
wisps.
misses this time. He only rolls a 12.
Yep. So it'll fly by, whoosh, into the air. Afterwards, it goes to Bren. Oh, sorry. Afterwards, it goes to the devil. And this is why he's there. All right, so I'm gonna guess that this is a crit for you. So he stabs out with his glaive straight at V, rolling a 19. He attacks and he does 15 points of damage. But the last second before you get hit, another tiefling steps in the way, taking it from the back and through the stomach, facing you face on. He goes and looks down at the glaive through his stomach, and he's like, ouch, and collapses onto his knees and then onto the side as Lucky falls
Lucky?
down. Right there. Now
So I
it's
didn't take any
Bren's turn.
damage from that?
No, he took all that damage.
Just making sure.
You can take
Got
it if
it,
you
okay.
want. Like, we can say you push him out of the way last second and you take that damage. 15? Okay.
Nope. No thanks.
Just to be clear, if you take twice your health bar, you die instantly. So
stuff.
like,
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm gonna try to push him back down again.
Okay.
13.
This time it works because he rolled a 1. Sorry.
Yo!
He's shoved down to the ground, and then I take the dodge action.
Okay. After that,
In my turn.
yep, it is now Thayrun. You can attack with advantage again. Because now he's prone.
As he drops into prone, what is nearby?
You have
Thayrun? Are there like stones on the ground or anything, or is there broken
V
pieces
to
from
your
the castle?
left, you have the body of Lucky bleeding out directly in front of them. You have a chain devil nearby. Behind you, it's everything nearby is mainly grass. It's just a big grassy area that keeps getting cut down by the chains whipping and weed whacking them.
I'm looking for something that's between 1 to 5 pounds. That's within range of me. That is not being worn or carried. Is there anything like that nearby me?
You see a rock to your left, a small rock.
Baron's going to pick up that rock and grip it in his fist, and he's going to, like a punch, swing at this creature's face, but release the rock at the last second and use catapult on it.
It's
Okay.
going to be with disadvantage
Because it's a range attack
because
that
he's
way,
prone.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Catapult
yeah.
in general is a ranged spell attack.
Oh, oops.
It still looks cool. Sounds cool.
I mean,
How do I?
You still
How do I
can.
roll to hit with that? It just has the.
There should be
effect.
a hit DC next to the spell,
Or is it?
or like
Oh,
a
maybe
plus
maybe it's not. I
something.
thought it was a spell attack, but
I thought it was a
I
ranged.
thought it was
I'm
2,
trying to flip towards it.
but I have
the
to.
book.
It's
You guys are
a
probably faster on
ranged
this than me.
area, but you throw the rock within 90 feet in
Oh,
a straight direction.
it's
no,
not a
no,
hit.
it's
It's a
a
save.
dexterity.
Creature has to
Yeah,
make.
it's a dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay. That's why it doesn't show for me.
Yep,
Okay.
it's just
Like
a
the hit
dexterity
dice?
saving throw on his part. And I think with
Okay.
prone, you're disadvantaged on.
On most saves,
Let me see.
so it should be. Let's see. Is that a spell?
I think. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
spell.
Yes.
It's a first level spell.
Okay.
Catapult. It's a nice fun spell too. I like that one.
I mean, it doesn't say that you have disadvantage.
Disadvantage because he rolled low enough on his first roll. So, I'll roll the other one to see if it's a 1, but it's not. It's a 3. So, you hit. What happens?
3d8. So I think he's just kind of like in a rage after like the deflection. So whenever his maul comes back down, he just scoops
like,
up a
"I need a
rock and
rock." Grabs
yeah,
it.
he just takes nature itself and just chucks this
Hell
fucking
yeah.
rock at him.
And does
And it's
3d8
going to
damage. So go ahead and
take
roll those.
19 damage.
That's a good
Oh
amount of damage.
Jesus! God.
That's a high roll.
Where
Yeah.
where were you?
He can be uses 2 times a day at most right now.
It turns towards you as it's starting to get up from the ground. Like Bren knocked him down, and he goes, it starts to stand, and as he does, you just break his fucking jaw. That smile hangs loose, and teeth fly off to the side. Lynn gets her shield up in
Daron's
time
gonna-
to deflect the teeth. One sec, as they like bounce off there. But you see one of his eyes pop out and dangle beside his smile. He's like, no, no. He's not dead yet. What was Theron doing?
Theron's just gonna smirk as like its jaw shatters and go, you look like your friend.
Which is good. Lynn, it is your turn.
Okay.
And you have advantage to attack him because he's still prone.
Okay, so Lynn is going to attack with her Warhammer again.
Pokemon.
And if I remember correctly, Colton, you said it was shift?
It's shift and then click the button for hit DC. Maybe it's like a setting that you have to turn on.
Yeah.
Um,
I was like,
Okay.
It's like under the builder, maybe.
It's all good. So it rolled once. Go
But
ahead and roll your
just
other
press it again.
16 both times.
one. It hits because he is prone. Otherwise, it would not hit
The
him.
16 is better.
Nice.
If he wasn't prone, that would not hit.
Oh.
Does prone lower AC? Sorry, I know we
Um,
talked about
So
it
what
in
it does in
the
this
description.
case is he's not getting his dex bonus to dodge, is what it is. So it only adds like another couple of points, but when the difference is basically him having an 18 AC and losing a couple of points, it's why that's really close because he has to spend.
Okay.
He's not able to dodge. His action for his movement is going to be him trying to get up. Some people argue like, well, you can roll to the side, roll to the left. I'm like, yeah, but you're still not dodging the way your body's meaning to, you know? So for me, it's always been that thing of like, it gets it away. What were you saying?
Okay.
That and it depends on monster to monster. It's basically up to the discretion because the DM controls this. So
Yeah, and so this is like a
that
humanoid
and
that's fighting like a humanoid. Whereas if it was like a blob, one, it wouldn't really be prone, but like certain things don't get that type of disadvantage the same way. And yeah, like you said, yeah, it is DM discretion and stuff like that. But in this case, I also have to do with like if they take hit after hit after hit, sometimes like when
yeah,
you've been blowing away his
their
armor,
armor breaks.
there's also
Oh yeah,
that, and
they
it's like
lose 1
now you have
AC.
yeah. So
Yeah.
AC
Okay.
doesn't
Makes
stay
sense.
static the whole way through.
Oh, like the shields in the alley when we shattered those.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Like you shattered
exactly.
those shields.
Gotcha.
I mean, like early on, you guys weren't even able to do any damage. Once it started to take damage, it started to get hit a little bit more. Being prone made it easier there too. So an AC of 18 being brought down to like a 16 when he's prone made it to where you were able to get those extra hits in. Because 18 is hard to hit, as you noticed. Like when one of you rolled 17 to hit, and I
At
said
level,
no.
yeah,
You're like,
Yeah.
wait, what?
Yeah. We were like, oh yeah. We were like, oh
yeah. Level
Yeah.
one,
How, mu-
level
how
118's
many
a
more
bit
numbers
of a
is it?
steep hill.
Yeah, crits only. No. The Warhammer comes flashing out, and she goes into a frenzy, breaking chain off another chain, off another chain. He raises his arm out of the way, and you break his elbow. It dangles. He now has a broken jaw and a broken arm. He goes to stand, you break out his kneecap. It slumps to the ground. He's like, no, no. Elbow broken, chain broken, knee broken. Everything is breaking in front. It is then V's turn.
Get the other knee.
It owes you money. Collect.
Prone forever.
Forever. That's fucked up.
All right.
That's how we get
Still,
canceled.
he's still prone, so I feel safe, ish. So, gonna go chill touch one more time.
If you right click the hit /DC, do you get like a menu that has a bunch of options? Oh, wow.
Oh,
That's
Nice.
a crit,
Thought-
right?
Yes, and well, oh my god, did I roll 2?
double crit.
A double crit. Which one should I pick, DM? The first one or the second one? I'll let
The
you
crit.
decide.
Yes. Jeez.
Okay, and how
Sorry,
much
I'm up
damage
my
do you
own
do?
butt right now. It's gonna be like 2.
Oh, you get 2d10 this time, so at
I
minimum,
do.
yes, it will be 2. But it could also be 20.
Oh, okay. I just saw the 2 and a 0 at first, and I was like, no way. It's a 10.
Okay.
I hit him.
You're
for
gonna
10.
finish him off, and the way I think it'd be
Nice.
cool to do this is you step up into his circle, his square, if you will, and with your chill touch, you like put your hand under, you like cradle his broken jaw, and you just push your energy out to him, and he begins to dissolve into the wispiness that is, as these devils die, they go back to the 9 hells. So you just like get there and just like, you know, say if you want to say something or anything like that, or if you want to do it different, you can, of course. But I like the idea of just the finished, you know.
You know, I did have a different
Melted.
idea, but I am gonna kind of go off of that a little bit. So
Okay.
when she holds his chin, he's kind of like
And it's
holding it back
completely
up where it
dislocated,
was
yeah.
supposed to be. Yeah, but it's kind of like a lover's touch. Like she's
Okay,
like
yep.
holding his chin, holding it, looking like directly at her, and she's just like, "Now you may die," and then she just
Okay.
lets go.
And he just to the dust or to the smoke, and he lets out a long scream with it. However, on his person that he leaves behind, there is a pouch that he had on him that seemed resistant to that smoke and that fire and that chill touch, and it thunks onto the ground.
Maybe that's where our payment went.
Oh,
Daron's immediately gonna reach down and pick it up and see what it is.
okay. Lucky's still bleeding out as a heads up, just as a quick thing, but that's fair.
Just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound.
Daron
Money
immediately
more
bends
important
down and
now.
picks it up, and
Fine.
it feels heavy. Do you look inside?
Can I feel the bag itself and tell what it is
It feels
without
like
looking at it?
coins.
Coins. He's just gonna ruffle it around and assume that it's money, and then just drop it back on the ground for whoever wants to
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
mess
Drop.
with it, and then turn to
Useless.
Lucky as he assesses their situation.
Yeah, he's
I'm gonna
bleeding
drag
out.
brave,
Lucky.
but very reckless.
I'm gonna drag Lucky out away from the Chain Devil.
Okay. It's just a
Yeah.
smoky
Oh.
wispiness there now, but it's like still burnt a circle in the ground, and the smoke's just dissipating nonstop, essentially.
Sorry, I might have missed it. Did you pick up the bag?
He picked
That
it up
I
and
picked it
dropped
up.
it again.
I
Okay.
felt what it was. It felt like coins, so then I just threw it back on the ground without a care.
Oh, okay. He's gonna pick it up and look inside.
Okay. It's a bunch of gold. It's 500 gold
Okay.
pieces, which is what they promised to pay you guys.
Bryn
So
is
I'll
going to
save your
start
time there with that.
bandaging Lucky.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
And I'm going to.
Go ahead.
I'm actually gonna send you something, but I don't want to say it out loud.
Yeah, perfectly. I will look and wait for my messages.
Arlo's kind of freaking out, seeing a bleeding person, like no, and goes. He goes to. He kneels down beside him. He presses hands on him, and you can see him murmuring what you've heard as like a magical incantation before. And hands glow a little slightly, then stops. He's like, "Fuck, fuck," and then he reaches into his pouch and grabs a potion, and forces it down Lucky's throat.
Okay, 1 second on that. Real fast here.
My character's unaware is my goal.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Still go ahead and do that,
I'm just
though.
I'm just
so I know the
bandaging.
number.
I already did.
Oh, okay.
It's in. Sorry, it's 4.
Gotcha. Okay. So he's kind of like, Lucky starts to sit up as he's getting bandaged, and he's like, and then you shove that potion in his mouth as well. And which potion was it?
Light cure wounds. So
Go ahead and roll that D8.
oops. Hold on. There we go. 5. He heals 5.
Okay. You guys see as you're bandaging and that and a potion in there and like the wound on his shoulder starts to close and he's like, whoa, you guys got some kick to you. And he's like coughing up blood. And it's like black,
Well,
you know.
I was about to say, you kind of took quite a bit of some hits, so figured we at least owed that much to you.
Yeah, we got him, right? He looks over and sees a Smokey. We got him. And he slumps back down as he lets Bryn finish the bandaging on him. So, okay. He's like, yeah, I mean, you guys got some magic to you. Oh.
Well, not anymore today. I tried that first, and my magic's a little bit more potent, but I can't do that much yet.
Oh, I agree. The lightning flashes, then thunder crashes. Go ahead, Lynn.
The town is on fire.
Lucky looks up a little bit. He's like, the town is on fire.
Okay, I gotta go. I gotta get my horse, and Lena's gonna take off towards the end.
That's fair. Lucky's like, I just need to lay down for a couple minutes. And he slips back.
Yep, nope, that's fine. Fair. You did kind of take a couple things through the stomach.
Yeah. So, who else runs to the town with Lynn?
Theron is going to follow as he sees her take off. He's going to think there might be more of these creatures there.
Okay.
And head off behind her with that thought in his head as he purposely runs through and steps right on where the devil died, and like smoke kind of like splashes out from his foot.
I like that. Okay.
Nice.
You run that way. Arlo, you stay with Lucky, or do you go along?
Yeah. I'm staying, making sure he's all right.
Okay. And Bryn?
Helping.
Making sure
Bryn's
he's
gonna
okay.
just like sit back, exhausted, and kind of look towards the town and watch the fire.
And V?
Yeah, she's gonna stay back with Arlo and Bren and kind of hover around
Okay.
Lucky.
Running into the town, Faerun and Lynn get to the Leaky Mug Inn, where Milo and his parents are trying to douse water onto the flames. Milo, though, sees you coming up, Lynn. He's like, "Your horse is over there!" And you see your horse tied up to another pole, safely away from that fire. However, the inn and some of the houses near it are on fire. The rain's
What
helping
happened?
somewhat. Mama goes, "Oh, it was so crazy." So we were inside of the house, and then the house was like, blah, 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 blah. And then it was a lightning bolt that hit the house next door to us. And apparently lightning's hot. Did you know lightning's hot? And so, oh, hey, Rock Kicker. And he waves over at Faerun as well as he comes up. It's like, and so anyways, Dad and Mom are like, "Oh no, you gotta get the buckets." And I'm like, "Why do we need to get the buckets? The rain's happening." But then the lightning was everywhere, and it's like flashing, and I got your horse.
Okay, I appreciate you getting the horse. What can we do to help?
I guess buckets. And he like shrugs.
Theron's gonna look around at what he's trying to extinguish. Can I discern if this is going to hold up from us doing anything, or if it's pointless to try to extinguish this fire?
So you can kind of tell that what they're trying to do at this point is prevent it from going further to the inn. The house next to him, it's completely lost. That house is gonna burn down.
Okay. Theron is just gonna look around and yes, I'm an extra hands. What do you need? I will help. And is ready to back up whatever Lynn and them do.
Fair enough. So,
But he's gonna be keeping an eye more or less for any signs of those devils, like chain
other
devils or
ones.
anything. Yeah.
No, that makes sense. Okay. You guys are helping out and basically trying to prevent the fire from spreading and everything there. Harry, the barkeep, points you guys around to the back where he has a small well, and you guys are able to prevent the fire from spreading further to the inn. Luckily, the wind was blowing away from the inn, and at the same time, it was once the house next door did fully burn down, which no one was staying in, it started to smolder, and the rain was constant and stuff as well. You guys were able to prevent the inn from burning down. Back in front of the castle, Lucky looks over at Bren and Arlo and V. He goes, "We have a lot to talk about." And that's where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Yeah, you do, bud.
Then you guys will all be able to level up.
Yay.
You officially will get to level up to level 2. There
There
is no more castle. The castle fell into the water completely. You guys will go to level 2. And we will
Hell yeah.
figure out the next session time as well in March. Because I have to just make sure what 2 Sundays work for everyone in March as well. Yeah, you guys made it through the beginning with Castle Augur. And you got your first name stone. What does that mean? Who knows? Any questions?
And out next time on the quest for lost name stones.
Yeah. How much do I have to
Hopefully
donate
Lucky
for Sleepy
knows.
to have been murdered by the flailing chains? Whatever you want. You don't have to donate anything.
We'll say it happens off camera.
Well,
Poor
I mean,
Sleepy.
I can't get up.
Oh no. That was basically the chain devil trying to get
Monsters.
up over and over again. You guys were just like,
pull his pants
but I
down,
can't
steal his
get
lunch
up.
money.
We all had the same energy. We were like, prone. Like,
Yeah.
we gotta get this guy on the ground.
Gang up on him.
Next
Gang,
session,
gang.
you guys will start essentially in the slightly burnt inn. Unless you have anything else to say, we'll say you guys have leveled up. But we're going to start after a full rest to make it a little bit expedited and easier than like you get there and you say, okay, what do you guys want to do? And you're like, oh, we're going to go to sleep and everything. If you have something that you want to say before then, just send me a message. Let me know, of course. Otherwise, we'll kind of start the next morning at the inn with a full rest and a meal inside of us. And everyone's, having that there. Tree says happy. And Happy's horns are cool. They are.
Thank you.
Yeah. Knight is
Yeah, very.
also cosplaying right now, as you can see. He's that little guy that's down there. And we have Bren that's,
He's small.
I think
He's
that
the smallest
you guys should
Goliath
post
ever known.
your art. We'll make a D&D room in the main Discord so you guys can see the art that they've been putting together for it. So we'll go ahead and make a D&D room for you guys to see it. And it's just, they got some cool stuff already popping up. We'll also have people post their characters if they want to in there or whatever. But this is something we're going to continue doing. Like I said, we already got it on YouTube for the first session. We'll have the second session on there too. This was part 1, level 1 of the quest for the Lost Namestones. Everyone gets to level up, like I said. And then you guys need to head towards the small town of Lockville, where some of you know is not doing too hot right now.
Nope.
So Lockville will be, that's just a hint for the players. The characters don't know that yet, but Lockville is basically going to be the next big thing. What did the players know about Lockville? There was a big spire coming out of the ocean over there. So there's that. It's going to be good stuff. I got to give my players cryptic dreams, introduce them to my DM form PC. Took over. Oh, nice. But yeah, I think this is fun and exciting, and even though work and school and everything's been very busy, D&D night is fantastic, and somehow we just did it for 6.5 hours. So there's that.
Because we got good shit.
Yep.
We got
Love
chain devils
every-
to slap around and snakes to save.
Snakes.
Yeah.
Everyone else has killed that snake, just for the record. So I had to come up with a way for you guys to find the door without killing the snake. Because usually it's you kill the snake and you hear a loud crunch in the main hall and the door's open,
Right.
like that path open. I'm like, fuck it. If the snake gets there, I'll just open it, right? You know, because no one else tried to talk to the snake. And I'm like,
That's rude.
You're playing with a BG3 player. You talk to everything.
Yeah.
You're playing with 2 druids.
That's true.
Yeah,
It's
two
two
druids.
druids, that
There's gonna be
too.
some conversation going
No
on.
one else ever talked to the snake, like I said, for that. And I've changed stuff, obviously, and made it different, but
Well, yeah. I was about to
The
say,
Cobalt
if they
Master
is dark.
So far away from my character's moral compass.
Yeah. You know that scene in
that's good
Kingsman
because you
where they're
didn't
in the
attack or
church?
kill any of them.
She didn't, yeah. There's that poor kobold scene was like the scene from Kingsman in the church. You know.
I was actually a little scared of that because like they outnumber us 2-1. That's bad. But one hit was killing all. I'm like, oh, okay, this is fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
when the
The fact
first
that we
one
were
blew to
rolling
ash,
damage
and then the other one
of 5
punched through their
above.
head. Yeah.
Yeah. When the first one was like, yeah, I hit 5. Yeah, you cave its skull, and I'm like, oh, they're that weak. Okay.
Yeah, they're very friendly characters. And there would be a whole story arc with them if they survived, but they did not. So
One did. One did. We have
I
a
know,
lone
I know.
survivor to
I
tell
know.
the tale.
He's starting his
story
villain
of the
arc.
Be in the gang.
Yeah.
Yeah. the murderous group of adventurers that killed his king, and now he must get revenge.
Yep. We'll find a
The king was the worst offender.
They didn't do anything. No.
We tried to talk to him, and they're like, no.
Allegedly.
He stopped. No.
It's just
Kennedy got him. I'm like, Kennedy, you're gonna have to roll really good here. Gets a nat 20 and combat
Cheating.
stops for one turn.
Mhm.
and V's like, nah, fuck this shit.
Self-defense, bro. That's
It's not self-defense.
I saw one of them moving.
Right at me,
I don't
yeah.
know.
I don't want to move.
Uh,
Might have been the
that
one
was on the
screaming,
fly. Though. I
getting
said,
charged under the table, though.
yeah, the snake. That's true. No one's ever tried to befriend the snake, so I had to come up with something there, which was fun and stuff.
Beautiful.
But it's great. I like it. It's good stuff. So we'll have some of this in more of the Discord and everything. I'm hoping to play some games sometime this week with everything else going on. But we shall see. No promises. I always promise that we'll do the D&D streams, and hopefully we get some more going on there too. Thank you for the donation or the bits and the subs. I appreciate that, guys. I will say that the D&D Club thing's gonna fall off because it was costing like $20 a month, and I just haven't been streaming, so I haven't been hitting my stream costs. So it's gonna fall off for a bit,
Yeah,
but once I do some streaming and stuff, more, I'll have the nitro going with it all and that again. Right now, I'm pausing just because it's a cost that I'm only streaming a couple times a month, but I'm hoping as school and stuff goes along,
Well,
then
what is
cool.
what bonus, like, what do you get out of
As
it?
long as we get to level 2, we get a bunch of extra like sound alerts. We get better streaming,
Well,
like the video and stuff like this
oh,
and
okay.
all that. So
Oh,
if
okay,
it
gotcha,
ever
gotcha.
causes an issue,
Like,
I'll see from there. But basically, because we have
It
5 video
looks
chats
cool,
going on.
Mason.
Well, there's the Clurb thing. Is it looks cool for her,
oh,
but
the tag. Okay, I thought you meant like the voice channel room was like you had to pay $20 just for a
no.
private voice
So
channel.
the boosts are
not
gonna
even
fall
like
Okay,
down
that.
to level
that
1.
you
Is what I'm
meant the
saying.
tag. The
Because
tag.
the
Gotcha,
tag was
gotcha.
extra, it's falling off, but it's going down to level 1 Discord again with boosts. Because all I had to do for the tag was get extra boosts. So the Clurb tag will fall off, but also it's going to go back to a level 1 Discord instead of a level 2 Discord for a little bit until then. So some of the audio might be a little bit lower. But it's just like I said, until I can get the stream and all that going more so. We'll figure out more Survival Sunday stuff soon with everything for Ark and all that. I would also figure out the stuff with the last little bit of Minecraft at some point. But otherwise, I'm going to go and eat something because I just talked for almost 7 hours straight. So,
Oh yeah.
I love you guys. I will see you all soon. This is the Quest of the Lost Namestones. They'll be hitting you up with level 2 next time. And yeah, we hope to see you soon. Watch it on YouTube if you want. Don't watch it on YouTube. I don't care. There's going to be some funny moments. If you don't get a chance to do anything else, go back and find the portion where Knight's character gets knocked prone. That shit broke me. It was so funny how you were talking.
Flip me around.
Yeah, I got here. All right, I will see you guys soon. Until then, have a good night.